Sorry, I'm muted. Hey, how's it going, Mert? Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just getting everything set up here. Hey, Greg. Thanks for being here, man. How's it going? Good morning. Good morning, guys. Oh, man. Sorry I'm late with starting stream, guys. I wasn't feeling very good last night or this morning, so... Evening. Hey, Locke. How's it going, man? What's up, what's up? Thank you for your awesome Rune Master build again. I tried lots of builds, but that was to one build that felt really like a real build. Hey, nice, Mert. I'm glad it's working out for you. Evening? Is it evening where you're at, Locke? Hey, Death, what's up, man? How's it going? Alrighty, guys. Dude, I'm excited to get this to Empowered Monoliths today. I did a little tweaking last night in the gear. I just grabbed like some random exalted items out of my stash just to throw them on there and get everything functional. So should be a little bit less likely for me to die now. That way I can keep my deathless tag on the character. See how long we can go deathless. Yep, 7:20 p.m. Yikes, dude. Your whole day's already over, man. I think most of my stream ends up not being from America, just because I do stream earlier in the morning. I think most people are at work, so. Yeah, I hope you had a good day though, Locke. Get some last epoch grinding. All right, boys. I think I'm just gonna start blasting. See how things go. We'll definitely get into Empowered Monoliths today and just try to get the character fully fleshed out. Once we get to Empowered Monoliths 2, get a couple blessings on our belt, I'll probably start farming out the other unique items. It's 2 a.m. here already. I watch whenever I can. Yikes, Pedro. That's nuts, dude. Hey, thanks for being here, though. I appreciate you, man. Pedro, what are you playing right now? Are you still playing Mad Lightning, or did you switch? Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. How's it going? I'm waiting for the guide on this one. So I did update everything, Pedro. There's still alpha planners, but I added some new commands for you guys today. So the exclamation point build will give you my build planner. And then if you put exclamation point hammer, that should pull up the hammer build planner just for like the really early part of the leveling stage. And then exclamation point leveling, I believe, is the hammer filter. And then exclamation point filter is now the filter I have once you switch over to playing Spellcaster. So yeah, we should be good. I did note that it is an alpha planner because probably gonna change. Hey, TMC, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. How's it going? Starting off with a sub in the first 5 minutes of stream, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here. Yay, 100? Oh, you hit 100, man? Congrats. That's awesome, dude. That's huge. When opinions on Endgame unique slams for Lightning Blast? I do have all of that in the build guide, Death. So if you look at the like Giga planner, inside of there, it should have that as part of it. Why did that show up? Is it for the spell damage? I think it is. So I would just look at that filter, and then that should hook you up. Or sorry, build planner, not filter. What am I thinking? And that should let you know kind of like the different uniques that I'd recommend for doing that. Hey, it's Royalty. Just bought the game. You'll have to give me a run through. Bob's friends in Discord. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, if you have any questions as you're going, let me know. What are you planning on playing, TMC? Have you decided on a class yet? Definitely not a fast trip to get to 100. No, they made it way longer, dude. That 98 to 100 is a slog for sure. Was hoping you would do something not so popular for the next build. I'm sorry, Skari. We're gonna be building it different though, man. The build I wanted to play, the one of the unique items that would make it work is bugged. So I'm gonna have to hold off on that until they fix it. It's just not scaling properly. But yeah, my setup is gonna be very, very different than everybody else's. So we're gonna be doing some different tech, and it's gonna be pretty dope. Yeah, I was about to give up. Ah, dude, you got it, man. Congrats, dude. That's a big milestone. Glad you're able to hit that. Man, I hate these poison guys. It's gonna be down this way. Hey, trying out your Rune Master build, I was wondering if it's a good idea to leave Runic Invocation on autocast with Numlock. That's how I do it, Mott. Yeah, I do the autocast, so that should work out for you. No clue yet. I haven't really looked deep into the game. Gonna choose once I launch it. Okay, man. Yeah, let me know what you end up deciding. If you want like a build guide or anything, I'm sure we can help you out with pointing you in the right direction, depending on what you just looks cool to you. So since the 1.0 patch, I've only done one build. So that was my Rune Master build, which has gained a lot of traction. People seem to be really liking it. But if there's something else that you would be more interested in, we can help you find that. I'm gonna pull the Fire Shred off this, guys. I'm getting too many of these idols now. Happy birthday, Bunghole. Have a good stream, my friend. Hey, thanks, Jax. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I kept it a little hush hush. But I appreciate you, Jax. I mentioned it in stream, but I didn't bring it up to you guys. It's going to be my main issue with cycles. I got 2 small kids working a 10-hour day. It's not going to be like this the next cycle for me. Yeah, I feel that, man. I feel that. It's hard to find that balance. How's this leveling going up? Rock, it's super dope, man. As soon as I hit Healing Hands, it's been smooth sailing. We switched over to spellcasting at like level 20, like 5 or something like that, and I have not turned back since. Pretty much everything just gets one-tapped unless it's like a boss by the smites. We're slowly starting to scale up the other parts of the damage for like the area clear. But yeah, it's feeling really smooth, man. So the goal is to have like an RF type ability that does our area clear for us, and that will start scaling as we get more healing effectiveness. And then Smite and Healing Hands for single target, and then just proccing like a whole bunch of nasty ward. I do need to get some more cast speed, but the cast speed's going to come once we hit 70. Yeah, I'm missing the #1 damage item on my build, because I can't use it until I hit 70. So once we get there, we should just be blasting. Hey, have any opinion on Hydra? I don't really like Hydra, Jonathan. I know some people really do. It's a pretty decent build. It got like triple nerf this patch, and I don't think enough people talked about that. Where everyone just said it's going to be fine. I think it was less fine than what people thought on the damage side of things. And then it's just kind of got a wonky playstyle. You kind of have to like use your movement skill to proc your damage for the Hydras, and it's just a little bit weird. So it's not my build, but it can be a really good build. It's still like, you know, I'd probably say like a high A tier build. But we've had a lot of people coming in for the Rune Master build that were playing Hydra wanting to switch. I think for me, I don't need one of the rules on this loot filter. Take that out. Too late then, I blasted in our general chat. Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I appreciate you. Oh, we got one of the healing effectiveness relics finally. I guess we're finally high enough that we can start seeing them drop. It's gonna be hard to beat that exalted healing effectiveness though. I'm just gonna slam this with a couple chaoses and see if I hit healing effectiveness. Alright, ran out of 14 potential. I did release the build planners rock, so I don't have them in like a build guide yet. But if you guys type in !build, it should give you my current planner setup that I'm anticipating on using for the build. And then if you guys are wanting to level it as a new character, if you type in !hammer, that should give you the first like 25 levels prior to swapping to spell damage. Sadly, you don't gain access to like Smite or Healing Hands, the two damage spells in Paladin, until like level like 25. So I just wouldn't recommend it until you can unlock Healing Hands and then do the swap. So the !hammer should help carry you until that point. And then I set up filters for both the hammer section and the spellcasting section for you guys. So !filter should be for the spellcast, and then !leveling should be for the hammers. So you guys have a filter for both. They're not quite as crazy as my Rune Master filter yet, because I didn't have enough time, but it should still be very, very sufficient. So that's part of the reason why I was a little late this morning to getting stream out, is I wanted to make sure I had some kind of resource for you guys before I started stream. Because part of the hype of the new build is getting you guys to play it, right? So hey, Stoops, thanks for the cheer. Lightning RM vid is awesome. Great job. I love all the detail. Only suggestion is you should have taken this opportunity to rename the build the Electric Slide. I like it. I like it, man. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies, dude. It means a lot. Thanks for supporting the channel. The Electric Slide, huh? That's clever. Man, a lot of idols there. Not the ones I'm looking for, though. I haven't got a single healing effectiveness idol yet, guys. Give me one, please! Wait a second. That says increase healing effectiveness. Hold up. Hold up. Let's figure out why this isn't showing up. I'm gonna be really mad if they were supposed to be showing up and they're just not. Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, that's my fault. I selected the wrong one. Damn it, I'm an idiot. Holy shit, look at that. Let me fix the loot filter for you guys really quick too. Alright, so we have 71. That is gonna bump us up a lot. I love that the birds make noises. Alright, let me export, copy. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I did put that this is an alpha loot filter, so shit might be busted. All right, let's see. Filter. Copy that. Okay, which one is this? This is my YouTube or my Twitch commands? This is my Twitch. Okay. Let me go over to my YouTube commands. Commands, custom, filter. Submit. Okay, that should be fixed for you guys now. I apologize for that. Hi, hello. Hope that dinner was good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was delicious, man. Did you already try an Elemental Nova build without direct casting Nova? No, I haven't, Rock. I played Ellie Nova. That was one of my first builds I ever played in this game, but it was a direct casting Ellie Nova. So I haven't messed around with anything other than that. Hello, everyone. Hey, Vorlor. Welcome back, man. You may just got Enigma and Ladle, and damn, that build really slaps hard. Thanks, dude. Thanks. I'm not even sure if I want to bring it up on stream. I'm trying to stay really positive and understand that this stuff happens with content creation, but my wind in my sails is a little deflated since last night and this morning, because there's been a lot of build creators that are just like full-on yoinking my build and then passing it off as their own build, and it's kind of sad, but it's whatever. That's what happens when you make good content. People are going to copy you, and they're going to take your shit, and they're not going to give you credit for it. So I'm a little depressed because I saw another thing pop up like right before I started stream, and I'm like, holy shit, guys, like, come on. I spent so much time and effort in this build. But yeah, so I'm a little peeved, but we're trying to stay positive vibes. But thank you guys for the kind words, and I hope you guys are enjoying the build. Hey, thanks for the subs on YouTube, guys. Thank you, thank you. What is RF? RF's Skari is Righteous Fire, so it's an ability in Path of Exile. So it's like this, where there's like a big ring that does like burning damage, like as I'm like walking through stuff, and just kind of melts everything. So very, very similar setup. Okay, let me get my healing effectiveness stuff back up. Let me turn off chat too. I forgot to do that. At least I know this does not happen just to me. Hey, what's up, Midnight? How's it going? Does it make sense to clear maps until I find the Exile Mages if I'm still missing the Mad Alchemist one? I wouldn't go out of your way if you don't like see them. You're going to end up spotting so many of them there. It's going to end up wasting more time trying to look for them. I just keep progressing. What level are you now? 68? Yeah, 68. So we're getting there. It's feeling pretty good. Yeah, we'll definitely hit empowered monos today and start actually like farming out the different unique items for the build. And I'm excited to see level 70 when we equip the amulet and get a bunch of cast speed, so the cast speed's not so horrendous. That should help our clear a lot too, just having that more cast speed. Hey, Gigotti, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, guys, I'm a little more focused right now since we're still building up the character and the defenses are very spiky with the ward. I still have my Deathless tag, and I'm trying to keep it as long as I can. Once I die the first time, I'll care much, much less. I'll be like checking chat a lot more during the echoes. I just really want to keep that. I don't know why. It doesn't actually matter. It's just a subconscious thing. Being competitive, where I'm like, ah, yeah, I'm able to get to empowered monoliths. My old hardcore tendencies. And it helps solidify whether the build's hardcore viable or not if I can not die at all while leveling. Under-specking multi-strike proc both healing hands, it would make the proc smite more healing hands. I don't know, Caesar. I know there's a couple guys that are messing around with multi-strike procs with the healing hands and smite. Sorry, if you're asking if the multi-strike smite procs proc healing hands, yes they do. Sorry. It took me a second to kind of piece that together. Because on healing hands, it says right here, oh no, that is going off of direct cast. Oh no, it's this one. This is how you do it. So when you directly use melee attack, that's what's proccing it. So the multi-strike is proccing healing hands, not the smite procs off the multi-strike that are proccing smite. So you can't proc the procs. But yeah, you're doing cleric, hammer, and then that's proccing it off the multi-strike. Sorry. I was kind of all jumbled up there. Hey, G, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Just drop a comment on those vids that say, glad you like my build. I did go into somebody's stream today. I didn't say my build, but I said, how are you liking the build? They kind of tried to self-defend pretty quick, but yeah, it's whatever. MBX straight up copying? Yeah, he's one of them, man. I was a little disappointed. I don't want to have our stream be too much talking shit, but he ripped 2 of my builds back to back. Both of his builds this patch have been my builds. So it was my biggest build before Lightning or the Mad Lightning Rune Master, and then Lightning and then the Mad Lightning build right after that. So it was kind of like, whatever. My wife's really peeved because she's the one that actually saw it. And she's like, this is another one of your builds! But, yeah, it's whatever. People are having fun. People might end up theory crafting similar stuff. It happens. I was theory crafting this build and end up being really close to Karn's build, so that stuff will happen. It's just annoying when they do it exactly the same way, and then they just don't even mention it. I don't know. So... Oh well. We'll move on. We'll cover from it. Take it as a good thing. Imitation is serious, a form of flattery. That's true. That's true. It just scares me because a lot of them are like bigger than me, and I don't want to get buried by them. So, but I hope they enjoyed the build. If they have any questions, they're welcome to come over, and I'll help answer it for them. I actually probably want to go this way. Happy to see some original builds for the game. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, anytime I try to do a build, I try to add a little spice to it, do things in a new way than what I've seen before. So we're gonna be doing some new tech with this build because I know there's been a lot of healing hand builds out. Not a ton of like spellcaster like hit based ones. But we're gonna be doing this a little bit different than what other people have been doing. It'll be fun. It's one thing to work off a build, another to bite someone, and then give them 0 credit. Those people need to be called out. We should spam their comment section. No, it's okay, guys. It's okay. I probably shouldn't have brought it up. It was just, I saw it like literally the moment before I went live, like a second time with another really big content creator. And so then I was just like, oh, come on, guys, please. I've been working endless nights on trying to set this stuff up. So that's the only reason. I probably shouldn't have brought it up though, but it was just on my mind. Yeah, don't spam the comments. It'll just make more out of it than it needs to be. Want us to know what you thought of my V2 idea? Oh, sorry, hold on. I'll take a look at that in just a second, guys. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow in chat today. Yeah, I was up so late last night, guys. Most of you that have been hanging around know that I've been still kind of sick. And then for some reason, the cough just started kicking my ass last night. I like could not get to sleep because I was just coughing nonstop. And then it was the same thing when I woke up this morning. So my chest feels like it's just caving in right now. So I'm gonna be a little bit more like low energy today, guys. So yeah, I apologize. I'll try my best though to keep it entertaining. Hey Naleski, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'll try to catch up on chat here in just a second. I'm sorry, guys. When my mind's busy, I try to just like blast and not pay or try to keep my mind occupied. So that way I don't think about other stuff. Oh, I need to change my headset battery. Sorry if you guys can hear that beeping sound. As soon as I'm done with this, I'll swap my batteries real quick so it's not annoying you guys. I normally swap it right before stream, but I was so late today, I forgot. Must be like practically dead because it's constantly going off. Alrighty guys, one sec. Alright. There we go. Alright, let me catch up on chat really quick, guys. What's up, mate? I hit rank 1 normal solo using modified versions of your Mad Lightning. I'm about to slam a version 2 of it, and I'm not a content creator, by the way, just leaderboard hunter. Hey, congrats, Woot! Want to know what you thought of my version 2 idea? Yeah, dude, if you wanted to join the Discord, Woot, you're welcome to PM me on Discord with your build planner, and we can take a look at it, man, for sure. That's dope that you were able to take it over to the leaderboards there. I just didn't really want to spend all the time doing the arena push, so that's the only reason why I didn't. Damn, you slow as fuck. Thanks, City. Have a chance to obtain prismatic gaze from a helmet, and the base must be bronze helmet, or can I use any? You can use any helmet, Arion, if you're doing the Runes of Ascendance. Yeah, it's a random drop, so yeah, as long as you just use any base helmet, it'll work. How's the mana gonna be in late game? A lot of struggles. No, Balu, so it's actually intentional. So I know you guys are seeing my mana spike. So Smite doesn't cost any mana. And what I'm doing is I'm using Judgment, and with these nodes right here, I can make it consume a portion of my mana. So eventually I'll take the last node, where it consumes 100% of my mana. And the reason why I'm doing that is once I get one more level, I'll be able to equip Devotion. And so what Devotion does is it gives me 1% increased cast speed with Smite per 2 missing mana, and then +1 flat spell damage with Smite per 5 missing mana. So that's just gonna be how I just immediately dump my mana pool, is by using Judgment. And then that way I'll get the extra buffs from Smite. And then Judgment gets extra damage based on the mana it consumes, which is why I'm still letting Smite generate mana for me. So I'm just gonna be dumping pool, fill it up, dump, fill it up, dump. So that's the current setup for that, and why it looks kind of spiky. But there's actually no mana management involved. You get these points into the base Sentinel tree right here that just makes Smite give you mana every time you cast it. What do you think about Static Shell on the Lightning build, or is it not worth it? If you can get like a 2 or 3 LP version of it, man, it'll be pretty good. Just try to make sure you're getting Int and the Lightning crit multi on it at least, and those health nodes are really going to be nice for your Twisted Heart. So yeah, it can be a good option. People to go to work and we'll outshine the amateurs. Yeah, that's the plan, man. Thank you, Stoops. You guys, it happens in the game world. Also easy to see who's the realist while you're asking questions. That's true. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to do my best here to catch up. Let's see what else do I miss. So I'm Woot Skittles on the normal solo mage leaderboard. This build slabs, good job. I've been grinding out about to slap down a unique / legendary version. I'm going to use Woven Slash. If you look at my my last build guide, Woot, look in the video description. I put like a giga planner of like the super LP uniques that I would recommend using. So maybe that can give you some inspiration on some stuff that you can use. Not gonna lie, I don't get prismatic gaze for Rune Master. Also did the math on word retention, and it's not very good to use an item slot on it. It's good when you can get LP on it, and you can still get like cooldown recovery and all that. Spend gold to get better loots on the vault in the endgame dungeon. Yeah, you can get some good stuff there, especially if you're playing COF. You don't have a lot of use for your gold, so yeah, man. Hey man, following your build and I'm loving it. How is Orseans for the build? Is it better than it? No, it wouldn't be. It's not a bad ring, but it wouldn't be better than like a T7 int ring. Healing Hand Scenes mana 2, right? Yeah, just a little bit though. It might actually be, yeah, it's 8 mana cost, so it's almost nothing. So the Smite is gonna counteract that. And if it ends up being a problem, if I just take this one node here, Impurity of Thought, that will give me a -5 mana cost, and it should be totally fine. So I'll be testing it out, seeing if I end up needing that one node, but I don't see it being a problem. Or I can end up grabbing these for the extra area of effect, and then giving like -2 mana cost per. So there's plenty of solutions if mana becomes a problem for it. That's amazing. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Level 69. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yo, I've been playing Falconer since release, but I've grown out of it and decided to go Rune Master. I'm glad I found your guide. Just recently started the character though, so I haven't actually experienced what the build looks like. But from the guide, I love it so much. Hey, thanks, Judex. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Glad you're liking it. So is this just the updated Devouring Orb Auto Bomber, but with that RF ability instead? No, Vin, it's not. So this is going to be a Paladin, and I'm going to be a full Spellcaster. So I'm using Smite, Healing Hands, and Judgment to deal damage. Go check out Majestic's guides. He's literally just grabbed all builds and put names on it. Really? Oh, that's too bad, man. I've seen him before on D4. Anyone know some good and cool Primalist builds I like? Said above. Cold Dot Werebear is pretty good. I don't play a lot of Primalist. That's one of my least played classes. I don't know. Game was so fun until I used Max Roll Guide. My own fault though. I put faith in the loot finder they had, and 18 hours later I realized it wasn't set up properly, and I've been using somebody else's on the other build. Oh, that's rough, man. Yeah, there's some shady stuff that'll happen, but it's okay. We'll just keep pushing. We'll keep making good content, and eventually it'll pop off. So. What do you think is a fun tanky lich build? I also wanted to ask, how should someone start theory crafting their own builds? Is it just trial and error? It's just trying to learning the game sense and how the defensive mechanics work and how some damage scales. So I would just start picking up people's build guides, playing them, get an idea for how that particular build guide works and how that particular damage scales, and then it's going to build to your knowledge. And then once you've played a few build guides, you're going to start piecing together how everything works, and it should be a lot easier to make your own stuff. Like if you picked up my Rune Master build, you're going to see how like spells work, how crit works, how like spark charges work, and now you'd feel a lot more comfortable making a spark charge build in the future. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Lich, basically Death Seal is like typically the go-to Lich build if you just want like something really tanky. It requires a lot of gear to really like min-max, but it's super tanky. Hey Albad, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Thanks for lurking, Locke. I appreciate you. When did you switch the build? I switched the build the moment I got 5 points into Paladin. I got access to Healing Hands. Just make sure when you're picking Healing Hands that you're taking Searing Light, because that's going to make it actually deal damage. Because Smite has a really bad area of effect, and so Healing Hands is going to hard carry the area damage while you're leveling. And Majestics, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What's up? Hey, Gabriel. Hey, how are you today? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Trying to push through. I'm confused on your Rune Master build. You have Deep Freeze in the build website, but in the video, Rune Spell. Look at the Renegade. Look at the most recent video that I posted yesterday. That is going to have an in-depth explanation for everything you could possibly ever need on the build. Check out the timestamps in case you have any questions. Yeah, of course, Volvo. Halo, if my amulet says 117% chance to shred armor on hit, is this multiplicable with anything base level, or is it just literally 100% chance? So how ailments work in this game, Holy, is if you have 100% chance, so let's look at armor shred chance. If you have 100% chance, when you hit something, it's going to pull off one armor, or it's going to put one stack of armor shred. If you have 115% chance, it's going to guarantee pull off put one stack of armor shred on them, and then it has a 15% chance to pull off a second one. So it just keeps stacking, and that works for everything that's like a negative ailment. So like ignite chance, bleed chance, electrify chance, armor shred, resistance shred, it all works that way. So anything over 100, that percentage is just going to go towards a second stack of that. I do tend to fully credit low vest. No worries, Woo. I'm not worried about it, man. It's okay. But thank you. Have you tried the Rive version of this? How it feel compared to this one? I haven't tried the Rive version, man. I'm not a big melee enjoyer, honestly. So I try to avoid melee builds just because I just don't find them very fun. But I know Perry was playing the Rive build. He's a very good friend of mine, and he was loving it. And so it's super strong. I think both versions are very very adequate. I don't know what the pros and cons are going to be yet. I think the main thing is with the Rive, you're face tanking everything. And luckily you have the defenses to do so. And then the hopes for this version with it being ranged is that I have the ability to face tank everything if I need to, but I should be taking less damage because I'm far away. So that's at least how it would make sense in my mind. But we'll see how that actually comes into practice. Rive can get a lot of attack speed really easily, and I'm gonna have to invest a little bit more into cast speed so I can be proccing more healing hands to give me more ward. So I may end up being a little bit squishier. I don't know yet. The main thing that's gonna give me cast speed is my amulet, and I can't equip it until my next level. So once I hit 70, I'll get a much better feel for the build. Hey, Fran, thanks for the follow. How's it going, man? What build you guys playing? Hey, Volka, thanks for the follow, man. Howdy, howdy. I had no ideas ladders existed. JSC Warlock have 2K. Yeah, Warlocks are bugged right now, guys. I wouldn't really pay much attention. That's the only downside to leaderboards. Is it's basically a cesspool for who found the most bugged build. So especially like Warlock and Falconer, they've got a couple of damage bugs that are just scaling them through the roof. So you know, some of these guys are really good players, and I would hate to discredit stuff, but that's the other reason why I don't really push Arena, is that's why you're seeing all Warlock and Falconers, because they're using a bunch of bugs to push their stuff. So this swipe build is probably legit. That's pretty good. 482, yeah, not bad, not bad. But yeah, it's a bunch of bug builds, sadly. So that's another reason why I don't invest too much into it. Or if I do, I try to find a class that has the least amount of bug builds, and then I just go off of that class's leaderboard to kind of gauge where I'm at. Yeah, Warlock is literally the most busted thing in the game right now, with some of the bugged mechanics they have. I've got a buddy who that's like his favorite thing to do is just find ways to break the game, and he's able to like get so much ailment stacks, like literally 1 billion stacks, or like chance to stack on something where it just instantly crashes his game, and he can just one shot everything in the game and do billions in damage. It's really stupid. So yeah, I would take leaderboards with a grain of salt. The game is far from perfect. Most of the mage stuff should be legit, though. Mage doesn't have a ton of bugs in it right now. Most of the bugs come from negative ailments. So like bleeds, ignites, poisons, shadow dagger shenanigans. That's where a lot of the bugs are coming into play. Boop, 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 boop. Let's grab the last crit multi-node there. Let's make our way over to the ward retention. I'm wondering if I end up needing the immune while moving. I haven't decided yet on that, but I'm going to grab the extra healing effectiveness, I think. Yeah, let's grab that for now. Have the extra healing effectiveness on sigils. Thanks again, Love. Makes sense. Yeah, no worries, Oli. Doing good, playing Paladin level 99 right now. Just got a bit lost in some false guides I watched, so I will level a second character now and wait for your Paladin guide to finally play it again. Nice, dude. Yeah, I hope you like it, man. Yeah, it can be hard sometimes to filter through YouTube guides on what's viable and what's not. It's getting better. It's better than it used to be when the game first entered like early access stuff. But yeah, there's still some issues there. Yeah, I'm currently playing the Riot build and it feels awesome. Definitely super face tanky, but this looks fun. Just trying to compare the two. Yeah, no worries, man. We'll be changing a lot. So that's why on the build commands, I put that it's kind of an alpha planner. This was just my original thought. I tested the general mechanics of the build on like one of my offline characters, but I didn't have like any of the gear hardly. And there's some of the uniques I still need to test some interactions with to see if they're going to end up making it in the full version of the build. But there's a lot of potential, and if one setup doesn't work, I've got like 2 or 3 other versions of like how I can scale damage to spice things up. And even like using some different skills versus what I'm using now. So over the next like week and a half, we'll really put the build through the ringer and see what we end up with. It'll be a good time. I love theory crafting, guys. So that's what we're gonna spend the next like week doing, is just theory crafting this build out. And then once we get it to a good spot, I'll make like an actual YouTube guide and make all that information more public to everybody. But if you do want to see what I'm working on right now, I did update the exclamation point build. The exclamation point filter is now for this paladin. It's not quite as crazy as my other filter because I just threw it together this morning, but it should get you guys going at a decent spot. And then if you did want to level the build, the first couple levels, I did play as Hammer Paladin because you don't get access to any of the spells until like level 20, 25. So if you put exclamation point hammers, it'll show you like a build planner on how to get to the first 5 points in the Paladin tree to unlock healing hands. And then exclamation point leveling will give you the a loot filter for the hammer setup. So I tried to give you at least some general resources if you guys did want to kind of go through the theory crafting journey with me. Got him with 300 corruption. I feel like I'm struggling a bit on damage to bosses. On the damage to bosses compared. Fran, what's your intellect at, man? If you're playing, are you playing my Rune Master build? Oh yeah. Hi, bro. I love your Mad Lightning build. Yeah, man. Yeah. What's your intelligence at? And what's your cat speed at? Let me know that. Same with Falconers. Falconer's pretty buggy. Yeah, they've got some bug stuff. Leaderboards equals see what gets nerfed next patch. Yeah, the Shadow Falconer thing is super bugged. Yep. How's it going, Loaf? Paladin treating you well? Yeah, dude, Dempsey. We just got to the point where wait, I thought it was level 70. It's level 71? No! I have to go another level. That's alright. That's alright. If I don't plan on pushing super high corruption just to T4 Jewelra, maybe around 500 corruption, is it worth switching to Flame Rush? Flame Rush makes you a lot faster, but you do get more damage with Rune Bolt. So if you're just wanting to like burst stuff down a little bit more, then maybe Rune Bolt's the play for you, Midnight. I just got my first Enigma 2LP. I don't want to mess this up. What are the mods we want to go for? Just sticking in my inventory because I'm afraid to brick it. Don't be afraid to brick it, Brownlee. You'll get a bunch of them. You're mainly looking for exalted cast speed, and then crit multi on the Enigma, and then the suffixes, just slap in some resistance on there. So whatever resistance you feel like your build is struggling with currently, just try to put it in there. Oh my gosh, that poison hurts. Can I get to this? Holy crap. I need to try to get some experience tomes. Yeah, I just started watching. What did I miss? Hey, Rocky, how's it going, man? We're just leveling a Spellcaster Paladin right now. So we're still kind of in the early leveling stages. We just got to Monoliths not too long ago, only level 70. So it hasn't fully transitioned into what the end game version of the build's going to look like. But we're getting there, man. How's it going? I appreciate you being here. Yeah, all those healing effectiveness aisles. I might need to make it slightly stricter for the small guys there. What do we got? Void res, void res. I don't need void damage, but that'll do for now, I guess. There we go. Alright, cool. Ooh. Hey Pinch, what class has the least bug build in your opinion? I'm planning to create a new character, but I don't know what class to pick since I mainly played the game for Rune Master. Yeah, Warlock and Falconer are the worst right now. Lich has got some pretty nasty bugs in it too. Same with the whole Acolyte class just has so many bugs in it. So that's the most like bug stuff. I don't know if you're talking about like bugged as in it like it makes the game unplayable or glitchy, or if you're talking about like bugged as in you can just scale infinite damage and defense type stuff and you don't like playing those kind of builds. So maybe some clarification on that first, and then I can then I can better answer that for you. There's not too many like game breaking bugs with a lot of the builds. Those are a lot farther and fewer between. There's more bugs like, hey, I can make this build just insane because of a bugged interaction that might end up getting fixed mid-patch. Great guide for the Spark Charges build, man. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. If only drop items that are not from class, which is it only drops from items that are not from the class, which is a very bad game. I'm not sure what exactly what you're saying there, man. Oh yeah, bug being 2-hour power builds. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I would just probably stick away from a lot of the Falconer stuff and Warlock, or anything Acolyte, honestly. All the other stuff is fairly decent. Each class has like a bug or two here and there that's like a little busted. But it's mainly Falconer and all of the Acolyte class. And that's just mainly because, Warlock's new, Falconer's new. they'll iron that stuff out. But that's the kind of stuff that they do end up nerfing, like mid-patch, if it's pretty game-breaking, is those bug stuff. Effectiveness, 64%. That's pretty good. Let's drop this guy, add some more healing effectiveness in there. Hey man, using your Spark build, I got the Catalyst and Weapon, can't farm the Relic or Belt yet. What would you say would be the best to scale my damage currently? I'm level 70. So if you've got the Offhand and the Weapon, those are the two uniques that really scale your damage. Next step, John, is just get Intelligence on every single piece of gear you can get. Intelligence is the king stat to making that build function. So if you don't have it yet, you should be getting intelligence on everything that's possible. So that's going to be like your helmet, your chest piece, both your rings, your boots, your gloves. If you're not running the Twisted Heart yet, make sure your relic has intellect on it. So that's what I'd focus on. Any plans to do damage reflect build? If so, which class would you think would be the best skills for it? That's really hard, Renegade. Reflect builds are kind of bad, honestly. There used to be some meme versions that were like okay, but they're honestly pretty bad at the moment. So no plans to do that yet. I don't know. You can technically make Flame Ward work for it. They reworked Rebuke a bunch of stuff, so I don't know how well Rebuke is holding up at the moment. So kind of hard to answer, man. I would honestly avoid it right now. I was about to unlock empowered monoliths, but I guess I skipped some timelines and have to go back and do the left side. No, Stoops, you do not. So you just have to hug the right side here. You don't have to do these 3 monoliths. You just have to be able to complete the last 3 here. So complete the last 3, go touch the rock in the middle. That'll give you empowered monoliths, man. Frostwall boost kickoff node is bugged. 1 point is spec is 2 seconds. 3 point spec is 6 seconds, but it still does 2 seconds. Might want to see what else we could respec that to. Death, it's not bugged. It's based on how long your wall is up. So the longer you leave your wall up before you run through it, the longer the buff is going to be. But I don't have any blessings from the 70 to 80 timelines left. I guess I need those. No. So the ones on the left-hand side are all drop-related buffs. You do not need any of them. They just like give you increased like shard drops. How important is stacking shock chance on the Lightning Rune Master? You just need like one source of it, Wyson. As long as you have one source, we attack fast enough, you should hit the max caps of shock really fast. Hey Gigs, how's it going, man? That loot filter is going to be for the current build I'm playing, guys, not Rune Master, just FYI. I completed the last 3 and the rock does nothing. Am I doing it wrong? I've heard that that it's bugged sometimes, Stoops. So do this. Go into the last ruin timeline, do 1 echo, and then go back to the rock and see what happens. That should fix it for you. Your Mad Lightning build is OP, too, not bugged though. Managed to reach 800 corruption with it. Enjoyed the journey every bit. Hey, Dirt, I'm glad, man. I'm glad it's treating you well, dude. Alright, thank you for the build guide. I display on your Mad Lightning Rune Master. It's amazing. Loot filter, very comfortable. Thank you for the work. Of course, Shadow. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you, guys. Do you have any manually, do you have to manually cast your sigils? I think I saw somewhere in the node that it has a chance to kill. Yeah, so how I have the sigils set up, guys, is you do have a chance to get them on kill, but I also set it up so it's an instant cast. And so if I don't have a bunch from getting kills or like I'm on a single target, you'll see me casting them manually, but it doesn't interrupt me at all. I can be in the middle of smite casting while getting them. The other thing that it procs too is Sigils of Hope normally costs like 35 mana. And then I add an extra 10 mana with this, and then it has -3 from my wand. But what that does is it makes it so it procs my Prismatic Gaze. So you're going to see as I'm casting like spells, that there's these like little lightning things that are going to be orbiting me, and it builds up those shards, and then if I cast something that costs more than 40 mana, it releases all the shards, and it latches onto an enemy, and it shreds away their elemental resistance. So I'm actually using Sigils of Hope to proc that as well. And it's just really nice to use since it is instant cast. Literally, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yes, please, your current Pally loot filter. So the current one is just exclamation point filter, Stoops. Or, sorry, Gigs. Thanks, the phrasing was off. Yeah, it confused me a lot too. We figured it out with chat death. So no worries. Hey, Love can't watch properly today. We'll be in lurk mode. Have a nice stream. Hey, thanks, Kane, for being here though, man. I appreciate you anyways. Hey, and Driven, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Hi, first of all, nice 2-hour guide, nice work. Do you have any build that is using wrong warp? Can't decide what I should use with it, but want to use it. I don't. You should check out Dreadful on YouTube, Eyes. So he's got a an Acolyte build that is using wrong warp that I think is pretty good. It's super fast. Right, this will be squirrels and bees. I don't think bees works too well, but squirrels is a really solid build. Yeah, bees right now I think is more of a meme than anything, guys. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. How's it going, guys? Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Dred's my buddy, so make sure you say hi to him. Don't tell him I sent you. Dred is probably the not probably, he is the most consistent creator on Last Epoch, man. That guy has a worth ethic like no other. If you guys want to follow another like super solid content creator for Last Epoch, Dred is insane. That guy streams like every day. He makes YouTube videos almost every single day. The guy has like 1,000 builds on his channel at least. He tends to move off of his builds a lot quicker than I do, just to keep making more content, because that's just how he enjoys the game. But it's cool because he'll like do showcases with his viewers when his viewers min-max his builds for him, and like showing like the endgame the real like potential of it based on their stuff. And he'll have them like jump on the YouTube videos and talk and stuff like that and explain their process of going through the build. So yeah, he's really cool dude. Probably the biggest content creator I would recommend for Last Epoch, man. The guy doesn't get enough credit. Yeah, even as like a small content creator, he's helped me out a ton with theory craft things, and then jumping into chat and helping me out, and letting me build off some of his builds for my own stuff. And yeah, he's super solid. We also were on his podcast once upon a time, back when I used to stream. How do you gain ward on damage on this build? Yeah, I can go over the ward tech here for you guys in a second if you want. It's pretty cool. It's kind of crazy since Paladin literally gets like no ward retention. But yeah, there's some cool tech with it. Ooh, that's a dope idol, and I think it duplicated. It did. All right, we got some idols now, boys. Let's go. I set up all my prophecies last night for idols, so. And now that you're playing this, kind of want to try it too. Hey, yeah, we'll have a lot of content for it, Dern, as we're min-maxing, man. So hopefully you like it, man. All right, healing effectiveness, and we got the shred armor. Those are perfect idols, guys. Let's go. All right, so we got a 64 and an 87. Yeah, so where's that 64? Swap that out. And then that's an 88, so we'll do that. Yeah, we should be big healing now. Okay, so if you guys don't know how Healing Hands works, all of your fucking ward comes from this node right here. So Healing Hands also grants ward to allies based on your attunement. Ignore the attunement part. You don't need attunement to do it. So if the ally has an effect, hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. If the ally has an effect that causes them to gain ward per second based on their missing health, then all of Healing Hands' healings is converted to ward. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. So what you do is you craft a glove that has the 5% of current health lost per second, and then that procs it. So it converts all of your healing from Healing Hands directly over to your ward, and then you stack healing effectiveness. So that's why I'm wearing these boots, because they have healing effectiveness on it. All of my idols are just healing effectiveness. A bunch of my talents and my tree are healing effectiveness. So I have, let's see. I'm at 826. I should be able to easily get over 1,000 here in a minute, just by getting some other gear, and then that's what gives you the massive amount of wards coming in from Healing Hands. So yeah, this node right here is busted, and then if you take this node, whenever I'm smiting something, it makes sure that Healing Hands always procs on me and not the target. That way, I'm getting the ward consistently every time. Super good, cool. Healing Hand Paladin. Yeah, we're playing a Spellcaster, Freeman. So we're going to be playing a Spellcaster version of it. I'm playing this Ion Cannon build since I was a Command and Conquer addict before. Hey, nice, man. Hey, Pence, there like a one-sentence TLDR what this build wants to be? Lots of Spellcast, lots of Ward. It's kind of the theme for me. I like tankiness, and I like doing pew-pews. Who 3LB Lightning Blast on Helm just dropped. Hey, nice, dupes. His level is too high, though. He can't talk in simple terms. Sorry, guys. For idiots like me, I get lost with it. I'm sorry, Brownlee. But does he get his boy's heart runs? Maybe sometime, man. Maybe I can do a couple for you after stream, Eddie, since you're the homie. Maybe. They already nerfed Ward coming into 1.0. They nerfed a bunch of the word retention you could get. Luckily with Healing Hands, you don't need a word retention. Hi, thank you for build guides. Of course, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, most of the ward stuff is just like stacking cast speed. Yeah, for sure. Well, so it heals ward for low life builds. Yeah, you don't even have to be low life builds. I'm still at 100% health most of the time. It's just when I'm not attacking. So when I'm actually attacking, I'm still 100% health and I'm getting a ton of ward. It's nuts, man. Oh, I don't stack int on this build, Itty. That's for the other build. You're thinking of my my Rune Master. Is Smite your damage ability here? Yeah, Smite's going to be the damage. Healing Hands actually does a whole bunch of damage as well. Because it's getting converted to a spell. And then it gets spell damage for increased healing effectiveness. And spell damage from the level of my buff skills, like Holy Aura, my Sigils, all of that. And it also just gains damage from healing effectiveness as well. So it does a splash around me that does damage, and then I'm also using Judgment for damage. So it's like a Righteous Fire type ability from PoE if you're familiar. So that's going to help my area clear a lot. So there's a couple of different tools that are going to be doing our damage for us. Is 1 point from cast speed equals 3 point in the passive tree, going to chill chance worth 14% damage motion wall. Doesn't the 3% cast speed skill more in the end? Sorry, hold on. It's 1 point from cast speed equal 3 point percent in passive tree. I'm not sure exactly which nodes you're talking about. I know the 14% multiplicative from Frostwall, but can you rephrase the question, Death? Looking forward your guide vids for this build then, bro. Yeah, it'll be good, Dern. It'll be good. High penching, still leveling your Rune Master, level 80, just drop 3 LP ladle. Hype to craft my first legendary, but scared to it. You won't ruin it, man. You got it. You got a really good chance of the 3 LP, Kintsugi. You got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Iddy. Great job on your guide. It's an awesome guide. The community thanks you. Thanks, Kintsugi. I appreciate that, man. I put a lot of work into it. This one, Dreadful. Yes, that's the guy, Freeman. Yeah. If you guys want some other classes, maybe if I don't have a build guide out for it or something, go hang out. Go hit up Dreadful. Make sure you tell him hi for me. Tell him I sent you. Guy's like the most real dude. I love him so much. He's a cool dude. Oh, I can't wait to get my cast speed for my amulet. I'm so close. Look at that, guys. 13k ward. We're tanking now. We're tanking. Level 70 and we're getting 13k ward. That's so busted. Don't worry about the damage, guys. We'll fix our damage as soon as we hit level 71. It's gonna skyrocket. But not bad for a boss at level 70. I think I do want the mana node on Healing Hands. It'd be a lot easier to build my mana up faster for Judgment, but we'll see. I got Giga Lucky with slams on the mage build yesterday. T7 cast speed on Spoon. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Congrats, man. And then slam T7 int on a heart. Yo, dude, that is pretty good, man. I don't have a heart like that. Arcane Momentum and Sork, you took 1 point from there and put it into Chill Chance to activate the Frost Wall to buff enemies, but that means minus 3% cast speed. Did I Deathlapse? I'll have to look at it. I'll have to take a look at it again. Cause yeah, I think I did want all of the Arcane Momentum skill points in there, man. So I'll try to look over that at the end of stream and see, make sure that's up to date. Thank you for pointing it out. But you know, I think you do want all of those points, man. It makes a really big difference. Okay, I need to change this out because I'm starting to get too much stuff here. Okay, let's add Shred on hit with fire skills. Void res and his res and necrotic res. Okay. 2 update. Okay. That should make things a little bit less crazy with the loot I'm seeing on the ground. Wait, Smite casts Healing Hands on every hit? Yeah, this node right here. So 100% chance on Smite cast to cast Healing Hands. It's nuts, dude. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. 5% even. Yeah, no, that you should be having all of those, Seth. You're correct. 13k ward for level 70. That word is like 90-ish on the mad. Yeah, dude. Low OP. Thanks, Turd. Thanks, man. We're getting there. What happens at level 71? At level 71, I get to wear the Devotion Amulet, which gives me 1% cast speed with Smite per 2 missing mana, plus 1 spell damage with Smite per 5 missing mana. Gives us a whole bunch of healing effectiveness as well. So the reason why that's important is we're draining all of our mana with Judgment. So if you look by Slam, I'm actually going to get it to do 100% of my mana pool on the next level I get in Judgment. And then I can build it back up with Smite. And then it buffs the damage from my actual aura here, the more mana I use. So my mana is just going to be ping-ponging the entire time. But it should be pretty nuts. Did I not finish the Dragon's Grotto? I must have accidentally not clicked the quest objective there. Whoops. Alright, I guess we can do it again. My bad, guys. I got distracted. Oh no! They're hurting me! This is so busted, guys. Holy. With 3 something loaf, it's pretty sad. Okay, I'll take a look here in a second, Pedro. Did you brick an item? Alright, I need to make sure I click on this time. There we go. What'd you whisper me? I didn't get a whisper, man. Did you send it like somewhere else, or is it in game? Unsealed mana race. Oh, okay. I went back and forth on that one, Deathlapse. Yeah, that's much different than the other node. Yeah, the other node I definitely wanted max points. You can take it if you want. It's pretty close though. But yeah, it won't scale it as crazy as the other node. Any point to do echoes to max ability? Not really, Wizen. It's typically faster just to objective rush. Alright, I'm convinced rolling a paladin. I'm going to do 1 point really quick, guys. I just want to get access to my amulet before I do this boss, so I'm going to do 1 echo really fast so I can get that level. Yeah, me too, Paladin. Here we go. I'm glad I convinced you guys. Yeah, Paladin's stupid, man. Healing Hands is so much fun. Healing Hands I don't think is bugged. I think it's working. I just don't think they knew the extent it was gonna be working. So I don't expect this to survive on the next like big patch where they do like their next seasonal thing. But they should let us have our fun for the whole rest of the patch. So it should be a good time, boys. Have your fun with Healing Hands now. So strong. With the new instacking, can we not respec from Cataclysm node on passive Rune Mastery to put, let's say, more in it? I don't know the nodes off the top of my head, sadly, Death. But if there's some concerns or things you might think that might be able to min-max it, if you whisper it to me on Discord, I can take a look at it after the stream. It's just a little bit harder now that I'm not playing the class for me to like go through that in depth like on the stream. Okay, now we can put our devotion on, boys. Now we can put our devotion on. So, I know the tooltip's not a good idea to like look at, but if you look at the tooltip and then I slam, it goes like way up. So, yeah, our damage should be way better, and our cast speed is going to be insane. It's going to be a good time. Hey, what's up, Kogek? How's it going, man? Weirdo, we'll try to whispering it to you again. Okay, let's see. 2 LP. Oh no, the base crit! No! Yeah, that's the only roll that like really matters. The less elemental damage, actually the less elemental damage matters too. Well, there's only 2 rolls on it, I guess, but yeah. I think I have one like that too, man. Mine's only 1 LP, I think. But I've got one that's a 2%. Mine's only 3% at the moment. But you might still be able to get capped crit on it. I'd mess around with it. I'm new here, but I'm actually looking at leveling my Healing Hand Paladin to go to your Lightning Rune Master. Sick, dude. Hey, welcome, Fabulous. We got both those builds covered. Let's go. What's up, bro? Did you change the build? Sandy Rune Master I like a lot. I'm playing a new build now since we have the full in-depth guide out, Zig. So I'm not playing Rune Master at the moment because I'm working on getting over to new content. So what am I doing? I should probably just tank that. Guys, I'm gonna see if I can tank the next slam. We're gonna face tank this guy. I don't know about the breath. Okay, this is a test. Let me see if the breath hits really hard. Easy, boys! We're breath tankers! Alright, let's see if he survives long enough for the next explosion. Easy game! Alright, we're just gonna sit in it right in the middle where it takes. Yup. It's not no 1,000 corruption, but it's kind of funny. Kind of funny. Oh, man. Easy, boys. Alright, what do we got? We got some all-res, that's pretty good. Take that. I've got a 1 LP devotion already. Pog. Yeah, dude, I need to slam mine. I've got a 2 LP one. But I need to be able to do I think T4 Jura. I'm not. I probably could, but I'll wait a little bit. Probably until I get to like empowered monoliths, and then I'll go and do it. What level did you switch over to Smite Healing Hands Paladin from the Hammered In? I swapped the moment I got access to Healing Hands. So just make sure when you're grabbing Healing Hands that you're taking this node first, Searing Light, and then take all of the Smite nodes. So you're going to need Searing Light for it to actually do damage. It won't do any damage then, and this is going to help you make up for the area damage. And then avoid taking this node until you're ready to start doing the ward shenanigans, because this is going to make Healing Hands cast on you, and it's going to be dealing all your area damage on Smite, so you don't want it to only be casting directly on top of you at the very beginning. Jesus, yeah. Rudemaster still works fine. It works more than fine. It's fantastic. We just want to be able to do other builds at the same time, just for content. You know, I'm a content creator, so I've got to come out with like new and exciting builds for people. So I think I've done everything that I can do for the Rune Master to set people up for success. So now I'm just moving on to the next one and trying to make another banger. Yeah, man, Rune Master's great. My first character was a Paladin that I got to level 76. Time to respec it, I guess. There you go, Stoops. Last night I got my first heart, Twisted Heart, max roll 2 LP, and 11 dragons on my rune, man. Dude, that's really lucky, man. Congrats, dude. I haven't seen a single 2 LP heart, and I have spent countless hours farming that 1,000 corruption onto Reign of Dragons. I even farmed up like a good like 12 hearts for other people. So yeah, I don't know, man. That's crazy. Congrats. I guess at this point I could probably just take off all the rare items off my filter. Yeah, that cast speed feels so much better. And I'm wondering if I need to actually mana stack or not. We'll have to see how hard I can get the spells to hit, but we may end up stacking mana for extra damage. That may be the play. I'll have to do some math crunching here. So if you guys are going to be playing the build with me, just make sure you're checking the build planner every day, because I might be like swapping stuff out as we go. Yeah, let me edit this filter really quick. So I'm going to duplicate it, and then that way I still have something I can give people. And let's just take off all the rare stuff. Boom. Easy filter. Alright. I won't see all the junk rare items I'm never going to use, since I have like all exalted items.
Chef's kiss for that Rune Master build.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. I have to wait for it to pop up on stream. I didn't have my Streamlabs up, so I couldn't see who had the dono come through. But thank you, man. I appreciate you. Oh man, my YouTube stream's so delayed, and that's the one I've got up on my camera. It still shows me walking over to this timeline. Thank you for that dono, man. I don't know why it didn't pull up in Twitch chat. I guess just because it's just tied to Streamlabs, but thank you, man. Should I wait to get an exalted item with all T4 mods above for the 3? Yeah, wait till you get like a super juice. So you have to use exalted items in order to slam uniques. So yeah, make sure you get like a T7 cast speed wand before you do that slam. If it was a T2, I would say just go for it with whatever you have. But with the T7, yeah, wait till you're juicing, man, on that LP. T7 cast speed. That's what you're gonna want. there a way I can check the donos on Streamlabs? Let's see. Tip history, there we go. Oh, that was from Dern. Dern, thanks for the $5, man. I appreciate you. Sorry about that, guys. We get a lot of like subs and follows, but I don't get a lot of just straight up tips. So thank you, man. I appreciate that. I thought I was unlucky, but oh yeah, you're not unlucky. That's dope, man. I think I cooked something. I DM'd you. Let me know what you think. Maybe we can take this build a notch further. Yeah, Death, I'll take a look at it, man. Yeah, just DM me on that Discord, and then I'll look at it after stream, man. Should I wait? Oh, yeah. Last question. I had a non-LP ladle, but the hit rolls were all pretty high. All max, like, roll. The 3 LP ladle is... it'll always be better, yeah. None of the rolls matter that much on the ladle. The only one that really matters is the armor shred roll and the frailty roll. Those are the only two, like, big boys. Everything else is pretty minor. So the LP version will always be better. That guy was the most amazing step-by-step thought process of how everything synergized video. After listening to that, the video several times, I now have the need to just listen to your voice. Hey, Mr. Monkey, thank you, man. Thank you. Dude, I am so blessed with how the community had received that video. I was so scared the night before that, before I posted it. I was going back and forth with my wife on it because I was just terrified. I'm like, is this going to be too long? Are people going to just hate it because it's a super, super long video, even though it's not meant to be watched in one sitting? It's supposed to be more like a wiki page. And I was so nervous I could barely sleep, man. And I think I only got like one comment on the entire video that's like, this is way too long. I'm going to go play another game. Everyone was like, dude, this is dope. Thank you for this. This is so helpful. So thank you. Thank you guys for being so receptive to it. That's just how I would like a video. I hate having to like bounce around constantly to 5 different videos for the same build and be like, oh, did I watch this in the wrong order? Is this part up to date? Am I watching something wrong? Has this been changed? And so I just try to build it. And then I also got into like a Discord with a bunch of my buddies that are all like action RPG blasters. And some of them only have like, 20 hours in a PoE or stuff like that are newer. And so I kind of sat down with them and asked them, and that was the general consensus, is that they preferred one place. Kind of like Pox's build on PoE, if you guys have ever heard of him with Righteous Fire. That was kind of the big inspiration for it. Was like, man, I'm just going to make one resource for everything, and hopefully people like it. And yeah, it's just been received so well, guys, and I can't thank you enough. Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Armor Shred and Frailty over Lightning Pen? Yes, Armor Shred and Frailty over Lightning Pen, for sure. We get a whole bunch of pen from playing Lightning skills already, so we don't really need it as much. Could easily made it 3 videos and made some more money, so I appreciate you for organizing it well. Yeah, of course, Fabulous. Yeah, it definitely would have gotten more views if I had spread it out, but that's not why we make content. We don't make content for the money. The money helps me to keep going and keep making content, but as long as, we're making ends meet, I'd rather make high-quality content versus just try to do whatever makes the most money. You're welcome. Thanks, Jax. Jax was there. He was in the conversation. He's one of my homies from my PoE guild. Yeah. I appreciate you, Jax. Why is the heart offhand so good for Rune Master? What am I missing here? Okay, so two different things, Renegade. So I'll tackle both of them. So the heart is actually the relic, not the offhand, and it is so good because it sacrifices a portion of your health to give you ward, and it's really easy on mage to get leech on your spells, so you can completely offset the health issue and then you can scale insane attack speed where you're just proccing all of that extra ward at incredible rates. So that's why Twisted Heart is so good. If you were talking about the Enigma offhand is so good because we're not actually scaling Lightning Blast. Lightning Blast is not our damage in that build. It's just the tool in which we use to apply our damage. All of the damage comes from Spark Charge. And if you look at the Enigma, it has a line on there that says you get 2 flat lightning damage, which flat damage, by the way, is one of the best way to scale any spell, per intelligence. So I think my end version of the build, I ended up getting like 140 something intelligence. So I'm getting like 280 flat damage for Spark Charge. To put that in perspective, you typically get flat damage from weapons. The highest flat weapon for spell damage is a staff, and I think it gives you 120 flat damage. So it is more than twice as good as the best possible flat damage in the game that you could get. And then top of that, it gives you a bunch of explosion radius, so that way you can shotgun with your spark charges. So yeah, they're both really strong though. Movement speed, huh? Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. It's a very good build vid. I actually watched the whole thing and didn't realize that it was about to end. Really? Oh, thanks, man. Longer videos with updates have made this the easiest build I've ever followed. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Interesting things. Yeah, no worries. I got all the unique Mad Lightning Rune Master uses, but since I was going to a different direction, my exalted items are somewhat different. Which filter should I use? I would probably still use the strict one, fellow, if you have like general exalted items, because it's gonna be hard to replace your exalted items with rare. As long as they still have like a T4, T5 intellect roll on it, they should be fine until the exalted item filter finds you better ones that have exalted intelligence on it. So that's at least how I would play it. I know I speak for everyone in the guild. We're all thankful for the time and you're helping spending that improvement. Thank you, Jax. I really appreciate that. I was really worried at the beginning when the stream started popping off. I was really self-conscious hanging out in the Discord because I know it's probably so annoying hearing me say the same things like 10 times. But I really appreciate you guys being there, especially at the beginning for me and giving me somebody to talk to before the stream started popping off. Man, it really helped out so much just being able to have somebody to help fill those empty spaces. So you guys are the real MVPs, man. It's been awesome seeing your guys' journey through Last Epoch as well. It's so exciting watching new players discover the game for the first time and find like really cool mechanics and stuff that they've never seen before. Yeah, it's just so exciting seeing that kind of stuff. I don't like these empty spaces when I don't have any mobs to attack and my ward starts like rapidly decaying because you don't get any ward retention on Paladin. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Ooh, +3 healing hands, let's go! I might be able to make that into the helmet I use to slam. Hell yeah, that's dope. That is dope. What causes healing hands to make so much ward? Yeah, but Jabi, so it is this node right here. So healing hands grants ward to allies based on your attunement. Ignore attunement. You don't need attunement in this build. If the ally has an effect that causes them to gain ward per second based on their missing health, then all healing hands healing is converted to ward. And so what you do is you make the game register that you're a ward character by getting gloves like this, where you get the experimental mod on there that says 5% of current health lost per second, and then it's gained as ward per second. So that transfers healing hands into a full ward generation ability. So all of the healing gets scaled over to ward. It is absolutely nuts. So once you have gloves like this guy, that's when you're going to want to pick up the node on healing hands right here on Divine Barrier. Yeah, dude, if you guys look, like my ward retention is 32. I have almost 800% ward retention on my Rune Master. I have like nothing on this guy. It is crazy. I don't play PoE, but I know there are leagues every season. Will something like that also be an LE? Something known about that? Yes, noob. It will be like that. So they're going to be doing, they call it cycles in this game. But yes, they're going to have a cycle every few months where there's a massive like reset patch where everyone can start new characters. And there will be like new seasonal mechanics that are going along with it. That's going to drastically change the end game and how you play the game. So that is 100% their intention to do that. And then if you want to keep playing on the old servers, they're called legacy servers, you can still play with your old characters. At least for me, though, doing the new and exciting stuff is what keeps the game fresh. So I will be playing a new character on every cycle and coming out with like build guides for you guys. And then updating my old build guides to be relevant. So whatever they change on Rune Master, I'll make sure it's updated in case you guys want to start as that character going into the new cycle once that gets announced. But we're probably still, a couple months away from that. Probably like another 3 to 4 months or something. I don't know when they said they're going to release theirs. What base do you recommend slamming with Ascendance Rune to get the endgame uniques like body armor or helmet? Or are you talking about just like in general, like what are some good uniques to go for? Is there a particular build that you're looking for, Death, that you're trying to get the uniques on? Yeah, let me know what you're trying to shoot for, and we'll I'll give you a more curated answer based off that. Do items get more forging potential as you get higher in corruption? No, not necessarily, Alex. So your typical items that have higher forging potential are always going to be exalted items. Exalted items are always going to have substantially higher forging potential on them. So the higher corruption you push, you are going to get drastically more exalted items dropping. That's why I have an insanely strict loot filter when I started pushing high corruption, because my entire screen is just flooded with these little purple beams everywhere. So I started making it so it was only showing exalted items that had an exalted prefix that I was actually going to be using for the build. So it was like exalted cast speed, exalted int, exalted crit multi. I didn't want to see anything else because I was just being flooded with those items. But no, it doesn't inherently make the items drop with higher crafting potential. Or forging potential, sorry. No, all good. When we get tired of hearing your voice, we'll just mute you. I expect nothing less, man. I like to talk a little bit when I get excited about something. So you'll hear me start getting faster as I'm talking if it's something I'm stoked about. Yeah, if you ever get sick of me, just mute me. It's all good. Nice, this will be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Got an insane one with 182% lightning damage and good base spell damage, but with Necro as an affix, so I locked the Necro to add cast speed to avoid risking break the item. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, Wizen. For sure. I wish there was an item like Cleaver's Solution that would go intellect and attunement. That would be nuts for this build, because then you could stack attunement on everything to get damage, and then you would still get the intellect for word retention, and then this would probably be like one of the best builds in the game. That's the only like real downside so far I see, is that you do lose your ward really fast if you're not attacking. So if you get like those awkward gaps in combat when you don't have anything to attack and something might off-screen you, I think that's the only thing that's going to end up killing this build. Hey, Varrock, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Thank you. I appreciate that support. Welcome to the community, man. Is this game audio set to 0? Sometimes I think the stream is muted because there's no audio when you don't talk. Let me try boosting it up. It's really loud for me, guys. But I feel like some people are hearing different things than others. Do you guys hear music at all? Let's figure that out really quick, because I know one of my mods, Alex, has been talking about that as well. So do some of you guys hear any game audio, and are you guys hearing music right now? When can I switch to Smite? Yeah, Anders, you can switch over as soon as you get access to Healing Hands, which you're going to get by putting 5 passive points into the Paladin tree. Once you get that, swap over to full spell damage. Just make sure you grab the node that's the very first node to the right of Healing Hands that makes it do hit damage. Otherwise, it's going to do 0 damage, and it's only going to do healing. So once you switch over, it should give you a couple points to be able to put into Healing Hands, and then that should be good. Hey, Rock, thanks for the sub, man, and starting a hype train. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Nope, no sound at all. How come you're not using earliest? Because I'm not scaling dot damage, Travis. So that's how a lot of other people are playing the build, is they're playing it using Electrify chance. So I am actually going to be playing a crit version of the build. So those of you guys that don't know, he's talking about, I think I've got a few in here. Where's one at? I know I gotta have one. He's talking about this guy right here. So it gives you some flat lightning damage to your spells and melee attacks. It gives you a couple extra levels on Smite. And then it gives you Electrify chance and some lightning pen. So I'm actually playing fire damage, and I'm playing crit. Sorry guys, somebody was at my door. I'm just checking the notification. But yeah, so a little bit differently. Ooh, boys. My birthday present just got here. I want to show you guys because it's pretty exciting. I'll hang it up after stream, but yeah, give me 1 second. Let me open this up. Let me find where my knife is real quick, so I can actually open this. I don't know if I'm allowed to show knives on stream. Hopefully you guys can still hear me, but this should be pretty exciting. Alright, I'm still here. I'm just opening this thing up. This is my birthday present from my wife. Holy crap, this thing's huge. Let's go, boys. Alrighty, guys, check this shit out. Check this shit out. So it has the film wrap on it, so it looks a little wonky, but we got a last epoch display poster, so it's all metal. So I'm probably gonna end up like hanging it like over here somewhere. But that's the plan, guys. So wife's dope. She hooked it up. I didn't have any last epoch merch because there wasn't a lot available. So yeah, dude, it's fucking dope, boys. Let's get it. I'll lean it over right here so you guys can see it. Still occasionally, but yeah, dude, I'm excited. I'm gonna hang that up tonight. I'm so stoked, dude. That's dope. Very little game sound. Okay. God, this is gonna hurt my ears, but yeah, I'll bump up the volume a little bit. I normally play on like really low volume, and then let me turn up the music volume as well if you guys aren't able to hear that. Okay, let me know if that's too loud, guys. There's a very faint music. Okay, elevator music, very light. Okay, hopefully that's not too bad. Let me know. I need to max out the volume because I get deaf. Almost get deaf because your voice is so loud to hear any music. Oh, okay, my bad. Let me move the mic a little bit further away. You should check out a voice meter I linked to you. Okay, Balu, yeah, I'll check it out, man. Hey, belated happy birthday gift. Can't believe you chose to stream to spend your birthday. Hey, dude, hanging out with the boys and playing video games. What's wrong with that? That's what she said, right? Oh, damn, 7. Yeah, dude, Miss Loaf is Pog. She is. That's badass. Miss Loaf is legit. Yes, sir. When target firing monolith bosses, can me and my friend progress both of our timelines to the boss, then invite him to kill mine? You have to get the stability still, I believe. I haven't done a bunch of multiplayer, but you still have to fill up the stability bar. Might be an issue on OBS if it's loud for you and we can't hear it. Yeah, it could be anomaly. I'll have to tweak around with it a little bit. Going to run Mad Wand with this build? No, I'm not planning on it. I didn't want to make the builds too similar. It wouldn't be bad though, honestly, man. Yeah, would not be bad. Happy B-Day. Hey, thank you, Midnight. Hey, I'm not complaining, brother. I'm happy you chose to spend it with us. Yes, sir. Music is nice, to be honest. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys can hear it now. I'll try to fix it on the OBS sound so it's not so loud for me. Some advice on the build I started on the planner. If it's something different than what I'm playing, Rock, then I would just message me and I'll try to get to it when I can on Discord. Anonymous. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. We don't know who he is, but make sure you still tell him thank you, guys. Thank you for investing in the community, man. I really appreciate you. And Fabulous, thanks for the follow. Thank you, guys. Gosh, dude. The support is real. Dude, we're almost at 200 subs. Guys, to put that in perspective, I had 0 subs when the game launched. I just started streaming again. This is nuts, dude. Thank you. And Max, thanks for the follow as well. Hey Loaf, I'm back with a question. What exactly causes Lightning Blast on Room Master to stack crit chance? I've noticed that if I cast into nothing, it stacks up to 100%, but if I cast it on a boss, it doesn't stack shit, and I'm stuck at 30%. Stack on top of the boss intro. Go really close to him. It's closed circuit in the Lightning Blast tree. It needs to be able to chain to you in order to stack up the crit chance. So yeah, go stack on top of the boss, get in like melee range. Dang dodge, easy. It's Jax. Is Jax the one that's doing it, man? Hey, if it is Jax, thank you. Thank you, man. You're the homie. Direct message you on Discord? Yes, Rock. Yeah. Message me on Discord. You deserve all it. Thank you, Valu. Congrats on the 200 sub mark also. Thank you, man. Thank you, Max. I appreciate that. Community getting strong. You deserve this much support and more, bro. Thank you, guys. I really... This is just wild. I never expected anything like this. Those of you guys who don't know my background, I streamed this game for like a year straight as my full-time job, like a couple of years ago. And then I had taken a big break from streaming because I had met my wife, we had started dating, I started a new job, and it was really hard to like maintain both of them on top of, you know, playing Last Epoch 8 hours a day. So I had taken a break, and in that year, I was still, you know, I was averaging like 20 viewers. You know, I was making like a couple $100 a month, like not even like minimum wage. And so I came into this this release just expecting to be like a 10 viewer Andy and just really having to grind and just have fun with the, you know, the couple people that were in chat, make some cool builds. That's kind of all I expected. But it has been mind-blowing the amount of support I've gotten here, man. It's becoming a very real goal that this might be able to like help support my family. So I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for everything you guys have given me. None of that would have been possible without you guys. And just being willing to come in and talk and chat and show support on the guides and the videos I've been making. Seriously, guys, you guys are the best. This has been like one of the happiest weeks of my life, honestly. You know, outside of like my wedding week, this is probably like the happiest week of my life, guys. I really appreciate all of you. I don't know. Just talk us back. Okay, wasn't me. I don't want to take credit for something I didn't do. Credit to whoever it was. Okay, yeah. Thanks to whoever it was, anonymous. You're still a 10 viewer, Andy. We're all just bots. I knew it. I knew it. Who set this bot up for me? Hey, thank you, whoever did though. For real. Positivity attracts. I try, man. I try to stay positive vibes. Occasionally, I'll let some negativity slip in, but when I catch it that I'm actually doing it, I try to nip it back in the butt really fast, dude. We try to stay positive vibes. I'm human. Occasionally, stuff will happen that will irk me, get me a little bit upset, but yeah, we try to keep it positive, man. Hey, anonymous, thanks for gifting out another sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, B boop. Hey, Majestics, thanks for subbing as well, man. Thank you, guys. Everybody's joining support. Guys, now that I'm getting a little traction, I need to update my emotes. I haven't done anything with my emotes in like 2 years. I used to like occasionally stream Apex Legends back in the day, so like my raid emote is like an Apex Legends guy. I really need to invest some money and find an artist to help update my my emotes. That way you guys have some cool shit that you can spam. Let me know if you guys have any ideas of something you want. I do like my branding. I like the loaf of bread. It's kind of funny because my name is Pinching Loaf, and that's not really what it's about, being a loaf of bread. But it's kind of a funny play off of that. So I do like that idea, but I'm wondering what kind of like emotes I should play off of that idea. You guys will have to let me know what you guys think, and I'll try to make it happen. Try to reinvest back into the stream with what you guys have been able to give me. I don't know what the rest of the viewers, but there's something special about being in the early days. Oh, we got too much shit coming through. Majestics, thanks for the 5 gifted. Guys, shit, dude. Thank you. Special about being in the early days of a streamer as he grows, especially when it's well-deserved and earned. Thank you, Wizen. Thanks for the answer. Of course, intro. We try to answer as many questions as I can. I know it's harder now that there's more people coming into the chat. If I ever don't answer one of your guys' questions, just repeat it, man. I will never come after you guys if you have to repeat something because I missed it. As long as you're not doing it like 10 times in a row and being an ass about it, like I want to help answer all of you guys' questions. So just as the stream continues to grow, guys, just remember that. Just if I miss anything, just re-ask the question. I'll try to get to it if I can. The loaf that just falls over and over. Yeah, kind of like like you're slicing into the bread. Maybe it has like a different. So this is what I was thinking. So I was thinking like a full loaf of bread. And then you know how you have like the slices of bread? I want like the bread to fall over, kind of like you're saying, but I want it to have like a different face on it. So maybe it starts out like just being like a normal, like relaxed face, and then it does like the pog face or something as it falls over. I think that would be kind of a cool idea. I don't know if I described that very well, but maybe maybe you guys can picture that. Let me know what you think. If you want emotes, you like peanut butter on bread, like extra mayo on bread, cheese on bread. That would be a good idea as well, Renegade. Yeah, just get some like condiments or something. Yeah, dude. Oh, sorry, Wizen. It does block links on the channel, man. What were you trying to post though? Funny enough, a full array of bread emotes would be funny as hell. Yeah, I thought it was clever when I came up with like the loaf idea for it and pinching loaf. And I think there's a lot of potential there. I just need some help brainstorming some things, but I think we could come out with some really cool things. It's a yes for me. Yeah, endless slicing to do faces. That would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Just have it like cycle between a couple different types of like generic Twitch emotes, but like in bread form. I think that would be dope. Yeah, I think I'm maxed out on spots, but I can drop some of the older ones that don't really make sense, like the dumpster one, the raid emote. And then once I hit partner, which I'm on track to be getting there. I've been getting over the 60 average viewers a lot lately. So once I get partner, I should be able to get a few more slots opened up as well. So hopefully I can get that in the next like month or two. That'd be dope. Sorry guys, I'm still sick. Just dropped my first Twisted Heart. Max roll on word region and cast speed, +1 LP. Midnight, that's dope, dude. How about a loaf pinching another loaf? I don't know if you guys have seen my emo. I do have one where he's pinching a loaf, but not one where it's pinching another loaf. That'd be kind of funny. Maybe as like a raid emote or something. It's like I'm pinching the other streamer. That'd be kind of cool. I'm just happy to have found a streamer that is so much fun on streaming and also helping everyone. I also got my hope back to play my Paladin again. Let's go, man. Yeah, Paladin's fun, dude. I hope you guys like it. And we'll be changing stuff around a lot as we're leveling him. And just trying out new things until we find that like perfect combo. Is it because I don't have the Mad Alchemist Ladle wand? My single target damage is so low with the lightning build. Do you have the offhand as well? But yes, the wand is the other really big spike of damage, and just making sure you have intellect on every piece of gear. Wow, that sounds so bad. I'm sorry, Dick, though. Yeah. This mic is a bit loud at times. Is it? Here, let me try moving a little bit farther. Let me know how that is, guys. Endless loafing. How old are you, by the way? How old do you guys think I am? So my birthday was yesterday. How old do you guys think I am? I'm curious. Can't wait to see the mini loafs running around. we got one. We got one mini loaf. And then we got a couple of some doggo loafs. So I have the offhand right now, so just missing the wand. The wand will make a big difference. Can you only do one legendary craft per temple dungeon run? Yes, Brownlee. Yeah, only one. Someone gifted me a sub on Twitch. I guess I have to start using Twitch account now instead of YouTube. There you go, randoms. 45. Thanks, Tecto. 31, 32, 26. We're all pretty close. I'm 30. I just turned 30, guys. So the big 3-0. My dirty 30. So I did feel a lot more back pain when I woke up this morning than I did yesterday. So I don't know if that's because I've been playing so much last epoch or if that happens to do with the birthday. Hey, Spiv, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Thanks for the follow, my guy. How's it going? What build are you playing, Skivs? Happy birthday, old man. Thank you, thank you. I feel like I'm in that weird in-between, where like with some of my friend groups, I'm by far the youngest one, and then with others, I'm like super old compared to everyone else. There's no in-between. So, I don't know. Rats to the 30s, wait till the 40s, your knees go out. So back is the 30s and the knees are the 40s, huh? Well, you know, at least I have something to look forward to. How's that game sound, guys? Is the game sounding alright? Now that you're actually like seeing some action in it? I need to start dumping my mana, I keep forgetting. Hopefully it's not too loud. Oh yeah, the back pains, I can totally relate. Yeah, dude. That's just the gamer life. I also tend to sit like a shrimp, so I'm like hunched over. So yeah, it definitely doesn't help. I need to work on my posture. Don't want to hear what goes on in the 50s, just saying. we'll get there eventually. Hey, Love, when you have a second, I have a pretty impactful question for the helm. Yeah, Salty, lay it on me, man. Oh, dude, my wife got me a smoothie, too. Let's go. I might need to put it in the freezer. It might have melted too much because I forgot that she got me a smoothie. Yeah, I think it melted too much. Let me go put this in the freezer real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. Alright, sorry about that. I just want to make sure Smoothie's good. Game sound is like 5% of your mic volume. Really? That's nuts, dude. Hold on, let me pull up Streamlabs. Let's see. Let me know if that helps. It's switching songs, so it's dying out. But let me know if this helps at all. We can mess around with it a little bit, but yeah, let me know if that makes it a little bit louder at all, because I don't want to blow out my ears. I just turn you down a bit, and it's perfect for me. Okay. Yeah, I want to try to find a better balance though for the sound, but yeah, hopefully that's better. Hey man, just found you yesterday, and I'm attempting to do your build. The video you did on was by far the best last CPOC build guide. Like, there isn't a second place. Thank you very much, man. Of course, dude. Thank you for the kind words. I have a helm that has a T7, which is +4 to lightning blast skill. I have another helm that is T6 intel and +1 lightning blast skill. Only set to tier 3 at the moment. I have no more LB shards though. If I destroy the T7 helm to get more LB affix shards, would getting my other helm to T5 shards increase it to +2 for the lightning blast, or will it still stay at a +1 at T5? Yes, Salty. It will allow it to go once you hit T5. So tier 1 through 4 is +1 to a skill level. Doesn't matter what the skill level is. T5 is +2. T6 is +3. T7 is +4. So that's how it works across the board for that. Your guide is so good. The best post 1.0 for real. Everyone is like making Warlock or Broken Falconers, and you actually do a good, interesting build, top tier guide, not copy paste like Maxroll. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ramby. I appreciate that, man. Can you explain how or when you like to use Judgment in your build? So I need to get better at it, Wax. And I'm not sure if it's going to end up being the version I run. But the reason why I'm using Judgment is because Judgment has some nodes here where I can consume a current percentage of my health pool. So I'm eventually going to get 5 points, and this is going to consume all of my health pool, 100% of it. The reason why is Smite doesn't cost mana. And I'm using an amulet that gives me... Why is it showing a key there? What the fuck? I'm using Devotion, which gives me increased cast speed for missing mana and plus flat spell damage for missing mana. So that's kind of the general idea for the build right now. I still need to kind of like min-max stuff and test some interactions, but I'm using Judgment as my spender, because I can just go boom, and then my mana is like gone completely. So that's the idea that we're running with at the moment. Also, your loot filter is 10,000 times better than any other guild's loot filter. Hey, let's go, dude. I pride myself on my loot filters, man. That's the one thing I'm kind of cocky about. Even like 2 years ago, I'm like, my loot filters are the best. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I take a lot of time trying to get my loot filters going. You have it at like 20% sound, game sounds like 5%, music's like 15, and your mic is like 80. Is that good, Fabulous, or is that bad? Am I doing something wrong to check skill progression as you go through the LE planner? There's a little scroll thing at the bottom, Itty. If you're looking at my current video, my last video I made, that will show you the progression. I don't know if I set up on the Paladin yet, though. I can't remember. The smoothie, that sounds perfect. I'm grabbing one. Yes, sir. I wish Twitch allows you to send 2 audio signals so the viewer can adjust voice. Yeah, that'd be so nice. 100%. Okay. This is a good idea, Greg. It would be so helpful with all... Yes, absolutely. That would be a fantastic thing. That's what I do with this build, Lofi. Yeah, it's pretty dope, man. It's good tech. When do you think we'll see a vid on this build? I know you just pumped out the Mega Guide. Just curious, not pushing. Probably like a week, Stoops. I need time to flush out the build. So I really want to test a couple different interactions. I need to farm a couple different uniques to really see how everything's going to be feeling at the end game. So probably about a week will be enough time where I'll really have a better understanding of all the mechanics and have enough time to like farm up some different items to test. So right now the main goal is just get into empowered monoliths, see how it holds up against like the 100 corruption, see how the damage feels, if I feel like I need more cast speed or more healing effectiveness, just get a good base for where the stats are. And then I'll start being able to like tune over the different dials and see where that perfect middle ground is for everything. Using Judgment as spender, glyphs don't do it fast enough. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Judgment is goated since it does that percentile mana. Yeah, guys, just to keep in mind, the build planner for this and the filters for this are still kind of like an alpha for me. So I just threw them together this morning, so they're not like as in depth as the Rune Master one is yet. So I'm just trying to get them in a functional place right now, and then I'll tweak them a lot before I actually put out the build guide to give you guys the same quality of filters and planner there once I'm ready for the YouTube vid. Move stuff and mouse to see notes you have left is amazing for him. Thank you, man. Experienced players and don't need it, but suggested your guide to my friends who are new. Yeah, I highly encourage once you guys get to a good spot on game knowledge that you guys actually make your own loot filters. It's not as scary as you think it is. It's actually pretty easy to make your own filters, and I think it'll really help you understand the game better too, and be able to customize stuff based on what your current gear needs are. But in the meantime, I will still always have loot filters for you guys. I know a lot of creators don't create them, and I think it's something that just really helps aid somebody to really enjoy your build if they can properly gear it by having a good loot filter. I'm playing your Lightning Rune Master right now. It feels so satisfying. This is the first build I'm actually pushing, and I love it. Dude, that's awesome, Gabby. I'm glad you're liking the build, man. I love leveling your Rune Master build, and I'm loving it. Hey, let's go, Rico. Let's go. I think I'm good, because I only need 400. Okay, let's knock out the boss. Your Judgment as suspender glyph, yeah. Where does it show what tier of temporal you have to do on the items you are hoping to craft on? Yeah, Brownlee, when you're first entering the dungeon, it shows up when you're selecting the tier of the dungeon. So just click on the tier and like hover over it, and it should tell you what level requirement it goes up to. So it's always based on the level requirement of the item that you're equipping. So yeah, just hover over it and that should tell you. What didn't I do, not beef? I was just giving you sound comparisons. When you ask sounds good on my end, probably just need to figure out how to not blow your own ears out. Yeah, I hope I'm not like yelling too much because it's now so loud. So hopefully my voice isn't like way louder now. It's a good thing about the Rune Master. I feel like it has so much damage reduction plus word. Yeah, dude, I try to make... sorry, these stairs are like bugging out. I try to make really well-rounded builds, and I like stuff that's a little bit extra on the tanky side. Especially when I'm playing chat, or playing with chat and stuff, and I'm constantly reading and looking over at my other monitor, I can't always be dodging mechanics, so it's easy if I can just face tank them all. And say, what mechanics? I feel like they're gonna nerf most ward builds soon. Probably next season, yeah. There'll probably be a couple more ward nerfs. What the better thing is that I hope they do is I hope they buff health. Make health stronger. Make it compete with ward. I think it's cool to be able to have builds that at least can push 1,000 corruption, and right now that's mostly ward builds. So I think they just need to make like endurance better somehow, or add a new defensive layer for health stackers. And I think that should be their higher priority than trying to nerf ward. Sure, like nerf the outliers, but I think with like proper investment, you should be able to make really tanky ward characters. I think that should be in the game. Make them scale very well, only like 2 OP of like, yeah. My last ARPG game was Diablo 2, but my friends that play a lot of ARPGs says that Last Epoch has the best item filters. That is one of the things that makes Last Epoch just so much better than the other games, is it's how its itemization works and how that interacts with the loot filter. That everything drops identified, and you can actually filter out based on that. I don't want to play an action RPG where 90% of the time I'm trying to look at the stuff that dropped on the ground. Like, tell me if it's good or not, and let me move on and start blasting shit. I came to an action RPG to kill stuff. Like, yeah, the loot's nice part of an action RPG and being able to min-max your character, but the fun part isn't staring at it on the ground. The fun part is having it hit your loot filter and you knowing it's good and be like, oh shit, dude, I just dropped that item. Fuck yeah. That's why people like it. Getting those dopamine hits. Not the, is that good? It probably is not good, so I'm just not going to check it. Like, that doesn't make an action RPG good. So, yeah, Last Epoch loot filter, goated for sure. One thing I really like about Max Roll is half of the S tier guys are not even up to it. Yeah. The Rune Master stuff's really outdated, guys, on Max Roll. That's my big gripe. Why are they doing my my Rune Master dirty like that? Oh. Trying not to die IRL. Holy shit. Yeah, Frostlow is OP because it removed debuffs with very easy to climb pre 1.0 patch with the new. Yeah. Yeah, they need to update some shit. I don't think Hydra's S tier either. I think it's like an A tier building. It's good, but I don't think it's S tier. Does crit multi from Holy Precision and the Paladinetry apply for this build? From Holy Precision and the Paladin tree? I'm bad at the names on the Paladin tree. Yes. It should. You get the spell crit on there. Oh no, it doesn't have the lightning tag. So no, you wouldn't get the crit multi. That's a fair call out. I wanted to play. Here was my thought process, guys. I thought not about that particular note. So that's a good call out. So thank you for bringing that up because that might help change my decision on how to play this. So I originally wanted to play fire damage because you can't convert healing hands to a lightning skill, and it does do fire damage on hit with this. So I was trying to stay fire. However, what that doesn't allow me to do is it doesn't give me any of the lightning penetration from this guy, any of the increased lightning damage here. So I wonder if the better play is to try to go over and just grab the lightning damage conversion and still play crit. I probably still wouldn't do the lightning bolts, just because those don't do as much damage. They're typically used to apply dots, but that's a really good call out, that I'm not getting all of the extra crit multi from there. So I wonder if it would be better to actually spec into lightning and just stack generic spell damage. That does have me thinking, man. Thank you for asking that question. I'm gonna think about that while I'm theory crafting and see. Because there's going to be a lot of stuff we change as we kind of figure stuff out as we're going, so thank you. I've been enjoying your streams since the launch of Last Epoch. How do I get the missing health ward as the missing health as ward stuff? Yeah, the craft on the hands, guys. Yeah, you want me to show you how to craft it real quick? I'll show you. Let's craft you a pair of hands real quick. Pupper Wupper, thanks for the follow, man. So, well, that has 0 forging potential. Let me grab something with random forging potential. Okay, so what you do, you type in ¡! Insight. It's going to give you a command to a calculator. Hold on one sec, guys. Let me swap up my Streamlabs here real fast. So screen capture. Okay, so you get this this calculator. So it looks like this. So ! Insight if you need the calculator, and then you select gloves, and then what you do is you input your tiers. Oh, son of a bitch! I just pulled that away. Okay, so you put out your tier. So I have a tier 3 prefix there, a T6 prefix here, and a T3 suffix, and I have no suffix there. And then this tells you the mod for the gloves. So let's see what happens if I add a tier 1 suffix. Boom, lost health. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here, I'm going to add a random suffix here, so let's just put that on there. Okay, nothing else upgraded. Keep in mind, if you hit a critical success, it's going to up the tier. So it's basically adding them together. So it's basically tier 3 plus tier 6, that's 9, plus the 3, that's 12, plus the 1, that's 13. So 13 was the number I needed to go in order to hit it. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my Glyph of Hope, and I'm going to change it to a Glyph of Insight. If you grab the Glyph of Insight, it has to be done on a prefix. I'm going to upgrade a prefix. Boom. Now you have experimental ward per missing health. So that's how you get the modifier. And then once you grab that, change this back over to Glyph of Hope so you have a chance not to use your forwarding potential. And then switch your rune to a rune of research. What that's going to do is it's going to guarantee seal that modifier. And now you can have a 5-statted pair of gloves. So I can just go in and like add a random prefix here. Now I have 5-statted gloves with the modifier that I needed on there. So that's how you craft the gloves, guys. And if you need an example of doing that too, I do have it in depth in my mage build guide. If you just look at the timestamp for crafting gloves, it'll show you how to do that as well. So hopefully that makes sense and that helps you guys out with how to craft the gloves. God, why do I keep putting that in there? Get out of here. I need another stash tab. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, let me change that over. So sorry if it was too quick for you, but that's how you do it, man. Is this a caster version of Paladin? Yes, it is, Ryan. Yes, it is. GG Craft? Yes, sir. Yeah, that's how you guarantee that you get that mod on your gloves, guys. It's super important for getting the ward generation on this build. So how do you sustain ward? Yeah, so you have to get that craft that I just showed you how to do on the gloves, and then it's this node right here on Healing Hands. You just take Divine Barrier with that node, and then you take this 1 point here into Home Ward, so it makes sure it casts on top of you, and then every time you cast Smite, it just gives you an insane amount of ward because Smite is proccing your Healing Hands. That's how you get ward. I go with good old Spriggan as main, trying Rune Master out now. Hey, I hope you like it, Maxter. My friend was using the Maxwell guide on Squirrels and loved it. Came back the next day and it had changed to remove all the passive skills walkthrough and leveling. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. Hydra's B tier doesn't work the same with Wall anymore. Yeah, I haven't played it myself, man. But yeah, it's probably still an okay build. It's just nowhere near what it used to be. 100 crit multi is huge, easily worth it. Yeah, I think it might be Pedro. I think he's right. I think that should be the way. Change your scene, by the way, so it doesn't show the text on the left-hand side. Yeah, it's a little bit zoomed in when it's doing like a screen capture. I need to fix that, Ramby. This experimental FX calculator is what I missed till I watched your vid. I reached about 700 corruption, thinking this experimental fix is thing is totally RNG. Oh, dude, that's rough, dude. I'm glad we got it fixed now. Hey, Code, what's up, man? How's it going? Hey, mate, did your Mad Lightning build at level 86 with all items but couldn't fix it? What do you mean you couldn't fix it? Runings count my Frostwall doing lightning? Make sure, go check your passive tree based on my passive tree on the new video. Make sure you're getting the node that turns the firewall over, that turns the Frostwall over to a firewall. So I take a bunch of nodes and a bunch of my skill trees, Go Hunter, that convert the skills elemental. Right after I asked my question again, sorry if you already answered. Which was your question, Salty? Oh, are you talking about the runes? Okay, thank God it wasn't the craft. So the T. Yeah, so guys, when you're getting levels on skills, I don't think I have any on here. So if you have like something that says gains blank to blank level of skill, tier 1 through tier 4 is always +1 to a skill level. Tier 5 is always +2, tier 6 is +3, and tier 7 is +4. And then if you're trying to get a rare affix off of a modifier, make sure that you use a rune of removal versus a rune of shattering, because if you pull the mod off with the rune of removal, it guarantees to give you the maximum amount of shards. Thank you for your answer, sir. Let me check. Yeah, no worries, Go Hunter. Let me know if it still has any problems for you, man. We'll get it fixed. I'm pretty sure I can just face tank everything this guy has. I don't think he's gonna be doing shit to us. Maybe if he freezes us where we can't cast. That's probably the only thing that'll kill me, so I just gotta avoid that Frost Beam next time. Charge with them, don't get hit by the beam so I don't get frozen. That's so nuts that I'm level 73 and I'm already getting like 15, 16k ward. Holy shit, Paladin is so strong, guys. Not get frozen. Alright, there we go. See you later, Moose Man. What do we got? Chill on hit. Alright, the only thing that really gives us anything is the chill on hit, so I guess we'll take that. It's at least something. Alright, well, there's 190 monolith down. It's been a long weekend. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. It's been a long weekend. I want to try a different build before locking down one. Mad Lightning, by far the easiest to play. Hey, nice, Code. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. It's pretty strong. I want to make interesting shaman builds, but the class tree is so poor. Ramby, I've been talking about that non-stop, man. I want to play shaman so bad. It's got some really cool spells that could be really dope, but the problem with it and why it's so bad, shaman is one of the oldest classes in the game right now. It hasn't been reworked in so long. So its passives made sense to how the game was played years ago. It doesn't make sense with the current power scaling of the game and with the new unique items that have been added to the game. It's just outdated. There's no defensive on it. If you build defenses on Shaman, you pretty much have to build all of the Druid and Beastmaster defenses that you can get on their tree. So you end up being more of like a hybrid than anything. You're not really a Shaman. You're a lightning caster or a cold caster that just that's like half a Beastmaster or half a Druid. So yeah, they need to update the skill tree or the passive tree to make it worthwhile, man. They really need some defensive layers. They have some cool nodes in there that scale offense. There's some dope stuff, but it needs a full rework. I played Gathering Storms on the test patch prior to 1.0, and I made like this super sick build. It was so awesome, but it has 0 defenses because the fucking class sucks. So yeah, I feel your pain, dude. I want it so bad. I mained like Mage and WoW, and I also played Shaman. Those are my 2 things: Ellie Shaman and Mage. And I'm missing my Shaman, man. So I think Shaman's probably... Shaman and Forge Guard are the 2 classes that need the most love right now. And then third is probably Sorcerer, because Sorcerer is really outdated too. That's also one of the oldest classes in the game. I think those 3 really need to get a rework to be relevant. What makes you crit so much here? Yeah, so I'm maxing out my crit because I have a offhand that gives me base crit, so that's 5% extra base crit there, and then I'm running a prismatic gaze that gives me another 3% base crit. So almost every skill by default has a 5% base crit, and then all of your increased percentages to crit are basically an increased percentage of that 5%. So I'm more than doubling my base crit. So I have an extra 8% base crit plus the 5 that you get by default. And then I just have like a couple nodes that like have an exalted spell crit here, so that gives me basically 100% crit chance really early on. So yeah, that's how I scale it up really high. Avalanche is so cool, right? Yeah, Avalanche is really dope. Gathering Storms is really dope. The rework to what's it called? Their little like lightning cleave ability is really dope. They got storm totems, which I love. Totem builds are fun. They have so many cool things that could be good. but they keep reworking the skill trees when they need to rework the passive tree from Shaman. So hopefully they get it figured out, and they'll do that at some point. I'm sure it's on their to-do list, but yeah, I would love to see some just a little bit of attention on Shaman, just a tiny bit, maybe just a smidge. Help out our boy, he's dying over there. But at least they don't need to worry about nerfs for those classes. That's true. You're probably not going to get a nerf if you're playing Shaman. If you're already shitty, you're probably just going to stay shitty. I wish Forge Guard's weapon summon worked on use instead of on hit to summon weapons. Yeah, that'd be dope too. That'd make it. Yeah, it would make it a lot better. Crazy, right? They added the Healing Hand skill, but nothing for Shaman. They did add something for Shaman. They added Gathering Storms for Shaman. But the problem isn't Shaman's skills. Shaman has some really dope skills. They just have an ass passive tree. They also need to make some items to scale. Yeah, a couple of new like unique items would be pretty cool. They have a few that are kind of cool, but most of their stuff is pretty old. I think that's because they're just planning on doing a full rework at some point, and so they didn't want to invest too much into it right now. With adding unique items that wouldn't make sense to like a player with the current tree. They'd be like, why did you add this? This has no synergy. So they're probably just sitting on a bunch of them, waiting until they do their rework. Because I know they had mentioned doing stuff like that, like when they were going to do like a lot of the Druid reworks and a lot of the Paladin and like Void Knight reworks. Is they had waited to release a bunch of unique items until it synergized better with their vision of the class. So hopefully that's the same case with Shaman. I really expected 1.0 to be better for Shaman. Yeah, sadly a miss. They gave it a little bit of love with the new skills, but still a miss. They just put a band-aid on the problem. One habit I had to break in PoE was playing obviously broken builds, because it just made all the other builds way less fun, and then I'd lose them on League Patch. Yeah, that can definitely happen, man. Why Gathering Storm is not going to get help with bad tree defenses stats from skills. Yeah, it's struggling because of the tree. Gathering Storm is pretty dope on all the other classes, though, that aren't Shaman, which is what it was made for. There's some cool builds for, like, Beastmaster and Druid using Gathering Storm. Hey, Gio, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I'm gonna test the Electric Path a bit. I love that smite. Yeah, dude. Dude, I didn't know you before, but thanks for the guide. It's amazing. I know Rune Master more now. Hey, nice, Agio. Oh, thanks for jumping over to Twitch too. Sorry, I get a little bit behind on the YouTube chat sometimes. It's a lot more delayed, so it's a little bit harder for me to keep track of. But thanks for jumping over to Twitch as well, man. I appreciate you. Forge Guard need loves. Yeah, Forge Guard needs some love too, man. Forge Guard is in the same boat as Shaman. There's like maybe one build that's like half decent, but it's got some struggles. Hello, sir. I'm a bit of a noob to this game. I'm a bit confused with the 1 to 50 build planner guide. It says I should spec into both Lightning Blast and Glacier, but I only have Glacier on the skill bar. Yeah, if I didn't put it on the skill bar in the planner, I don't know. I'd have to double check it. Yeah, you do use Glacier. Every mage build should be using Glacier while leveling. Glacier is really, really OP while leveling. So basically what you do is you tag all the monsters and you make them follow you. And then right before you're about to enter the next zone, you just turn around and one-shot everything with Glacier. So it's the fastest way to level mage by far. So, and then once you get to like level 50, Lightning Blast should be carrying your damage, and then you can just swap. And then you can still use Lightning Blast while leveling because it costs 0 mana the way I have it set up. So that way whenever you're out of mana from your Glaciers, you just start spamming Lightning Blast instead. Hate that I have these two giant-ass pillars right in the middle of the circle. Kinda making this a little difficult. I really love your Lightning Blast Sword build. Most fun I've had so far. Hey, thanks, Awas. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope I can make this build equally as exciting, but we'll see. The first half of Beastmaster Tree, yeah, you pretty much have to take those on... They are still pretty squished, Nor, but you have to take those. That's literally like some of the only defensive you can get is the Beastmaster early nodes. But they are still substantially squishier than like most other classes. And it feels really bad that you can't take all the cool damage stuff on Shaman Tree because you're having to spec a whole bunch of nodes into Beastmaster to stay alive. Hey man, thanks for the Rune Master guide. It's amazing. Never seen a guide of this quality. Do you think that Rune Master full fire is viable? I prefer fire than thunder for the effect. Not to the same extent, AGO. Fire is kind of in a rough spot for Mage because Fireball is really wonky to play with. It doesn't really scale super high damage. Meteor is kind of just an ass skill to use. You can make it do like millions of damage, but the weird, awkward delays in damage and the inconsistencies on how fast you can get it out across the various spots on the screen make it kind of rough to play with. Disintegrate's bad because you have to stand still in order to do damage, which means you're tanking everything, and that's a little bit rough to do with just like full channeling. And you have to like ramp up the damage, so you have to like sit and channel, and then it like starts building the damage. So that's kind of bad. With Elemental Nova, the fire damage is the worst one to use. You're way better off doing lightning. So all the fire skills on Mage are a little bit in a rough spot, sadly. So you might be able to do some like Ignite scaling. I haven't messed around with it since 1.0. I don't know what they changed on Ignite scaling, AGO. So maybe more of an Ignite build. But most of the fire stuff is pretty rough. DPS defensively used with the same stats, be int stacking, cold, necro, the shaman, straight attuned. Yeah, a lot of stack stacking in this game for sure. Yeah, the totem issues, yeah. Is there a ward gain rune combo? Yeah, it's cold fire cold. It's the one that I used on the build max. That gives you a whole bunch of ward. Yep, Soup's got it. Yeah, cold fire cold. Most classes can clear debuffs. Let's say you play high corruption, then you reduce your armor dots, etc. For example, Rune Masters can clear it via Ice Claw Talent, Frost Knell, Shaman does. Yeah, that's true. You have to use the belt node with the potion in order to clear. Hey Tretz, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Stonks going up since yesterday. Yeah, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. I was hoping yesterday would be a little bit more fire since the birthday stream, but that's okay. I was leveling. Leveling's not as exciting. I expected yesterday to be a little bit rougher, just because I was leveling a brand new character. You couldn't really see the vision of the character yet, and we're starting to get there. Plus, I think the build guide's starting to pop off, and it's bringing in a lot of those faces from YouTube. Just wanting to come in and say hi, ask questions about the Rune Master build. So I think that's part of it too. But yeah, man, we're doing pretty good. Pretty good today. It's a good showing. I appreciate everyone that's hanging out and being here. Yeah, guys, I try to get to as many questions as I can. If I do miss yours, just re-ask the question. I'll make sure I get you answered. We'll get you covered. Yeah, it's my favorite archetype. Yeah. I wish fire was cooler, man. I really like the fire archetype, too. Thank you very much, but yeah, no worries, man. Makes me say that fire is not so fire. True. Fire, not hot. Weird to say, but it's not. Yeah, that's one of my favorite archetypes. I like lightning, I like fire. Amazing content both here and on YouTube. Take my follow, sir. Thanks, Threads. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you coming to hang out. Oh, I thought that said Little Shifts. Thank you for the follow. I thought your name was Little Shits for a second. I'm like, interesting. Is that personality trait, or are we talking about bowel movements? Hey, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? And Go Hunter, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that follow. Interesting, I'm playing with Fireball, 30k damage, level 30 correction, but seems difficult to push more. Playing also to Meteor. Yeah, it just gets a little bit wonky. Like, you can get the hits to do some of the damage, but Fireball doesn't do great area damage. Meteor takes so long for the damage to happen that you normally die before the Meteor actually, like, hits something. And on top of that, in order to scale Meteor damage, you have to be a Sork, which means you don't get access to, like, the best defensive stuff from Rune Master. So it just kind of leaves you in a weird spot. So hopefully they decide to rework Sorcerer as well at some point. Sorcerer was my baby when this game first came out, man. That's like all I played. I tried so hard to make some of those builds work, but some of them just don't have that potential, sadly. So I'm guessing this build doesn't care about word retention. It's not that it doesn't care about it, it's that word retention is next to impossible to get on Paladin. Most classes get word retention from int stacking, and then part of 1.0 is they did want to nerf word a little bit, and how they nerfed it is they made it so it was harder to get word retention on, like, generic items. Like, they took out the word retention from the ivory rings and stuff like that. So the few spots that the classes who couldn't get word retention on could get are now gone. So luckily we can convert so much healing over to word that we can kind of move around that, but I'd still love to be able to get word retention. That way it doesn't go away so fast when I'm not attacking. So I get a little bit out of the Holy Oratory, but that's basically it, man. Just saw the RM build on YouTube. Really nice work, buddy. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you, Shifts. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, hopefully you're liking the build, if you started it yet. I'm planning on trying Emulator Ration Belt Soulfire to scale Flame Burst with its 500% scaling. Okay, I can see that maybe doing some good synergy, man. Yeah, let me know how it goes. I level all the same skills as you, 20 plus, still Frostwall Lightning. It writes Fire Spell, but when I use it, it's gone Lightning. Go Hunter. Can you send me your profile link on my Discord? So if you look at the About section on my Twitch, you'll see my Discord there. Go join my Discord and then DM me your build planner. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it during stream, just because we're not playing that build. It feels a little weird to do like a build breakdown on it, but I'll definitely help cover it for you after stream, or maybe during one of my breaks I can very quickly look at it and see if I can get the answer for you. I'll get you covered though. We also have a bunch of our viewers that are playing the build, so they can also probably look through your build planner and make sure that you're doing stuff correctly if they can get to it first before I do. So that's what I would recommend, man. But we'll make sure we're getting it fixed for you and figuring out where the issue is. I'm on Shadow Dagger Blade Dancer at the moment. Shadow Dagger Blade Dancer is really speedy. Yeah, that's one of the faster builds for sure, man. I'm not much of a rogue guy, though. I know a lot of people that have been hanging out in the chat for a while know this, but yeah, me and rogues don't get along as much. I think that's just because I'm a mage player at heart. I like playing all the spellcasters, and growing up playing WoW, it's just like that's the thing you do. You curse the rogue players. So they're one of the few people that can like close the gap and actually get to you. How would you rank the 3 mage masteries in terms of corruption? Can I put all 3 of them as Rune Master? Is that an option? Can I just say that they're so far ahead of the other 2 ascendancies that Rune Master deserves all 3 slots? Is that an option? No, if I'm being serious, obviously Rune Master is the first one. By far, not even close. Probably Spellblade second. Spellblade, though, there's only a couple builds that really push high. So it's not that much farther than Sork, because Sork does have a few builds that are at least pretty solid. But Rune Master has got some pretty solid ones, too. So probably Rune Master, and then very closely, or sorry, not Rune Master, Spellblade, and then very closely behind Spellblade, probably Sork. Yeah, the location on the bars will matter quite a bit. But he shouldn't be getting a lightning rune to begin with on Frostwall. Who doesn't like Stunlock and WoW, right? Cheap shot kidney event. No! No! Don't talk about it! The flashbacks! It burns! Good ol' CC Stunlocks. Good times, good times. Ask something to attack, please. Thank you. That's what Ramby said, just check out the skill. Yeah. Happening Live, I just stepped into the game with 1.0 and really wanted something zoomy, so Rogue was perfect, but I think RM will be the next project. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, Rogue's definitely the zoomy one, man. So that's a good choice if you want to just like Giga Blast really quick, get to Endgame, experience some of the mechanics and like learn about the game. Rogue's a good choice. I talk a lot of shit about Rogue, but it's a good class. Oh, why did I teleport out? I still had one more Spire. What am I doing? I have a question on your YouTube guide. I'm following the Lesser Corruption build, and you have Runebolt spec'd, but you're not using it. Can you explain why? Yeah, so if you look at the Frostwall tree, there's a node in Frostwall that actually automatically casts Runebolt for you. So we're not using Runebolt for damage, it's more of a utility skill. So it's applying the Spellweave buff on us that gives us multiplicative damage for our other abilities. And it also applies debuffs for the Mad Alchemist Ladle, which is going to give you extra damage. And on top of that, on our skill bar, it's very important that the first 3 skills on our bar are Cold, Fire, Cold. That way you're getting the right Runic Invocation casting instead of some random one. And Runebolt does 3 different elements. So that's why it's not actually on our bar. It's just because it's auto-procced, and I don't want it to mess up Runic Invocation. Well, I'm glad I went Rune Master. If you say it takes up all 3 spots, yeah, it does. It is very strong. The 3 strongest classes in the game right now, in my opinion, are probably Warlock, Falcon, or Rune Master. You know, it makes sense. They're the 3 newest classes, so they have the most up-to-date tech as far as like their passives go and their skill trees. But yeah, I think those are by far the strongest classes to play right now. Man, this 1 point change from cast speed to spark charge made so much impact. I'm melting now. Fuck yeah, dude. There you go, my guy. I'm glad it's feeling better. Oh, I misunderstood the question, sorry. Oh, no worries, man. We got it covered. I'm still trying to figure out how to get the runes in the correct order. Triple head. So it goes off of the first 3 spells in your action bar. So the first spell in the action bar needs to be a cold skill. So I use Flame Ward, but in the Flame Ward skill tree, I take a node that converts the Flame Ward from a fire skill to a cold skill. The second ability is Frost Wall. There's a node on the Frost Wall tree that converts it from a cold skill to a fire skill. So now the second skill is fire. And then the last one is Flame Rush. Flame Rush, I have a node in there that converts it from a fire skill to a cold skill. So now it's cold, fire, cold. And then on top of that, inside the Runic Invocation tree, you need to make sure you're taking a mutable order. So that is the node that makes it so it doesn't go off of your last spell cast, but instead goes off of your skill bar instead. Hopefully that makes sense, but if not, just watch the timestamp back in the video, because it does go in depth on explaining how that mechanic works. So hopefully that helps clarify it a little bit there for you, man. Hey, Gobble Maniac. Thanks, Gobble Maniac. Jesus Christ. Global Maniac, not Gobble Maniac. My bad. Thanks for the follow. I'm going to get roasted for that, but that's okay. Gobble Maniac. Jesus Christ. Shit, I did wrong about Runic Invocation. Whatever I'm using, it makes it cold, lightning cold. Yeah, we'll have to take a look at that, man. Just make a quick tidbit. Skills like Runic Invocation Teleport doesn't have an element, so you can put them wherever in the skill bar. You can't put them wherever. You can only put them in the 4th slot and in the right slot. Those first 3 have to be where they're at. Legendary items in this game have big impact. Yeah, they do. Legendary items is like the super endgame crafting that just really brings your build to fruition. I am using 3 lightning blasts and it still goes, okay, fix, yep. Nice, there we go, buddy. Okay, we figured it out, Triple Head, awesome. If people use, let's say, Q being damage skill, you can go to keybind. Yeah, you can rebind the skills. As long as they're in the right spot in the bar, you can rebind them to be whatever is most comfortable for you. That's actually what I do. My lightning blast is bound to my mouse button. It's not my 4th skill. You come with a cooldown. Oh yeah, for using the teleport, yeah. Hey, Nola, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I have TP, Frostwall, Flame Ward, Glacier, and Runic Invocation. Should I remove anything for Lightning Blast? Yeah, you can turn your Runic Invocation into a TP by taking the Enigma node while you're leveling, Jonathan. And then that way you can drop TP for Lightning Blast. Hey, Loaf, love the Mad Lightning build for Rune Master. Great video. Hey, thanks, Volvic. Appreciate it. Is this build viable while leveling, or does it need uniques to work? Are you talking about my Paladin, Ryan, or are you talking about the Rune Master? Also, are you going to do a build video for this one you're playing now? Okay, so you're talking about Paladin. Yeah, so, guys, I do a slight level swap. So you can't play this build until later, because Smite is the last spell that you get for the Sentinel. So you don't get it until later, around like level 20. And then Healing Hands you get once you put 5 points into Paladin. So you're going to want to play as Hammer Throw until you get Healing Hands. So even after you get Smite, wait till you get Healing Hands. So if you put in !Hammer, I have a leveling tree there for you that will show you how to play Hammered in from like level 1 to 25. And then if you put in !Leveling, I even have a leveling filter specifically for the Hammers playstyle until you switch over. And then once you switch over, just do !Build for the spell version and !Filter for this filter for the spell version. Hopefully that helps you out, Ryan. Sorry, there's a lot of info I was throwing at you there. Coming from PoE, we use a lot of leveling uniques. Yeah, work on any calls to the Rune Master. Yeah. If you're playing Rune Master and you already have been playing the game and you've got like some items stashed up, what I would recommend doing is grabbing. Actually, I'm wearing one. Grab a Prism Wraps. You can use it from level 5, so that's going to be really big for that spell leech and be really nice. You can use your Mad Alchemist Ladle if you have one, because those you can equip at level 17, so that's really good. I'm trying to think what else is really solid. These pair of boots are really solid. You can use at level 5. They can do a bunch of move speed and health, and the Entangling Roots are kind of nice. Let's see, what else can you use? There's some other shit here too. I'm just trying to like think. These guys aren't bad. You can use those boots at level like 16. The Spreading Flames weapon is pretty good early on. I'm just trying to like find it. But yeah, there's a few uniques that are pretty good. The filter or the planner, if you just look at the uniques on a planner, they filter by level, so that we can kind of see them, and you can slam them with legendary potential too to get extra stats early on. Actually skips runic. You can put runic wherever you're. Yeah, you can only put it on the 4 and 5. You can't put them in the first 3, but yeah, you can change it between these two. Oh, you're saying that it doesn't calculate it, so if you put it on 1, I didn't know that, Galvanic. So if that's actually true, that's kind of cool. It might be more complex if I brought that up in the video though, where people would mess stuff up. But that is cool tech. I didn't know that. I have far left cold next to runic invocation. Next fire, next cold. It still works. Okay, cool. That's good to know, guys. Hey guys, thanks for the subs on YouTube. Hey, does Love finish your video about this build? It was so good. Hey, thanks, Love. My roommate has helper on a different build in the middle, and his works too. They just have no elemental at all. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, there's the hammer command for you, Dern. Yo, how's the paladin build going? Figure some stuff out. Yeah. I think I'm gonna change some stuff on the smite. I think I am gonna convert it over to lightning so I can get some more access to my crit multi. I haven't figured out where I'm gonna see the points out yet. I think I could probably just take out the point out of attunement, honestly. I don't think that's necessary. I need to get some of my other stuff going though that gives me like extra levels. I need smite levels on my relic pretty bad, and then I need to get healing hand levels on prismatic gaze. So, but yeah, I think there's some stuff that I'm already planning on changing. So, have you played Javelin Paladin yet? If so, any tips on how to scale the damage the best? Are you playing crit version global, or are you playing like Holy Trail Javelin? But yeah, what version are you playing? Are you playing Electrify? There's a few different versions. So let me know how what you're doing to scale your damage, and then I can go over some tips maybe on how to build up that damage. Code of Erase for Sentinel. Yeah, that's a good one too. I do have that on the planner. I haven't rolled a good one yet. I'm still up in the air if I'm actually going to use it though, because you can get a double healing effectiveness roll on the Exalted relic for him. So it may end up being better. I don't know yet though. It's going to be kind of RNG if I just get like a good one. But I do have one sitting in my stash that I might try to level up. I just have an Exalted Healing Effectiveness roll on my current relic, so it's kind of hard to pass it up at the moment. But it is really good for the armor and the plus levels, for sure. That guy just got obliterated. That reminds me, thanks for the Giga Chad builder for Rune Master. I got most of the gear on your normal one, and now I'm planning. There you go, Code. Yeah, I made that for the trade boys who can afford to get all those items. What do you think is the best paladin build? For me personally, is Bloodhammer, push corruption wise. I think it probably used to be Bleed Hammer Ramby. Now it's probably one of the Healing Hands versions. You just can't beat the defenses that you're getting from Healing Hands. I think that has to be the best. I don't know what version of Healing Hands is going to be the best, but I just don't think that Bleed Hammers can compete. And thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. What do you think? Or I'm working on shifting my level 60 Rune Master to this build now. I was running some weird hybrid Lightning Blast Plasma Orb, but I don't think that will keep up in the long run. Yeah, probably not. You kind of need to choose one direction to really invest in. I think if you're trying to like push really heavy Corruption Love. So yeah, let me know what you think when you try out the full version of the build, man. Hopefully you like it. Gonna start this Paladin. Oh, Code, thanks for the 5 gifty, man. Guys, if you got a sub from Code, make sure you tell him thank you. Thank you for investing in the stream, dude. I appreciate that. Dude, you guys have been killing it with the gifted subs today, man. Thank you. That's dope, dude. Hey, we got some loaves. Let's go. We're all bread now. You don't think Rive Hands seems stronger and faster? I don't know. No. So what I was saying, Nuki, is that a version of Healing Hands is going to be the best build for Paladin, I believe now. So I don't know which version it's going to be, but it will be one of the versions. This is not the full extent of my build. I still have many other items I'm planning on acquire that are going to give me some crazy other interactions that I think are going to help me scale it. So I don't know if it's going to be better, but I don't like playing melee. So no matter what, in my eyes, this build will always be better because I don't have fun playing melee, and that's what makes a good build, right? It's having fun. But yeah, so I don't know what actually will be the performance-wise the best build yet, though. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. They're all going to be really strong. Dodge easy. Pedro's the best dodger for gifties, man. Pedro dodges all the gifted subs. I didn't get, but still wanted to say thank you. Hey, thanks for that, Henry. Yeah, Code, you're goated, man. Thank you. Hey, Triplehead and Humley, thanks for the follow. And Izion. Thank you, guys. I'm playing Silver Build. I don't use Judgment, though. I use Reversal. Fun build, though. Hey, thanks, Humley. Sorry I didn't see you over on YouTube. It takes me a second to get to YouTube. Thank you, I'm dumb. I had to replay it 7 times on how to make a Glyph of Insight. The chapter shortcuts and the description helps a lot in the template. These other creators should use categorize. Oh, thanks, Renegade. Yeah, sorry, it took a couple explanations there. Hopefully it wasn't too bad for you. Someone gifted me yesterday. I'm not sure who it was, but thank you. Hey, goated. He said Healing Hands plus X will be... Yeah. A Healing Hands version is going to be the best. Had no worries. The guide is so good. Saves me so much time. Hey, thank you, Code. Thank you. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll have to do some testing. I'm playing Rive Smite. Will probably be stronger. Technically, even Vengeance is stronger for melee. Yeah, melee's... It is nice. I think the only upside, one of the upsides I'm going to have over the melee is I should be able to get a similar ward generation to the melee, except I don't have to face tank everything if I don't want to, because I'm playing ranged. So I think having that option of just not taking as much overall damage may end up making my version tankier, but I don't know yet. I'll have to see if I can get enough cast speed to really build up the ward to a higher level. So that's one of the potentials I see on there. And then I'm also going to be doing some different unique tech that I think might be able to help boost up my ward generation. But we'll have to see how it actually pans out. All of this is hypothetical. All of this is just theory crafting. I haven't been able to fully test it yet. But I have some good hope for from some interactions I'm going to be using. Dude, I hate this quest so much. It's so much wasted just running. Him and Boardman. I like Boardman. Boardman's the homie, man. Boardman 21, if you guys don't know, he's one of the older content creators too. He was one of the first guys that like really invested in me. When I first started streaming 2 years ago, he came into my chat, gave me a raid, and then gifted me 60 subs. Basically just said, hey, keep making content, dude. You're killing it. And so I will never forget that from Boardman, man. He's an OG. Just having that original investment in me and just believing that I'm going to go somewhere. So, yeah, Boardman's a homie. Any tips on electrified javelin paladin scaling better with, like, should I prioritize percent lightning damage, throw damage, dot damage? So if you're playing electrify global, your flat damage actually doesn't really matter unless they're doing some weird hybrid scaling on it. I haven't looked at like your particular build or build guide. It's all dot damage base for electrify. So the main stats you're going to want to be looking for on gear, and this is going to apply to any Last Epoch build, by the way. The more specific the modifier is, the higher it will scale. So if you look at like a T5 damage over time stat versus a T5 elemental damage over time stat, you can get like 60 to 70% more stat on the elemental damage over time because it's more specific to what it's doing. So try to be more specific on your scalings. Try to get elemental damage over time on it versus like the percent lightning or the damage over time stat, and that should let you get a lot more damage on each piece of gear. Pedro, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. You can't miss if you sub yourself. That's true. You cracked the code, my guy. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the support. Have you thought about using low life with that build since you are using devotion? It's been a thought. I haven't tested it out yet. But devotion goes off of your mana, not your life. And I'd probably be getting too much healing for it, but I don't know. I would have to try it out and kind of see. Hey, Darren, thanks for giving out a sub, man. Thank you. Hey, congrats, SM. Thanks. Congrats on getting the sub, dude. Thanks for helping build my community, guys. And Cookie, thanks for the follow, my guy. How's it going? Can't dodge this one. Hello, you typed it faster than me. Yes, sir. Do I not have a Discord command anymore? Give me 1 second, code. Let me add that. It's on my Twitch page, guys. If you want my Discord, let me set up the command really fast though. That won't take me very long. Let's see. Invite people. Make it so it never expires. Generate new link. Copy. All right. Let me go into my commands real quick. I used to have a Discord command. I don't know what happened to it. We'll fix it. Okay, that was just added to YouTube. Now let me just add it to Twitch really quick. So if anyone on YouTube wants to join the Discord, just !point Discord, and that will do it for you. Okay, that should be on Twitch now as well. Boom. There you guys go. Yeah, if you guys want to hang out in Discord, we do have a Discord channel there. Just a whole bunch of the community. A lot of them are playing the Rune Master builds. If you guys ever have any questions, that should help out. For the 200th sub. Oh, dude, are we at the 200 yet? I don't know if it's updated yet. It says 195 for me, but is it showing 200 for you guys? Yeah, we're close, man. We're close. I don't know if it just hasn't updated. Sweet, cool. Of course, guys, of course. Come hang out with the community. I like Smite with hammer throws. Yeah, I played some Smite builds too. What's really fun, Tom, is you can play Hammerden with Smite procs and make the Smite procs cast out Lightning Bolt, and then you actually scale bleed damage instead, and then all of those tiny little hits are all applying your bleed. I don't know if you played that version yet, but it's really fun. Just make sure you have a good computer, because it will literally burn out your GPU. It also is really RAM intensive for some reason. They do all their calculations off the RAM. So I literally had to, like, on my old PC, had to go get another 2 sticks of RAM to put on my computer just so I could play Bleed Hammer Smite Paladin. For Mage, does the large unique idol... No. 0 unique items work on the mage build, so if you look at them closely, they all state that the damage increase is actually for your runic invocation skills. It is not for any other skill, and our runic invocation on the mage build is a defensive one, so we don't get any benefit from running that, sadly. I wish we did, because it'd be sick, because some of them scale off of intellect, which we stack, so that would be dope if we could benefit from that, but yeah, it does not work, sadly. Masters, thank you for giving out the 5 gifties, guys. That should put us over the 200. Thank you. Bro, guys, we had 200 subs. Let's go, baby. That's so dope, man. That is by far the most subs I've ever had. Thank you, guys. Now you're gonna be over 200? Yes, sir. Now it definitely is. Now it definitely is. Thank you, man. That means a lot. Yeah, if you guys ever feel like supporting the channel, and it's ever between giving me donations or giving subs, I would always prefer gifted subs, by the way. Donations are nice and they technically pay me out more, but building the community is definitely more important. So thank you guys so much for the gifted subs and just helping add a couple more people to our community. Oh, it even hit Ben. That's awesome, dude. Ben's one of my oldest viewers, guys, if you don't know. So Ben Hell, he's an OG. So I'm glad it hit Ben. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I need to figure out where to take 3 points out and spec that over to lightning. I'm going to take the 1 point out here because I have enough healing now. And I'm probably going to take 1 point out of here, I think. Until I get those extra levels. And then we'll get the lightning conversion. Thank you, guys. Alright, I'm going to try the 1 point over here for the mana and see how that feels. If we have to cast Judgment too much or what happens with it. Alright, let's get the little bit of ward retention here. And then the last healing effectiveness node. Where did the yellow ball MTX come from also? No, that one's not a Twitch drop. So the yellow ball and the yellow dire iguana is for community testers. So I'm part of their testers program. So I get to check out some of the patches before they go live and test them out and see if everything's functioning. So they gave us a goal like right before launch to like break the game and try to find out some bugs. And if we got like a certain amount of bugs over the weekend before the launch, then they gave us a pet or both of the pets. So yeah, we hit the goals that they were looking for, and so they hooked us up with that. Hey guys, do you know how to do boss mechanics? Because I don't. But if you play the right build, you don't need to. Where's you teleporting to? I think I'm trying to make a shield throw build. Should I go Pally or what? Skills do you think work the best with it? There's a couple different ways to go shield throw. So you can play like damage over time, like bleed shield throw I believe is half decent. You can play like a hit crit build for shield throw. I don't know what's meta right now for it, man. If I were doing it, I think I would probably I think I'd probably play Paladin. I think Paladin just has so much more synergy and so much more flexibility within the tree. Forge Guard's not bad, actually, for shield throw, but I think I would go Paladin. I don't know how I would scale it, though. It's been too long since I played with shield throw, man, to really know. Single DPS kind of sus. How do we scale it more? All right, what are you talking about, Pedro? On which build? On this one? You stand in his face and chuckle at feebleness, those mechanics. Yep, yeah, that mechanic. How are you getting mana back? Yeah, so I'm building up the mana back from this node right here. So it gives me 10 mana every time I cast Smite directly. And then if you wanted to, too, you can even get on the Helmet node. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of crit multi right now. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I need to get more crit multi. I'm not sure if I want to scale mana yet or not to get the extra benefit from devotion. So that's one of the ways. But I think, yeah, switching over to the lightning, that way I'm getting the extra crit multi. The 100% crit multi there, I think that's going to boost up my damage a lot. I still have a bunch of damage nodes I can take. So I think I just need to invest heavier into the crit. And then there's also some shenanigans if you look on the build planner, Pedro, with the belt and the ring. Woot. Guys, thanks for the 10, dude. Fuck. Guys, we have more subscribers than we have live viewers right now. Thank you, man. Thanks for supporting the community, Woot. I appreciate you. But yeah, we should be able to get a whole bunch of flat damage on the on those uniques that we're missing. So that should get a little bit crazy. Thank you, man. Good job, bud. Congrats on the success. Thank you. You're a part of that success, Woot. So thank you for that. Is there any reason you did Reign of Dragons to 1,000 Corruption Rune Master? Which map is logical for farming corruption, etc.? By the way, love the build. Thank you for your time. Yeah, Go Hunter. I did the Reign of Dragons because the hardest item to farm with LP on it was the Twisted Heart. So I just wanted to give myself enough chances to hit that. Also, with it being the best or the hardest item, I did a couple of carries for streamers where I tried to farm their Twisted Heart for them. So I just filled up my party with a bunch of viewers, killed the dragon at 1,000 corruption, and then just started handing out hearts to people. Thank you, man. Thank you for the love, dude. I appreciate you. Oh, I haven't played yet? That sounds amazing. Yeah. Sorry, last question. I do appreciate you taking time to talk to us and all. What about the unique idol Throne of Ambition? Is that viable for Mad Lightning build? So same thing, it won't work. None of the uniques will work. They're all based off the Runic Invocation spell and not your actually Lightning Blast or Spark Charge. This already feels much tankier than Lightning Blast. I think we can get it tankier for sure. I think it's going to be tankier and it's going to have more single target DPS. Where I think it's going to suffer is it's going to suffer from AoE damage. So I'm trying a couple different techs to help solve that. So right now we're going to be doing some judgment scaling, see if I can get my healing effectiveness enough where to see if it feels smooth enough, just running around and having the AoE burn do enough for us. I don't know if that's going to be good enough in the end game, but that's what we're trying at the moment. I don't think I can get the lightning bolts on Smite to hit hard enough. So we're going to be trying out a couple different tech to see what we can do to help overcome that small weakness. But yeah, I think it's going to be really good. Damage seems low compared to Rune Master, but man, can this tank? Yeah, we're going to test it. We're missing some of the damage unique items still. So we still have a couple unique items that are going to help skyrocket our damage that we're not using yet. I just haven't gone and farmed them because I want to try to get to Empowered Monoliths first. But we're still deathless on the character, guys. We still have our deathless tag. We have not died a single time. And that's with talking to chat, so that's kind of impressive. Would the belt still work if your smite is lightning? Yeah, you just get a chance to ignite on your wand, and it'll still work. Tankier than Lightning Blast, Monka. I didn't know that was possible or necessary. It'll be nice for really high corruptions for sure. But yes, this should be tankier than my Lightning Blast character once everything's fully set out. I'm also still missing ward items that's going to generate even more ward for us, guys. This is just the start of the ward on this character. I also haven't slammed any of my uniques. So I have a 2 LP Devotion. I've got a 1 LP Atera's Path, and then I think I have a LP Prismatic Gaze somewhere that I can slam. So we have just barely scratched the surface. My gear, even though it's exalted, isn't like super crazy. Like I'm using a minion damage ring. I'm using a 2 health regen copper chalice. So we're gonna get crazy, man. Woot, did you gift 10 subs and you weren't even subbed yet? Thanks for the sub with Prime, man. Thank you. Once you have a build out for this, I'm gonna make an alt. I might just follow closely to see which gear to farm. Yeah, man, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna crack the code on the build, and then it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be a good time. All right, let's take the final mana point here. So now it's 100%. I'm also missing ward items. Has 15k ward. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me check it, Pedro, just to make sure, because then that might be something that holds me back from wanting to go lightning. But I'll at least go lightning now if it doesn't work. We'll need to test it. Well, we'll see how it works, man. If you already have the belt and you can help me test it, that would be super dope. But I need to go farm it at some point. It's been a long time since I've used the belt for any build, so that might actually make the difference for us, and we'll have to see if that flat damage outweighs the 100 crit multi or not. I don't know why I picked that up. That's pretty ass wand. I need to update the filters slightly. Kind of fine-tune the exalted items that are dropping. Will this build use last steps or insanguineous for ward on missing health? Not at the current moment, Stoops. I don't plan on doing it. The problem with using those items is you lose so much damage from having to do it. Like, chess pieces are the biggest stat piece that you can get on any gear. The rolls on a chess piece are much higher than anything else. So missing out on those rolls is typically a huge damage loss. Where I'm not really worried about being extra tanky at the moment, I'm already, like, really fucking tanky. So if tankiness becomes a problem, then maybe. I want that item because it's a double exalt. But I'm not currently worried about that. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I didn't RNG myself. Yeah, that's true. Didn't hit it, which is funny since we have literally more subs than viewers. It's a pretty good odds that you would have RNG'd yourself. Thank you for the love though, man. I appreciate that. So the lesser corruption Mad Lightning version should be no, they're all cold fire cold. And Adenola. Yeah, they're all cold fire cold. The barrier is too strong, man. It's so busted. Little fire pen. I'll take that one. Hey Pinch, do you think this Pally build will do well on any multiplayer dungeons or monolith raids? So the reason why I'm thinking maybe not is it's going to take away your tankiness. So if you look at the Healing Hands node here, this one right here, this is what's making Healing Hands actually cast on ourselves. If Healing Hands would not affect an allied player at the chosen target location, is cast centered on you instead. So if you're not taking damage and you're sitting in the back, then it probably won't be too bad, and it will heal the people on top of your smites that you're casting. But you're not going to be getting that ward then, and that's going to take out a huge defensive layer. So I don't know. I'd have to try it, man. It might be really strong because it's going to help your teammates, but it might also get you killed. Pinch, you're the most interactive streamer I've seen. Cheers, mate. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate that. We try really hard to make sure the interaction is there. That's the. I think everyone streams for a different reason. My reason for streaming is I like theory crafting, I like making new builds, and I like sharing that with people. I love, nothing makes me happier than when somebody comes into chat, they're like, hey dude, I found your build, it's so dope, I love it. Seeing that I was able to create something for somebody and that they were able to share in the same like excitements that I had when I was playing the build, that's part of the reason why I stream. And so I think that's why I try to interact a little bit heavier than other streamers in chat. It's because I want to have those conversations with you. Or if you're having problems with something I created, I want to fix it so you can have that same level of enjoyment. Hopefully that makes sense, man. But thank you for the compliment. That is the goal of our stream, is just to interact with as many people as possible and share cool builds. Yeah, the clear speed on Lightning Blast feels... Yeah, the clear speed on Lightning Blast is going to be much better for sure. Lightning Blast in general is a clear skill because it chains, whereas this is probably going to be more single target focus. It should have enough clear to get the job done, but it should do much better on bosses at endgame. When did you decide on the name Pinching Loaf? Is this a nickname with a good story or a random name chosen? Master, I'm really glad you asked that. Yeah, there is a backstory, actually. It's not, like, super crazy. It's not like I shit my pants or something and I was pinching a loaf. So it's not that crazy. But it's kind of wholesome. It's fun. So I don't know. Some of you guys will have seen him around. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Some of you guys have seen him around already. He came in and gifted some subs. But if you haven't yet, there is a Twitch user named Fuzzy Loaf. Fuzzy Loaf is the original Loaf. He doesn't like me giving out too much of his personal information on the internet, so I'm gonna respect that. So I'll just let you know, he's a family member of mine. So we won't go too much in the relation, that way it's harder to find any information on him, but he's a family member of mine. He is somebody I grew up very close with, and we have always played video games together. That was kind of our bond there, is we just grew up playing different games. He would teach me stuff, taught me like Team Fortress 2 and like a whole bunch of other just like other OG games that I just grew up playing with him. His name has always been Fuzzy Loaf, or actually, technically it used to be music, but his IGN has been like Fuzzy Loaf for like years and years and years, like probably like 20, 30 years. And we used to play Dota together. And one day we decided to all make fun of him, and we all wanted to make names with Loaf in our name. And I was trying to think of like a funny name that I could add that had Loaf in it. And so the first thing that came into my mind was Pinching Loaf. And that was probably like 10, 15 years ago at this point. And so that's how I ended up actually getting the Pinching Loaf name, was from my family member, Fuzzy. So if you guys ever see him in chat, he's the OG. Hey, Kara! Thanks for subbing yourself and gifting out 5 subs, dude. Thank you. Thank you for sharing the love. Make sure you guys tell Kara thank you for the subs. And if you didn't tell Woot thank you, make sure you tell him as well. That's dope, guys. That's dope. Thank you. Happy belated birthday. Forgot to tell you. No worries, Halo. I appreciate you. Thank you. Do you think reaching 1,000 corruption will be possible on hardcore? Possible? Maybe. Should you do it? No. You're eventually going to have a combo, Mal, where you get a random mod modifier and a random mob type that are going to overlap with that 1000% increased damage, and they're just going to one-tap you no matter what. They're going to catch you on that 1 millisecond your defenses are down, and they're going to pop you, dude. Wouldn't recommend doing it. Hey, Forge, thanks for the follow, man. Hey, man, thanks for all the help with the Lightning Blast. Just reached level 100. Now I'm trying out Falconer for fun. Any plans on running Falconer? What do you think of the mastery? I don't really like Rogue in general lore. There's a couple builds that look interesting to me in Falconer, but it'll probably be a little while till I get around to it. I'll probably do Warlock next. Okay, I'm out, man. Good luck on the stream. Hey, thanks for being here, Pedro. I appreciate you. Unlock Empowered Manalist. Woohoo! Oh, nice, Wizen. Hell yeah. I have an idea what to do. Easy. Team Fortress. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, Fuzzy's here. Hey, make sure you guys say hey to Fuzzy. So Fuzzy is in chat. We got the origin story out, Fuzzy. Is that first icon on your name, Fuzzy, on Twitch? Does that say that it's from being my first subscriber? Because you might have been. Yeah, I think that is. I think you're literally like one of the first subscribers to my channel when I first created it. Thanks, man. I appreciate you being here and hanging out. Just got my first Rune of Creation. Dope, dude. Yeah, try to save it for like a really good ring, Niels, and then you can dupe your ring and have like 2 super goated rings. Hey, Nova, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. That's a good backstory. When I first saw your YouTube videos, I like the name. Hey, the OG is here. Yes, sir. You speak his name and he appears. Hey, Original Loaf. Yeah. First month sub badge. Yeah, he's been around. He's been around for a while. Is there an origin story that you're able to share, Fuzzy? Where did the name actually come from? I don't even remember. I know your icon was like your IGN player picture was like moldy bread, I don't know if there was like an origin story of where you got the name from the moldy bread. But yeah, I don't know. Wasn't sure what it was for. Okay, okay. Do you both still play Dota or shooters together? Occasionally we'll play Dota. We haven't played this year, just because things have been busy. But we played a little bit last year, occasionally. We don't play Dota as much as we used to, but we'll play some games occasionally. We've been playing Fortnite with the kiddos here and there too. Technically Fuzzy Loaf, but couldn't get logged into my original Twitch and too lazy. Oh yeah, I forgot that yours is plural now. Finally home from work. Hey, Puggard, welcome home, dude. How's it going, man? So my name evolved to Fuzzy. Yo, hey, what's up, Amine? How's it going, man? Yo, been using your build on 200 Corruption, Lightning Blast. Hey, nice, Extinct. Hopefully it's working well for you. Going to use the Front of the Erased in that build, especially with low mana and the Evosion. Oh, the Devotion. I wasn't originally planning on it. Let me take a look at it again, though. And look, 9% increased health and mana, 16% mana spent gained as ward, 1 ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana. That's not a bad idea. That is a lot of mana. We could mess around with it. Let's test it around, man. We got a few of them. Let me see how many I got here. Well, let's start leveling some and see how it feels if we can get some good stats on there. I need to get healing effectiveness is the problem. So I'll probably just drop one of my rings. This one's capping my crit avoidance, so I can't do that one. How badly does that hurt my res? That's a lot of misspell damage. But let's do it. Let's fuck around with it. Why not? Let's throw one in and see what happens. Yeah, not a bad idea, man. Let's give it a shot. Origin incoming. I made the switch to full-on Lightning Blast, and this is so much smoother. Thanks. Hey, nice, love. Nice, man. I know Rootmaster is really like Invoker from... Yes, dude, it is. It is Invoker from Dota 2. My friends say that Mad Lightning build feels like Storm Spirit. Yes, it does. It does also feel like Storm Spirit. Thank you for the help with my Paladin build last night, man. I made a few final changes, primarily related to mana on Healing Hands, as your setup was too high mana cost. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, I'm glad you got to test some stuff out. Hopefully that helped out. Bro, I'm leveling a Paladin using Max Roll Guide, using Javelin Trail. Wait, I need to switch to Smite, about to level 45. Yeah, if you get lucky on the rerolls, it might be worth it. Yeah, it might be, Tom. Okay. Yeah, Javelin Trail's pretty good, Felipe. I don't know how they have it set up on Max Roll, per se. I don't know what they're saying is the best way to do it. So I wouldn't know how to fully answer that, but yeah, Holy Trail is all damage over time, so you're gonna be stacking like elemental damage over time on all your gear. Alright, we're gonna have to roll this ring really well in order for it to be an upgrade, guys. I need to remember to dump my mana. So if it rolls like any bad stats, it's probably gonna be a no-go. So we'll just have to throw in the next one. I'm going to try to keep that Deathless tag, so I probably won't check them in the middle of the run. But after each echo, we'll check the ring and see what got slammed on there. So we at least got one proc so far. I think this is going to be an ambush run. It doesn't feel like it's actually going to be a Wreath Gate. Yep, there's the ambush. Called it. Alright, let's see what we got in the ring. I think we only procced one thing on it. Fire damage? Okay, that's not bad for right now. We may be swapping to lightning, depending on how some interactions work, so we'll leave it. Fire damage is not bad. You get Chad Spellcaster vibes? Yes, sir! I still haven't seen anyone else run Paladin the way I am, but it works just fine for me. That's good, Puggard. Yeah, I like having unique builds. That's always a good sign. Oh, Fuzzy typed up the origin story. My brother once told me that most people can't spell loaf. I thought that was funny, but not sure I could agree. Then I started to love the word loaf, and then later in college, with some roommates, a loaf of bread we had started to mold, so rather than throw it away, I hid it above the cabinets. Later we found out it was practically falling apart because it was full of mold, which is where the fuzzy came into the loaf. That's hilarious, dude. That's a good origin story as well. There you go, guys. There's the origin story of the original loaf. That's pretty good. Dang, we're getting the lore? Yes, sir! I think it's the pearl that most people can't spell? Yeah, that's true. It's loaf in plural, loaves. Yep. What's happening here? Is this the real loaf? It is the real loaf. Alright, so it upgraded the fire damage, okay. Even when I write it, it feels wrong with the V. Yeah, it's a little weird. In my defense, English is my fourth language. Oh, you're good, dude. You're good. I don't really want the dodge chance. Dodge chance always kind of feels bad. So let's go this way. Solid defense. Is it like ward kind of solid defense or what? Am I defensive not very smart? Ah, whatever, man. Whatever. I'm sure you're one smart cookie. Yeah, we're obliterating those mages, though. How can I hotkey Flame Ward and Rune Invoke? Are you talking about, like, for the autocast, man? Oh, it's this way, my bad. Do you think lightning damage plus health 2x2 idols are better than word retention ones? Probably not. I think it's probably close, Forge. I think word retention is probably better, but you're also going to get more ward per cast with Twisted Heart, so maybe they do end up coming out on top. But that's a good call out. I think they're both probably strong. You probably just need to test it and see, like, on a dummy which one would actually give you more ward. But I think they're both viable options. Yeah. Finch, I might suggest encouraging people to wait a bit longer before switching over. There are some common uniques and throwing damage affixes that can make Hammer significantly outpace Smite, at least in their early 20s. Yeah, I got it to do similar damage, man. So making sure you're gear swapping while you're swapping makes a huge difference. So I was hitting like I don't know, like 300-400 damage with most of my hammers, and then I swapped all my gear out over to spell damage stuff, and I was still hitting like 300-400 damage on all my smites and stuff. And then pretty early on, I was actually able to get it up to like over 1,000, 2,000, like in my 40s. So I don't know, I think it's pretty comparable as long as you're gear swapping correctly when you're doing it. I have 60% KB though. Yeah, there's the autocast shenanigans there. How do you know when patch 1.1 is coming out? When they tell us. Yeah, I don't know when the exact date is, but they did say they're going to be doing cycles, so it should be like every 3 to 4 months from when the last cycle was. We should have at least a rough estimate when it's coming out, just not the actual like day. Alright, we got another proc. It just improved, so it's extra fire damage. Another one. I think that also just improved, so should be some extra fire damage. So we're probably at like tier 4, tier 5 fire damage already. Yeah, all fire damage, tier 4, okay. We still have 10 Weaver's Will left on that. I really hope it gets healing effectiveness, that'd be dope. Okay, I'll take the leap. Let's go. Also, some turns between Frenzy and Haste experimental mod for the boost. I got that need for speed. The reason why I went with Frenzy Forge is because I noticed that a majority of the time when I'm moving, I'm either spam casting Lightning Blast or I'm in Flame Rush. So I didn't feel as much need for the extra movement speed. So that's why I leaned more into the haste. Sorry guys, if you could hear the dogs barking. Man, this one's so far spread out. Holy crap. Cast speed is better for single target too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the cast speed will help. Yeah, so that's why I made that choice. But both are viable. The haste one would have been my second choice. And it's so hard to craft the boots compared to the gloves that sometimes if you end up getting the haste roll on the calculator, it's better just to go for it. What do we got here? Cooldown recovery. Okay. Oh, we got the extra upgrade there at the very end. Nice. You think 100% spellcast speed is enough for my lightning blast right now? Mine is at like with buffs is at like 324. So it kind of depends on what level you're at, but you definitely want to be higher than that once you're getting like super high endgame. If you don't already have your ladle, that's going to help give you a lot of that too. It says contains complete in blue, although you can still do them. Loaf, what it means in Monolith when you do a quest and it says contains incomplete path in blue, although you can still do them. Where is it saying that? Yeah, where do you get it to show that? Sorry. All right, let's try the electrify and see if it feels like it's hitting any harder. It's funny that's tier 6. We're not going to benefit from that fire damage anymore, but I still want to keep leveling that one up because it's really strong if we do end up going fire. But I want to try out the lightning with the extra 100% crit multi. Gonna bounce out now. Pinch, enjoyed listening to your stream while working. Thanks for all the tips again. Of course, Stern. Yeah, I'll see you later, man. Thanks for being here. Thank you for being here, good sir. Alright, we're getting some flashy lightning now. I feel like the hits are about the same, honestly. Getting like some 3, 4Ks. I guess we're getting some 5Ks in there. 5K, 5K. Yeah, I'll have to see how the belt tech works before I really decide between fire and lightning. Lightning definitely looks cooler. I wonder how much damage I could actually get the lightning bolts on the side to deal. If it would be enough to like carry the clear. I'm also thinking about taking out 1 point out of the judgment so it doesn't quite put me at 0 mana. Because it doesn't proc healing hands on my next cast of smite because I have 0 mana. So I wonder if maybe doing 80% of my mana is the better play. We want to pick up that relic. Does this go up here? I think it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. You get, fire, I'm guessing that means higher. Yeah, get higher tier of that frenzy mod by having existing higher tier mods on the boots already. I forgot what you said in the video. So it's based on how much forging potential you have left on the item. So I believe if you can proc the frenzy at a lower forging potential, it should theoretically give you higher tiers on there. The boots are a little wonky though. I'm on level 92 right now, 200 corruption. Hey, nice, man. It's going pretty good. Can you get the Mad Alchemist ladle from the Runes of Ascendancy? No. You cannot use Rune of Ascendancy or Prophecies for any kind of specific drop source. It has to be a random drop in order for that to work. When you select the Q in Monoliths under the title when it prompts on the screen. I don't know, Renegade. I don't know if I've had that issue before. So I wouldn't know how to answer it. I'm sorry. Hey Kipper, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? So why would I use my Rune of Ascendance for this build? You'd use them on the offhand catalyst, the Enigma. That's where you use it. Hey man, just download the game. What classes would you recommend? What kind of archetypes do you typically enjoy, man? Do you typically enjoy like a flashy spellcaster? Do you typically enjoy like a sword and board type character? Do you want to use bows? Do you want minions? Yeah, tell me what type of character you typically enjoy playing in similar style games, and I can give you a better recommendation. Asked this a bit ago, but I kind of missed it because I was at work, but can you explain to me how you're getting so much ward? I tried this build and don't get much ward at all. Yes, I can go over it again for you, man. Give me 1 second. I'll need to get out of the echo, and I will explain how the ward functions with using Healing Hands. There is some very specific tech that you have to follow, otherwise it will not work. Oh, come on. Does that really wrap down on the other side? I hate this layout so much. It's all good. Hey, Blueboards, thanks for the follow. How's it going, man? What build you playing? Maybe you can explain the skilling order then too. For which build? For Rune Master or for this build, Bram? Yeah, right now I just kind of gave planners out to people because they were just asking for something, but I don't have like a full build guide for this build yet. So I don't really have like a resource to direct people to yet to play the build. Because I'm still experimenting with everything myself and trying to figure out the best way to set everything up. I'm playing your Rune Master build and it feels so good. Hey, nice, man. I'm glad you're liking it. Think you liked your YouTube video on Rune Master? Fuck yeah, Blue. Glad you're having a good time, man. You have a tutorial for proper campaign skip? I don't. Oh, sorry, the Healing Hands Paladin. When you're leveling it, you don't want to switch to Healing Hands Paladin until you have Smite and Healing Hands. Once you have those two, then you can swap over. Just make sure on Healing Hands that you're grabbing this node first, Searing Light, because that's what makes it do damage. And then Smite, I go through the double cast nodes, and then I grab all the sacrifice nodes for the extra damage. So those are typically the highest priority. But yeah, how the ward works, guys. The only way Healing Hands actually gives you insane ward is this node right here. And it's not because of the reason you think. So it says Healing Hands grant ward to allies based on your attunement. Let me show you my attunement real quick. I have 28 attunement. That's nothing. I'm not getting ward from Healing Hands because of attunement. It's this next part here that actually gives you all the ward. If the ally has an effect that causes them to gain ward per second based on their missing health, then all of the Healing Hands healing is converted to ward. So how you do that is you get a pair of gloves and you craft an experimental modifier on there where 5% of your current health loss per second is granted to you as ward per second. So that triggers the node to convert all of the healing that's giving you to ward. And then what you do is you scale healing effectiveness. So if you look at my healing effectiveness right now, it's at 739. I should be able to easily get this over 1,000. But the more healing effectiveness you get, the more ward you're getting from your Healing Hands. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. So all my idols are healing effectiveness. I'm wearing these boots only because they give healing effectiveness. I have healing effectiveness on my ring. I have exalted healing effectiveness here. You're basically just trying to stack as much healing effectiveness as you can to just become like a unkillable tank. Elemental damage over time. Dang, that sucks. I hit the T7 on the fire damage though. I'm gonna finish out the Weaver's Will and see what happens. But yeah, that's how it works, man. I have the same question about the ward for Mad Lightning Mage. How come I barely get 2,000 ward when I deal damage, but in your video, you hit like 10k ward? What am I missing here? Renegade, do you have all the unique items? Do you have a Twisted Heart? Also, what's your intelligence stat at? Gosh, I never realized that is what I was missing. Yeah, it's very easy to miss. It's a weird tech. You should make bot commands for Twitch chat. I have a bunch, Ramby. Put exclamation point commands and it'll show you my different commands. Yeah, I have a bunch of commands for you guys. I used to have more this before today's stream, but I took some out since I'm no longer playing Lightning Blast on the stream. And now most of the questions for Lightning Blast, I can just refer to my video for you. I'm almost at the point where I should switch to the ultra strict filter you provided. I wanted to ask you, did you include set belts with cast speed? Why? Because I wanted to get a perfect Isadora's. That's the set belt with the cast speed, so that's the alternative belt. So I wanted to leave it on there until I got a perfect rolled one, just because it's one of the few side items that's actually kind of good. So that's why I still have it on there. You can delete the rule though if you want. I have Enigma and Heart, also 67 intelligence. So your intelligence is really, really low, Renegade. It is very easy to push over 100 intelligence. So what intelligence is doing for you is it's giving you ward retention. It makes your ward decay slower. Also, once you get the Mad Alchemist ladle, you're gonna start getting insane cast speed for intelligence also. Every time you're casting, you're proccing Twisted Heart, which is sacrificing some of your life and giving it to you as ward. So I'm sure your cast speed is nowhere near mine, which is why I'm proccing so much ward than you. I have like 320 something % cast speed. So get intellect on every single piece of gear that can roll intellect. That's your top priority. Like even over resistances, get intellect on everything. And then try to get as much cast speed and try to farm out that ladle when you can. Also, do you have the Spell Leech Blessing from the Black Sun? That's going to be a big difference, too, if you don't have the Spell Leech Blessing. God damn it, it's proccing the elemental damage over time. That's all good. Okay, we hit our thing. Let's kill a boss real quick. Does item find increased chance for rare idols? What item find are you talking about? The only one I can think of is like potion find. Unless you're talking about like the blessings, Jedfer. Are you talking about like a blessing that gives you like increased like unique chance drop or something, or like or that kind of, or it says like it gives you increased like adorned idol or stuff like that? Or where in particular are you talking about that stat? Where are you seeing that? That will help me answer the question. Just wondering, was your strict loot filter your normal one, but with a lot of rules deleted? It has most of the rules deleted, yes, but it also has specific rules set up for the exalted items. So it's typically only going to show exalted items that are on the correct item types and that are actually like exalted intelligence, exalted cast speed, exalted crit multi. Item rarity from corruption. Okay, yes, that does apply to, that is a generic drop multiplier. So yes, it would help you drop more items in general, which is going to drop more idols in general. Correct. Sorry guys, still a little sick. Trying not to cough in your guys' ears, but still got a nasty, nasty cough. The reason why I asked was I was wondering if it would be easier for you to maintain single loot filter, but when you send out the strict ones, instead of deleting them, you just disable them by unchecking them. That might be more beneficial. I am running out of room on the loot filter, so it only lets you have so many rules. So I don't know if I could add the extra rules in there, or if it would drop too many, or if it would add too many lines where I'd hit the cap. It would be close though, and maybe that's something that would be helpful. So that's not a bad idea. I'd have to look at it and see where I'm at on that capped lines, because I think I was close. No, I'm tier 6 on the LE damage. Give me another stat, please. That's a pretty cool ring for like an ignite build though. Glad you asked that, Jesper. I wondered that as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, corruption helps out a lot, man. You should see how many items I'm hiding on my loot filter at 1,000 corruption, man. It is nuts. Like, the whole screen's just purple with exalted items everywhere. Wait, how are you getting stats on that ring? So it's called a Weaver's Will Unique Ring. If you guys haven't gotten one yet, or you haven't messed around with it yet, it's a specific category of uniques that's different than the rest. And it kind of works like legendary potential on unique rings. It's kind of like a weird combination of like legendary potential and crafting potential. So when the Weaver Unique items drop, it's going to have a stat on it. Let me kill this guy down here. It's going to have a stat on it called Weaver's Will. And it's going to roll random, just like a legendary potential or crafting potential would. So, for example, let's say you have 10 Weaver's Will on an item. As you get kills with that ring, it has a random chance to proc Weaver's Will. What that will do is it's going to consume 1 Weaver's Will off the item. So you're going to go from like 10 to 9. And then it is going to randomly add a tier 1 affix item or tier 1 affix to that item. So for instance, mine chose fire damage for the first one. So it put tier 1 fire damage. And then as I continue getting more kills with it, it has another chance to randomly proc another stat. Well, sorry, it has a randomly chance to proc again. So when it procs again, I'm going to go from 9 Weaver's Will to 8 Weaver's Will. And then it has 2 options. It can either upgrade the current fire damage that's on the ring to tier 2, or it can add another tier 1 stat that's random. It prioritizes upgrading the stat that's already on the item versus adding a new one, but it can still do that. And it can go all the way up to tier 7. So on my ring right now, I have a tier 7 fire damage and a tier 6 elemental damage over time. So that's how they work. So in order to like really get a good Weaver's Will item on your build, you kind of need to drop a few of them and then upgrade them and see what it rolls. So it's kind of like a cool little gamble item that you can do. So hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if I need to explain that in a different way. How's the Paladin? Feeling really good, Rhett. Yeah, we're slapping, man. We're just trying out new things and experimenting, and so far everything's feeling really strong. I would like to try to get a little bit better clear. But we got some different tech that we can try out to maybe help out the clear a little bit. So it's technically Ignite though, right? I think Ignite boosts electricity. You're talking about Electrify. So the Electrify in the Smite tree, it converts all the Ignite chance over to Electrify chance. But I'm not playing a damage over time build right now. I'm actually playing a crit build. So most people that are playing this build are playing a damage over time version, but I wanted to see if I could make crit be really strong. Happy belated birthday. Hey, thanks, BJ. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, man. Hi. Hey, what's up, Anthony? How's it going? Last night I got addicted and purchased 12 Weaver rings to roll for fun. Yeah, they're kind of fun to do. So I'm out. So I hit 2 tier 7s. This is like a goated Ignite ring, though. So I'm going to drop this, and I'm going to throw another one in. Dude, that one's got 16? Let's go. Let's try that one out. Yeah, we got a few that we can gamble with. Should be a good time. Alright, guys, it's boss time. Where do Weaver Will items drop? Are they just random from any content? Yes, they are a random drop. Mando, if I'm swapping to your Paladin, your build for Paladin, how you think it's gonna be to swap? Should be fine. Yeah, just get a bunch of spell damage, man. You'll be fine. Spell damage, healing effectiveness. That makes sense. I have a whole bunch of them in the stash. Gonna try them out. They're fun, dude. They're fun. You had me at gamble? Yes, sir. Yeah, Weaver stuff is fun, Blue. I have a really good time when you get those procs. Where do you get all these from? Dude, I have 1,000 corruption mage. I was dropping unique items like candy, man. T7 is so rare. Yeah, getting double T7 is pretty nuts. Oh, I forgot happy belated birthday. Yeah, no worries, Anthony. Thank you, man. Thank you. Alright, wait, let me get my mana back. Yeah, it's fine. I need to kill these guys generally at the same time. I think this guy's the highest right now. Yeah, sadly I don't have great AoE damage unless they're standing on top of each other. Show me their health pools! Oops, I accidentally killed one of them. There we go. Alright, what do we get? Fire res, armor, endurance. Nothing really gives us anything except fire res, so I guess we'll take that. The Loaf explained the build. It's healing hands, right? Yeah, I'm just playing smite and healing hands. Just exclamation point build, Rhett, and you can have my planner. And thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Last note, it's wild that on Friday you were at 730 subs, and then after the guide, nearly 1.4k. So cool that one piece of solid effort can bring such good returns. Yeah, dude. It was a really dope day, Brandon. It was my birthday, I came out with a new build guide, and I hit 1,000 subs all on the same day. It was a really blessed day, dude. I'm so happy with my community, man. You guys are dope. I love all you guys. Except maybe Rhett. Maybe we'll leave him out of there, but I love the rest of you. You just need something that pulls them into one location. A boss bar would be so nice in some of these fights. Yeah, for sure, dude. Some kind of like vacuum black hole ability, that'd be dope. I think that was it. I think we just unlocked empowered monoliths, guys. Let's go touch the shiny rock, huh? Whoa. Shiny rock. Hey, guys. I'm gonna touch the butt. Do you guys touch the butt? Alright. Well, that's fun. I'm trying to decide how I want to farm this now. Hey, Clarify, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Thank you. Thanks for joining the community. How I get the filter? You copy all the contents of the paste bin, Rhett, and then you click Shift F. You click the plus sign right here, and you click Paste Clipboard Contents. That's how you get the filter, my guy. Tom, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the guide. Of course, Clarify. I'm happy to help out. Happy birthday, dude. Hey, thanks, Mendes. Your guide is really goated. You go over everything. The guide has a ton of work, I guess, so well-deserved. Hey, thank you, Tom. Thank you. You know what's nuts, guys? I did the build guide in one day. I did the full structured planning, all of the recordings, and all of the editing in one day. It was suicidal. I shouldn't have done it. It was nuts. But yeah, everything was done in one day. Is Electrify goes higher the more shock it stacks, or is it flat damage? Electrify, so if you're ever curious about anything in the game, guys, for like how it scales, if you go to Game Guide and you just type in what it is, it'll tell you how it works. So Electrify deals lightning damage over time. It can stack an unlimited number of times. By default, each stack deals 44 damage over a 2.5 second duration. So it doesn't go off of your flat damage, it's a dot. So you scale stuff like elemental damage over time, lightning damage, and then just trying to get as many Electrify stacks at once. So I'm not scaling that way, but that's how a lot of people are scaling. I'm trying to think on what I want to go for. If I want to, which blessing would be the most important? I kind of want to go Black Sun, I think, guys. Either Black Sun or Rain of Dragons to get the better all-res roll. Let's mess around with Black Sun first. I need to do a test on something. Let me do one Echo so I get access to my stash, and then I want to do a quick test to see if my character is ready to drop the chest piece. I'm going to not use the Healing Hands as movement and see how that does. Yeah, I'm auto-procking Healing Hands and just using it as movement, so that way I don't have to waste another skill point on a movement skill. So that's the main reason why I'm doing it. Oh yeah, I forgot we equipped the new Weaver's Will. It's Gamba time, boys! Gimme those good stats. How about spell damage? Can we get spell damage on there at T7? That would be dope. I'm just using raw lunge. It goes faster for clearing. Yeah, if you ever want your bar, you can. I guess you don't really need Healing Hands on your bar, so it's not bad. I still haven't decided if so I actually do damage when I'm lunging with Healing Hands, which is nice. And then you can also get the immune node while you're moving, and so I'm not sure if I'm going to grab that or not. I need to get extra levels of Healing Hands on my helmet, and then I think that's when it's going to make it better to do that setup. Alright, what did I get? Minion! Alright, well that's dead. Put on the next one. Where did that item just go? Oh, it's right there. I was like, what? Oh, I need my stash. Yeah, let me try see how it feels without the spell leech from the chest piece. Hopefully this doesn't get me killed. Do I have a good chest piece here? That's actually a really goated chest piece, what the fuck? That's super goated. Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna use that. Jesus Christ, that's good. Hey Box, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Does an ambush happen when it takes you too long to find the objective, or is it just something that like happens randomly? It's predetermined before you go in there, Jetfer. But I can normally tell by how long it's taking. If it's taking too long, I'm like, yeah, this is definitely going to be an ambush. Minion rules are so relatable. Offline, I have a Beastmaster and gets a lot of Runemaster drops. So yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, this is a goated chest. The mana's actually kind of good for my build with Devotion, and it's got attunement on there, and it's a crit base. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to seal off my Void Res first try. Oh wait, whoops, wrong one. What? No, we didn't seal. And then we seal it off third try. And then fourth try. And then, no, I'm not gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take the gamble on this. Poison res. All right, whatever. Whatever. All right, we're gonna keep it in our stash in case I need to do a quick swap so I don't die. I just want to see how I deal without the leech to determine if the Black Sun I need spell leech or if I want to go crit multi. Seems like it's fine. I think that I'm getting enough healing, honestly. A little bit low. Yeah, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I would try using Javelin with your build. There's a line that literally... Yeah, I am aware of that, Tom. So I don't actually want to end up using that. I don't think that's really going to be for single target damage more than anything, because you can't really move it around. Like, it can target to a tanky mob, but I don't think that's going to be the meta play, honestly. I know that's how Karn is doing it, but I don't think that's going to be the meta play for me. But that is a viable option. I just don't think that's going to be the one I use. What offhand did I just get? Oh, I'm gonna grab a bunch of those. There's so many good skills that you can choose from, that there's like 3 or 4 skills I could swap out. Like, I don't really have to use Judgment. I could use Volatile Reversal for single target damage. We could use Javelin. I don't know, there's some other shit in here we could probably use. I don't know. There's also different setups I could do with different skills, so we'll test some stuff. But I've played a lot with Javelin before in Smite builds in the past, and it can be good, but I feel like it's more just like a filler skill when you don't have anything else to choose from. And I do have choices, so yeah, I'm gonna probably choose something else. Health regen, really. Alright, next one. Alright, so I don't think I need the Spell Leech, guys. Yeah, I don't think I'll need it. I think I can just go crit multi on the Black Sun. I think that'll be the play. Which will give me more AoE, kind of. It's like a throw down, and it gives you temporary AoE in one small area. So, yeah, I don't know. So I like to try to make stuff a little bit different than other people. And so I don't also just want to, like, copy Karn. But I also don't think it's going to be the most effective. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll mess around with it. We'll mess around with everything, though. If I can't get other stuff to work, then it might be something that we do try. But it is not currently in the plan. Right now, one of the biggest things I need to try to do is get extra smite levels. Yeah, if I could get extra smite levels on my relic, then I would have more points to play around with, and then I could try out, like, lightning bolts and stuff, and see how that clear feels. While we're trying lightning. Feels solid, but the AoE is... Yeah, it's definitely lacking. That is definitely the biggest issue, Tom. But I think I have some other things that might be able to fix that. So I want to try those out first. But yeah, you're right. That is where the build is lacking, for sure. Sorry guys, I'm about to have a phone alarm go off, so I apologize if it's loud. So I'm like playing one-handed, trying to get ready to turn it off. I can't really look at the phone right now to disable it prior. Alright, there we go. Sorry guys. It's calling us, boys. It's trying to pull us back. Don't listen. Good old reliable. What did we hit in the ring? Minion damage hell. All right, next one in line. Let's go. You know what? Watch your guide. Played Elise for the first time. Did my very first prophecy to farm Enigma. Offhand my Enigma. Nice, dude. Nice, Tom. Oh, you have 2 days on this character and it already feels so much stronger than my Rune Mancer. Yeah? We're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, mate, just wanted to thank you for the Mad Lightning build. I transitioned from the Hydra build and super strong and tanky. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, Hydra build is so much weaker. Yeah, I think so too. But some sites have it rated as a high tier, kind of a joke if you ask me. A lot of the sites aren't up to date, man. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like just really out to date right now in Last Epoch. Hey guys, I do have to take my quick break. Those of you guys who've been around the stream before, you guys know, just midway through the day, I have to go pick my son up from school. We are 1 block away from our school, so it should only take me about like 10 minutes. So I'm just gonna go grab him really quick. If you guys haven't yet, I would take this time just to stretch, go grab a water, grab something to drink, maybe grab a snack. I appreciate if you guys do hang around. If not, I totally get it. But I'm just gonna take a quick 10-minute break, get my stretch in, and go grab him, and then we'll be right back to blasting. So I appreciate all of you guys. So much love today. And then we'll keep messing around with some stuff on the Paladin. Alrighty, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty guys, I'm back. Apologize for that. That took a little bit longer than I anticipated because I found a guy that was stealing from one of our neighbor's trucks. So, apologize, but I have to have my wife call the emergency line and get some people over to go figure out who that guy is. So, sorry for that. So, a little bit longer than I had wanted, but thank you for still being here, Wizen. How's it going, man? Appreciate you. Welcome back. Switch from YouTube to Twitch. Hey, Ashton, how's it going, man? Elite Bro's playing his builds and pushing high corruption in comparison to all the Bayer Mega OP. Yeah, we're trying, man. We're trying. Did you use some mad lightning skills on him? No, I had my I had my son with me, so I wasn't going to confront him. But I do live in Utah, and I do always carry a gun on me. So, yeah, it's just not something that would be worth it with my son there. Nor is common theft worth me intervening with the risks that could be involved, because you don't know if they have a weapon or anything like that. But yeah, it was interesting. All good Sentinel fun here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, Tango, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? You ready to rename to Popping Off Loaf yet? I wish you could rename characters in this game. That'd be nice in case you ever like transition. Hey, Not Beef. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate you. Oh shit, Tango. Thanks for the Prime sub as well. I'm back for 2 minutes and we're popping off, guys. Thank you. Is that completely normal to always have a gun on you? I'm from Europe, Germany. Just curious if it's the opposite here. It's more common in the state I live in, so it depends on what state you're in. But yeah, I always have a concealed carry on me. So it's all legal. I don't illegally carry guns or anything like that, so I have a concealed carry. But yes, I do like to have that safety measure, especially when I'm with my family. But yeah, it was just a little interesting. Caught me off guard, seeing some random dude snoop around. I didn't know the truck because it was somebody visiting our neighbor, so I wasn't sure if it was his truck at the beginning either. So I kind of had to watch him for a second to see what he was doing. So that's why it took so long, but... And then see which direction he was heading to so we could give the information over to the cops. You had me at concealed carry? Yeah, I got you, Tango. Where are you from, Tango? I think it's always better to be prepared. Hey, thanks for starting the hype train, guys. Cherry, thanks for the follow, man. Yep. Welcome back. Hey, thanks, Tom. Drop by to thank you once more for such a great build guide, and also hope you had a great day for your birthday. Hey, thanks, Cherry. Sorry, I didn't see the original YouTube comment, but thanks for jumping over to Twitch as well. Hey, man, just finished watching the whole update video. I know people have already commented, but this is by far the best build I've seen for any gameplay. You're a monster. Hey, thanks, Salty. Thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words. We try our best. Yeah, I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into that build, so I'm glad that people are really enjoying it, man. How many weeks of training do you guys have to do to get a license to carry guns? It's a program that you go through. So it's not like a set duration. It's just based on a class. In the state of Utah, though, anybody is actually allowed to concealed carry as long as you aren't a felon or have any serious crimes that you've been convicted of. So we are a concealed carry state. But yes, I am very, very comfortable with firearms. I grew up shooting. My grandpa owned tons of guns. Yeah, so something I'm very, very comfortable with. So sorry, guys. I'll try not to get too much into politics. I try not to have that as part of the stream. But yeah, it's different from each state that you live in. Hey, Cherry, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you. Yo, Loaf, how you doing? I'm doing good, Denton. How's it going, man? Thanks for being here. I don't even see one in person ever. Really, Code? That's interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of countries like that, man. Yeah, I grew up around them. Ever since I was even a little kid, you know, my family would take me shooting. So you've answered and helped me out on a lot in stream too with questions. So just giving you the kudos. Hey, thanks, Salty. Thank you, man. Of course, that's what we're about here in the stream, just helping people out. Same as Florida, I have concealed also. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to Florida, man. I'd have a concealed if I lived in Florida too. I spent a couple weeks out in Florida a few years back. Some of the areas are really, really nice and really cool, but some of the areas are a little sketchy too, so. If I had $1 for every time I heard a news article that said, Florida man, and then followed by some crazy ass sentence. Florida man robs Wendy's with an alligator. The idea that you can carry a gun is absolutely wild to me, no children, just from the other side of the pond. Yeah, it's I know it's a very, very foreign concept to a lot of people, especially that live in the stricter countries, for sure. Hey, thanks for the hype train, guys. Not politics, you're saying, man, right? That's true. That's true. I moved to the U.S. from Australia in 2019. Haven't really came across one yet. Really? What state do you live in, man? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, it varies so heavily from state to state on what's okay and what's not. I have another question about helmet on Mad Lightning Roommaster. I have a helmet with tier 7 lightning crit multi and free prefix. Would be better use my current helmet T5 TN lightning. If you have a free prefix, man, yeah, slap lightning or slap intelligence on there. And that would be really solid, dude. Fuck yeah. Go to Florida on vacation, leave with probation, come back on violation. Florida man robs Wendy's with an alligator. That's way too... Dude, I'm pretty sure that was a legit headline of something that had happened, Chillery. Currently in New Jersey. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know what the gun laws are out in New Jersey, but live 95% of adult life in Florida. Love it there. Stuck in SC now, REP. Florida was a beautiful state, man. There's a lot of really cool people and a lot of really good culture. I love the food, too. The food there is so good. I Google Florida man, and it's the first thing that pops up. Yes, dude, I'm telling you. Oh, sorry, it doesn't let you do links, but it's legit a thing. In New Jersey, you have a concealed carry? Okay, cool. That's because we are the toilet bowl of the other states. Everyone comes here and stays. Yeah, it was very beautiful, man. We went around to a bunch of the keys out there, all the various little islands, and it was a good 2 weeks, man. We had a great time. So I went out there with my sister a few years back.
Stand down or die.
I think things can get spicy real quick in the US. So yeah, I feel like it's always better to have options to protect yourself if you're given that option. But yeah, man, I feel like, especially the last couple months, I don't know how it is where you guys are out in the world, but I feel like stuff has just been kind of going to shit lately. So I feel like there's a lot more crime on a regular basis. We have like a Ring doorbell and some like cameras outside, and you get to see like what's happening around your neighborhood too. And we typically live in a very safe neighborhood, but I feel like there's been so much more crap happening. I think people are just more desperate nowadays, which is sad, you know, that people feel the need to do that. But it's just based on the current. I gotta stop talking because it's gonna end up in politics. But yeah, it's I just wish people were in a better environment right now. That's all. I think a lot of people are struggling these days to just live. It's hard to make a living these days. I'm very blessed to be in the situation I'm in. Thank you for the Andrew. Yeah, of course, man. Sorry, I'm sure you answered 1,000 times already. But where to start Smite tree? Left or right? No, so on the Smite tree, I'm experimenting right now with doing lightning damage. But the most important nodes are grabbing the Pillars of Light and the Sacrifice nodes. So that's going to give you a majority of your damage. And then once your crit's good, you can start going into Deep Impact. So yeah, I just wanted to experiment with the lightning damage because we have a node in the tree that we're already going to be getting for the 200% spell crit in our tree, but it also gives you 100% crit multi with lightning skills. So I'm not sure if it's going to be better to run this yet. There's a belt that I want to end up using, and I'm not sure if it only works with fire skills or not. I'm going to have to look at it again. So I might need to swap back to fire to try that out. But yeah, we're just experimenting, man. My intelligence only 83 and cast speed 117. What stats should I shoot for going over 200 corruption? Yeah, try to get higher intelligence, man. Intelligence is always king. Intelligence gives you cast speed, it gives you cooldown recovery, it gives you crit chance, it gives you ward retention, it gives you percent damage, it gives you flat damage. So if you're ever struggling, the first thing you should ask yourself is, where can I get more intelligence on my gear?
Stand down or die.
That's for the Mad Lightning build, by the way, guys, not this build. This build does not stack intelligence. Yeah, true, everything got crazy expensive lately here in EU as well. It really is it the same, man? Yeah, dude. It's so hard just to live, guys. Like, I don't know. Food is so expensive, rent is so expensive. It is asinine how hard it is just to live like a mediocre life these days. Thank you very much. Yeah, of course, City. I got you, baby girl. Shade is starting to become a real tick at 500 corruption. Shade is the wall. That is what determines how high of corruption you can do. The echoes are really easy. Shade's the only hard part. Even the dragon's pretty easy, man. I was doing 1,000 corruption with 4-man health, doing carries for people on stream with the dragon. No problem. But Shade, he fucks.
Stand down or die.
Oh, we got a unique helmet node. Maybe we can get another prismatic gaze with LP on it. That'd be dope. I've been liking Electrify Smite and letting Healing Hands thread the dot stacks. Yeah, I've seen some people doing that, Gotti. It looks pretty dope. I am going to be trying out... Oh, that was scary. I should have been casting Smite first before I went for the slam. I'm going to be trying out playing Crit instead, so I want to see how the Crit feels, because I feel like everybody's playing either a Smite or Electrify. So I want to try out some other options. But yeah, Electrify is really dope, man. It works really well. I need to check out my Weaver Will unique after this. I forgot I equipped a new one. Yeah, I need to get a relic that I can slam smite levels on. How's it going, mate? Man, dude, we've procced Weaver like 4 times already on this one echo. Alright, let's see what we got. Physical damage, crit chance, health regen. Yeah, sadly no bangers on there, guys. I think I'm gonna swap back to the Exalted Ring. Alright, let me see what relics I have sitting in my stash. See if I can hit anything with Smite, because that would be a massive upgrade and let me try more things. Let me see if I have anything I can actually use on my Paladin. It's gonna have to be probably a generic relic. I've got a cast speed. It's gonna be really hard to lose that healing effectiveness though. Crit multi. Yeah, losing that healing effectiveness would be a massive downgrade for the build. That T7? I think that's T7. We might be able to make that work. T7's pretty strong. Then we got a cast speed. I'd like to get one that has the healing on top of it. Oh, it's not bad either. Hey, Ion, thanks for giving out a sub, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for adding to the community. Thank you, my guy. And congrats, Trojan X. Congrats on getting the sub, dude. Is there a loot filter this build? Yeah, it's kind of an alpha loot filter, so it's not like super in depth like my my mage build. But it should get the job done for now. It should help you out. Go through the campaign just fine. How many shards do I even have? Let's look at it. Smite. Oh, I don't have any level of smite shards? Fuck, dude. I need to start really focusing on that. Never mind, we are not crafting, boys. My bad. I didn't know we were poor. But I guess so. I'm pretty sure I have that on my thing here, right? Yeah, we have level smite on there. I need to really be looking out for those. Yeah, let's see if we get another helmet here. Thanks for the heart this week. Oh yeah, of course, dude. Of course. Hey Nima, thanks for the follow. I'm happy I could help some of the community out, man. On that kind of last day, the last oorah of our Rune Master. Just give out a bunch of hearts. It's pretty cool. Is the game supposed to be full screen or windowed like it is now? Hold on, let me check with what you're asking. It looks like it was stream set up correctly. Anomaly. Yeah, this is how the stream's supposed to look. So I have like I have an overlay on that EHG gave some of its content creators. So I don't know if that's what you're asking about. You think the lightning version of RM is tankier than Hydra? I played Hydra up to 500 corruption. I feel like I lack defenses to push more. Yeah, it's considerably tankier, yes, Rhea. Like, not even close. Yeah, super tankier. The stuff on the bottom was very distracting. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I kind of like took a vote from chat and everybody seemed to really like it, so we went with it. Hey, Mooski, thanks for the follow. Multi-strike may be an option with Smite synergies using... Yeah, so one of my mods is actually doing that for their build, Tom. So they're testing that part out. Hey, with the ladle nerf, would you recommend lightning build since the Mad Alchemist subbing in... Hey, with the Mist ladle nerf... Or are you talking about the Mad Alchemist nerf? Would you recommend lightning build since the Mad Alchemist is subbing in? Yeah, it's completely fine after the nerf, man. If anything, it just freed up some extra stats for us elsewhere, and then we were able to make up the damage and defenses, and add some extra defenses to the build. So yeah, I think it's fine, Misky. Thanks for jumping over to Twitch as well, man. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, it gets a little crazy at the bottom there, Anomaly. I apologize. Yeah, they created some like cool overlays for the content creators for their game. So like mine's the COF one, but they have one for all the different classes. They have one for like the trade faction and stuff. I thought it was a cool little addition. Apologies for my less activity tonight. I shall be here soon. I'm just creating my loot filter now. The planner's done. Yeah, no worries, Buggered. You're good, dude. Somebody was just asking about multi-strike smite healing hands shenanigans. I don't know if you know anything about that, Puggard. It was in the YouTube chat, though, so... I don't know if you have the YouTube chat pulled open as well. I hear it, not seen it in other LA streams before. Usually, game is full screen. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like it. It makes me be a little bit different at least, but you know, if we have enough people that have issues with it, it's something that we can always look at adjusting. I might know a few things. I don't currently have YouTube open now. Okay, yeah, no worries. They were just saying that it might be a cool way to scale the build. I'm like, yeah, I know someone doing that. Hey, Fire Dragon. Playing Fire Dragon? Amazing guide, your build. Hey, nice Fire. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully the build's treating you well. First time playing LE? Fuck yeah, dude. Well, let me know if you have any questions along your way, man. We'll help you out. I'm glad you're enjoying the build, though. I respec my pally over to this build and I have no idea what I'm doing, but I already love it. Pinch, you have amazing builds. Love you. Hey, Stoops, I'm glad it's working out for you, man. Oh, Yasria, thanks for the sub. Thanks for using your pride on me, man. Welcome to the community. Thank you. Did you do the same anonymously? Nice, man. I'm glad it's working out. I hope we can really min-max it here over the next week and make this thing a juicer. We try to make some solid build content here. At some point, I need to do some dungeons though. But I want to try to get some levels on Smite first, so I can actually try out the full extent of Lightning. And then make the call whether I want to go Lightning or Fire. After a couple of tries, the 500 Corruption Shade did drop a 1 LP Omni though. Hey, dude, Niels, congrats, man. Best thing I did with learning LE was making my own loot filter. Helped me understand gearing way better. Yeah, I highly encourage people to mess around with the loot filter system, man. It does definitely make you a better player. For sure. 100% can agree with that. Were the chances wanted to change a pace from high corruption on the static charge build, so made a Pally and tune in to see you playing Pally. Hey, Pandox, nice, dude. Let's go. Yeah, man, we're playing some Pally Spellcaster. So I'm still very much in the early stages of my theory crafting. So we're just trying new shit, seeing how stuff works. But I got some cool ideas for the build. I'm excited to try some shit out. You know, until I get the levels of Smite, I think I'm going to switch back to Fire, honestly. Because the more I think about it, I have a couple different synergies with Fire. And I think I might be able to scale the Fire. I'm going to lose 100 crit multi, but I think I can scale the Fire much higher. So I think I'm going to do that. And then once I get like a +3 Smite relic or something, then I'll try Lightning again. But I really need to get those extra levels to make it worth it. So I think that's what we're going to do, guys. And then I can go run a couple dungeons here and see if we can try out some of the fire shit. Thanks for the guide, it's been really helpful. Of course, man, of course. Thanks for being here. Hey, how's it going, Ben? Ben, you got a gifted sub earlier. I don't know if you saw it, man. Is intelligence a higher priority than anything else in items, even a T6 roll and spell damage? Yep. Absolutely, Wizen. Yeah, not even, like, close, too. Intellect is way better than anything else. Maybe do, autocast for Holy Aura? So the reason why I don't, Brem, is I have my Holy Aura set up to do a cleanse, and so I want to save it, so that way if I get hit by like a big poison pool or something, I always have it up, so I can immediately cleanse all my poison stacks off me. So that's why I don't put it on autocast. What's the ping there? US West 42? I'm in US West, but I'm at 34. Yeah, it depends on where you live. Yeah. Just finished farming 50 boxes of Hydra, and the time to roll that build. Oh, yeah? Is boss rushing better in Empowered or non? In non, getting to bosses is so much quicker, but aren't drops better in Empowered? Yes, drops are significantly better in Empowered, especially if you're going for the rare unique off the boss. About 3 times as long to get to level 80 as you. That's alright, Wonder. I have much more than 3 times the amount of hours you have, I'm sure. Cool. Where does some come from? I can't remember who gave the sub to Ben. We've had quite a few doing gifties today. So we hit over. We're at 223 subs right now, man. We've gotten a lot of subs today. It's been dope. Yeah, so I can't remember who it was, but if anyone remembers who it was, you can let Ben know. I'm sure he would like to thank him. Question: wouldn't Peak of the Mountain help with the crits on RM, or is it due to too many increased modifiers already? Peak of the Mountain's not a bad option. Yeah. But let me pull it up there so I can refresh my memory and read the lines on Peak of the Mountain. I want to make sure I'm not talking out my ass. You can't leech from your critical strikes, actually, so no, I wouldn't use it. You can already ramp up to 100% crit pretty easy, and then that would kill your leech. So I have 100% crit, and so not being able to crit off that would actually be bad. Sorry, for a second I thought you were thinking, I thought you were talking about the chest piece. That's the mountain. That gives you, like, the damage reduction. But yeah, no, I wouldn't run Peak of the Mountain. I think that would actually kill the build. Because of that no leech node. Alright, boys, let me change this really quick. I'm gonna go back to fire, which is going to give us a couple more points to deal with. So we'll level those up. And then I'm actually gonna grab the ring that I threw in here earlier that has like T7 fire damage on it. We'll slot that in for now. That's pretty dope. Wonder how much ward that gets us. I don't think it's counting the percentile ward as ward spent. That's too bad. Okay. I want to do some dungeons, boys. So we are gonna be going for the Soulfire Bastion dungeon. I haven't done this dungeon in a really long time, so bear with me. I'm rusty. It's literally been like 2 years. Oh, I don't even have the waypoint. I'm gonna have to go grab it. That's fine though. So we'll head up from the Risen Lake. And grab that, because we want some of the items to test on here. How do we get 100% crit? From the closed circuit node on Lightning Blast, it ramps, and so as long as you're close to the thing that you're targeting, I think it's this way right here actually. As long as you're close to the thing that's that you're targeting, it should be chaining off of you, and then it's stacking up your crit. I do like how the Lightning Smite looks way better, though. It's a little sad we're losing that. Runes of the Eternal? No, we need Feldwoods. Okay, so maybe it is going to be up over here to the... Oh yeah, it's up there. Okay. We'll go that way. Grab that node, clear out some of the Soulfire dungeons, see if we can get lucky on our unique drops, and have some fun. Well, that was handy. Dragonheart first kill. Let's go, dude! 0 LP, but yeah, no. 0 LP Dragon is still very, very, very strong. Is there any monsters? Hello? Video game? Where'd all the monsters go? Oh, I need to click this, that's right. I'm like, where the hell's the bridge? Was it Master? Okay, dope, man. Yeah, he's the homie. He hooked us up with some subs, so. Chaining stacks, that is nice. Yeah, it does. Having an absolute breeze of a time in Corruption 500. Any way to make it increase even faster? What are you trying to get an increase on, Holy? Like building up the corruption? That was a far one. Are you trying to just like build the corruption up number faster? Is that what you're asking? Okay, it was Feldwood, right? Yeah, Feldwood. Can I slam items with sealed affixes? Yes, Midnight. It does not pull sealed affixes, though. The sealed affixes can never hit. I do feel a bit sad taking off my fundamental LP RNG, slammed a T7 fire invocation on it. Yeah. Ooh man, they didn't update this area really. These textures look really bad. I haven't been this way in so long. Literally like 2 years ago is probably the last time I've been over here. Looks like the door is down here. Can this build generate word without enemies to hit? No issue, it cannot. It just need enemies. Just going too far out shade nodes and trying to have 1 or 2 gazes. Yeah, that's typically the best strat. Yeah, just getting like 1-2 gazes. I was doing like 3 to 4 just because I didn't like killing shade that much. And the diminishing return wasn't that bad. But yeah, typically like that 2 to 3 section is typically what's best. You're gonna get more base crit the farther you go, and the more gazes you get, or not base crit, base corruption. But I do think it's better probably just to do a couple of them and get the bonus from the shades. But that's implying that you're able to kill them without dying. If you're having problems where you're dying, then you it's probably to push out farther and get more base corruption. If it takes you like a time or two to actually get the kill. Wow, that ground texture? Yeah, it's really bad. They need to update this area. I think they forgot about this area of the game. Oh shit, I went back to the ruins. God damn it. I suck. Yeah, that texture was really bad. I probably could have just asked one of my friends to teleport me there if they already had it, but oh well. Here we are. What am I doing? I have the waypoint. I don't even need to walk. If I'm planning to try hardcore, where do you think I should keep corruption at to farm? Don't go over 300, Aaron. Yeah, stay under 300. As long as you're under 300, you should be pretty good. As long as you're not like heavily misplaying, you should be almost unkillable on the Mad Lightning build. That is where I would stay. Yeah, where's this other door at? Is it right here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I might try Temporal Sanctum. Yeah, do it, man. Grab some legendaries. Did that map spawn wrong? No, I think I just went the wrong way. It's literally been 2 years since I've been here, so... There we go. Soulfire Bastion, baby! I got some really lucky rolled gear on Rune Master, so I was about to swap my amulet to a less dot archetype since I don't need the bone resistance. And you're right, between that gloves and the fixed dots are no problem anymore. That's dope, man. Yeah, that's really good, Holy. Hell yeah. Alright, Soul Bastion time, baby. Let's go, let's go. Are you COF or Merchant? I'm COF. Everything I have is self-found. I haven't even really played with friends much, other than when I like was power leveling them. I don't really care about getting the extra bonuses. I think I kind of just want to get to the boss and farm them as fast as possible. So typically in this dungeon, you would want to like kill all the monsters to get some extra bonuses, but I'm just going to speed through it. I don't think it helps the boss drops, if I remember. I think it just helps the gamble at the end. Oh shit! Got some healing effectiveness with Shred. That's the other downside of playing Lightning, is I don't get all the extra armor shred that you get with the fire skills on hit. That's another DPS loss. I think fire really is going to be better. Let me in. There are prophecies for killing dungeon rares? Yeah. I have a bunch of prophecies for like random rare kills in dungeons. I think my best feeling in the game so far since letting me at LP3 Enigma, getting the 3 I wanted. Yeah, dude, I bet, man. What the heck? I have to go through another door? That's weird. Relearning how to do this dungeon, boys. This brings me back to the days when I used to play Flame Necro. I used to farm this shit so much. Hey Ben, all I got is a NOS right now, so cheers to you. Yo, you think they fixed the ladle to be affected by corruption? I don't think they fixed it yet, man. I haven't seen anything about it. I have enough LP1 ladles to start a kitchen. One LP2. Yeah, they need to make like a thing where you can combine them or something. Like have a chance if you put 2 tier 1s together, then it might give you a tier 2. Or like a LP2. That'd be pretty dope. Do you have the headphones SteelSeries Arctic Pro Nova Wireless? Yes, I do, Wonder. Yes, I do. I love them. Close enough. Stop cheating and play the game already. Hey, what's up, Beavis? How's it going, my guy? I think I pre-popped that a little bit early. He's dying, chat! Somebody save him! Yo, can I get my loot? Does he not get a guaranteed unique drop? What? I feel ripped off. I thought he had a guarantee. I just got new ear pads for this headset, and it was like getting a brand new headset. Really? Yeah, dude, I love these ones. Yeah, that'd be dope, man. That'd be dope to be able to do that. I love the hot swap battery. Dude, that was well worth the extra $100, because it was basically the same stats for most headphones, but it was like an extra $100. But doing that just to get the just to get the battery swap was worth it, man. Can be a rare exalted ring. What do I want to gamble? I actually want to gamble relics, I think. That's not what I wanted. I can't like see any of the prices for anything. Oh well. Didn't get what I want. All right, let's go again on tier 2. What mic do you use? I use one of the Blue Yeti mics. It's a different version though. I can't remember what version it is. I bought it years ago. Yeah, one of the blue. Oop, I meant to change that to a fire shield. One of the Blue Yeti mics. It was like a couple $100. I don't know. Nothing crazy. I failed a 3 LP slam today on a high T7. No, dude! You failed the fucking... Oh, the 3 LP? My guy, I'm so sorry. That's rough, man. Is the text on that supposed to be so huge? No, it's not. It's a bug. I was thinking about getting a Blue Yeti, actually. Very nice. Yeah, they're pretty decent for the price range. Nothing crazy, but, you know, they get the job done. Better than the Gambler? Yeah. I can't remember. I need to actually read the door when I'm about to go through and see if there's anything that influences the boss drop for the, like, dropping the boss-specific uniques. It's been too long. Alright, there's a door right here, so let me take a look. Soul Gambler have one... Oh yeah, it just affects the actual Gambler, that's right. So it doesn't matter which door I go in, since I'm just farming boss uniques. I was thinking about getting a... Oh yeah, how common are 3LP Enigma, similar to Box of Hydra? If you check on the build planner, Yasria, it gives you a weighting for LP on uniques. I can't remember off the top of my head where the weighting is for that. Oh, I forgot they add a bunch more walls the farther in you go, too. Like, block your path. Pretty good XP from here, though. Even at only tier 2. I know you said Acolyte Warlock next character, but I would suggest the Necro Wraith. God, it's fun. I've played Necro Wraith, Tom. I haven't played the Wraith Lord. So I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, but I have a very min-max Flame Wraith on my offline account. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Yep, the Lord. Yeah, I haven't tried that one yet. My buddy's played it a lot though. He's got a full build on it, I think. But yeah, that is really strong, man. For sure. I'm crying, gonna slam another one today. Wish me luck. Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck. That is so depressing when you get a 3 LP and it bricks the slam, dude. I'm sorry for your loss. Why is this guy so tanky? What the fuck? There we go. Slightly better. Okay. Yeah, good to know. Outside of stash tabs, what does gold have? If you're not in the trade league, there is a another dungeon that's a gold sink where you can do a bunch of gambles with it. So that's the other option that you have. Did you level with hammer throw until you unlock smite? I leveled with hammer throw until I unlocked healing hands. It's 5 passive points into the pally tree, and then I swapped it over. Hope you enjoyed your birthday. I'm level 88 and still knocked the Mad Alchemist, Ladle, and Heart. Struggling, man. Just laminating. I know it's RNG. Edward, we will send you our energy, my guy. I'm sorry that it's been a little bit of a struggle for you, man. You'll get it though, I believe. Hey, give me my unique. Easy, boys, easy. Hey guys, you want to see some of the tech we're gonna use? Part of the reason why I want to play fire. Have you guys seen this ring before? Ashes of Morality. 14% chance on hit to gain 2 ward per ignited damned on the target and 30 ward per ignite and damned on you. And then we just need to farm out the belt, which allows you to play, put ignites on yourself and then gives you a bunch of flat damage. And it has ward retention, which you can't really get anymore on Paladin. So I need to wait till I have the belt to make the ring worth it. But yeah, it's kind of what some of the tech we're gonna be doing here. Trading with other place, yeah. Best item I got was a 1 LP Tears of the Forest. I'm sorry, Ben. I've got a couple of those, man. That's rough. Best way to farm idols just to send... Yeah, dude, you want to do idols for sure. Once you get to, like, level 10, man, if you do the right setup, Yastria, you can, like, guarantee all your idols. I got all my idols really, really fast. They're not all double statted, but I think I could... they're old 47. That would lose a whole bunch of, healing effectiveness. But yeah, you can get idols really, really fast with prophecies. All right, let's try out the tier 3. Let's try out the tier 3 and see if we can get the belt. At least it's good for Stricken form. That's true. I am 10. Yeah. Grab the look at my prophecy section on my build guide for Runemaster, Yasria, and I explain how I roll my prophecies, and I am just like swimming in idols whenever I do that. All right, can we kill a level 92 boss at level 80? Probably. Yeah, the 2 use 2 times reward. Exactly. Yeah, do that. Do stuff that you're already farming. That way you're not like wasting your time going out of your way to like farm like random prophecies, and you should just be swimming in idols. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. Sure, we'll just ground hard. Thanks for, of course, Edward, of course. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I'm excited to try out this ring and belt tech on this build. I need to get a new wand that has ignite chance on it, and then I can actually get some ignite chance on the smite tree as well. So this is another reason why the lightning won't work if this tech works really well. We'll have to see how the tech actually feels, but I have a feeling we'll be all right. Oh, I didn't even use the gambler. I just realized I forgot to gamble on the last boss kill. I have nearly 100 hours now and only one singular large idol, like in your guide. I seem to only get lightning. Holy, are you setting up prophecies, man? If you haven't, look at the prophecy section on my guide, do that, and you'll be swimming in them, man. Trust me. If you do it properly, you set up like all like 48 of your prophecies as idols, and just make them all drops for like getting shade kills, exile mages, rare monsters, stuff like that. That's really universal, and you should have so many you don't know what to do with. Holy crap. Why is this guy so tanky? Is he on the outside of this bubble? Yeah, I really want to get the flat damage from this belt already. That makes such a massive difference. Oh, he's got dodge on him? What the hell? Yeah, that's why some of them are feeling so tanky. Just like missing a whole bunch of my casts there in a row. I just saw a video about speed leveling from 1 to 100 in 2 hours. Is it possible? I mean, maybe. Dude, one to two... That's gotta be using some bug tech. No, there's no way you're getting to 100. The best I've seen, oh fuck, what's his name? Not Bina, but his buddy on Max Roll. Tarek, I think it is. The best I've seen is Tarek, who's gone from 1 to empowered monoliths in like 4 hours. So they have to be using some kind of unintended bug, where they're being power leveled by a friend. There's no way that's solo, man. That does not sound right. They have to be abusing some weird mechanic. And I'd be careful using it. Yeah, I mean, I doubt EHU would ban you for it, but you know, you never know. Yeah, that just sounds sketchy. Where the fuck is this door at? Gotta be up in that top right. They just told us to use some alternate dungeon pass. Alternate dungeon pass don't get you that kind of insane amounts of XP, dude. Yeah, that's how you just skip part of the campaign, but that's not gonna give you like going from level 90 to 100 in 2 hours is kind of hard. Like it would be really hard to do that even with a friend helping like carry you through corruption and shit. So something doesn't seem right about that. They're either blatantly lying or they're using some kind of bug. Where is this door, dude? Please, game! Let me kill the boss! It may still be on that right side, I don't know. Okay, it might be right here. No, the way that's a dead end. Holy shit. That looks like a door, right? What the fuck? Alright, let me check this side real quick here, and then we'll go to top right. Fire damage. Oh, he's resistant to fire damage. That's why he's so tanky. Yeah, I think it's gonna be on that right side. I forgot that a good majority of these guys are probably resistant to fire damage. I should have a bunch of coins though. Yeah, I have 1,300 of the gamble currency. I think it's gonna be faster for us to go back around this way. It's gonna be scary though, because I'm not gonna have any ward, so I'm gonna have to be careful. So there's not gonna be very many monsters to hit. Soul Assault. I've been following your guide, Chain Lightning build, and it's been super fun. I'm finally about to finish the campaign. I just got my 5... Oh, you got Mad Alchemist Ladle already, dude? Congrats, man. That's actually really lucky that you got it and you're not even finished with the campaign. You are very blessed, my friend. Congrats, though, man. I'm glad you're liking the build. That's cool on recovery speed. I should actually grab that. It better be on this fucking right side, guys. I'm gonna lose my shit. There's literally, like, nowhere else this could be. Yeah, it's right here. Jesus Christ. I was so close to it already. Unlucky. Mana seems tough. Oh, no. I'm purposely draining my mana, Frog. It doesn't require any uniques, but the uniques help. So I'm using a couple. So I'm using Devotion, which gives me increased cast speed and spell. So I'm actually using Judgment with a note here that literally consumes all of my mana pool. So that way I have 0 mana, so it gives me a bonus damage. Yeah, so that is very intentional that I have no mana. Alright, let's get our Ignite chance. Music and gate volume seem good, but the mic volume just a tad too high in my opinion. Is it still? Here, let me know if that's any better, man. It doesn't require any uniques to function, but like most builds, uniques greatly aid it. Hey, we just got a LP ring. That's pretty dope. Hell yeah. How'd it roll? Pretty mediocre on the rolls, but LP's not bad. Alright, let's not forget a gamble this time. This one doesn't require... Oh yeah, sorry, I already read that. Oh bro, I wish I was that lucky, right? Alright, let's see if we can get a relic. That's like half decent. Nope. What else should I gamble for? I guess I can gamble for weapons. There's no, reroll, huh? I just get stuck with what I get? That's kind of rough. Alright. Let's go rings, I guess. Hey, we got another font. Nice. Put that on, see what happens. I guess I can go gloves. Void Res. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. How's it going? Vitality. I wonder if these are getting the benefit of COF from the 20% mana? Not bad. What stat affects word gen in this build? I have 9% experimental gloves, but I'm not hitting... Yeah, it's healing effectiveness, 100%. So, like, my healing effectiveness right now, guys, it's at 745, and then you should be able to get over 1,000 pretty easily with, like, good gear. So yeah, you just want to stack a whole bunch of healing effectiveness. The best place you can get it is idols. So healing effectiveness idols is nuts. Another unique, huh? Nice, static shell. I want that healing effectiveness level. Alright, let's go again until we get the belt. I don't think I'm ready for tier 4. Let me just make sure. I think the belt is tier 3, right? Yeah, tier 3, 12%. Okay. Yeah, mine's only at 329. Need idols. Yeah, the idols are gonna be really big, man. That's always put me back over to necrotic damage. You pretty much always want to stay fire. I feel like all the necrotic damage is avoidable. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. How's it going? $81, baby. Let's go. What do we get? Some attunement belts? Or boots, not belts. Dragonhorn wand. Chance to shock, never mind. You have a planner for this shared anywhere? Yeah, exclamation point build frog. It's still a very much an experimental planner, so there's still going to be a lot of stuff that changes. So don't be surprised if you like come back tomorrow and it's changed up quite a bit. But you can take a look at what I'm currently planning on doing with it. And that dude for like 8,000 already. That's not too bad. Yeah, the belt should be another big spike in damage for me. Not that belt. We got the door right here. Alright, one more door. I was playing Mad Lightning around 200, 400 corruption, and I was like, what am I doing wrong here? Come to realize I accidentally had the passive node turning my Lightning Blast to cold damage. Oh no! That's pretty good though, dude. Are you able to do 300 corruption with it being cold? Is there a difference between this and the melee versions of proccing healing hands, or just more of a difference of playstyle? Yeah, mainly just a difference of playstyle, man. How is the AoE of healing hands? Hard to see on the phone. I'm at work right now. So the AoE of healing hands is going around me versus versus around the target. And the reason why you do that is because that way it's always proccing the ward. It's got a pretty good AoE if I'm like standing on top of the target though, for like actually doing damage. It's not too bad. And you can actually scale that up a little bit by taking a couple nodes. Yeah, it feels pretty respectable.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Yeah, I'm excited to test out all these different interactions, man. I really hope I can get this belt to drop soon, though. I think that'll make a really big difference. But I will have to go ahead and craft that new wand. Oh, here we go. Here's the door. Alright, boys. Send me your energy. Give me the belt. Alright, so we got all the nodes there. I can grab the extra healing effectiveness here, or I can go for the extra fire damage. My ward's feeling pretty good. I think I go for the fire damage nodes. Let me mess around with my planner really quick. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything I'm forgetting. No, I think that's all the damage nodes. So I've got all the other necrotic. Yeah, so it's basically just healing effectiveness. I guess I could grab the extra penetration. The pen match actually might be the best nodes. Yeah, let's go for that next. Alright, let's kill this boss, boys. No unique drop, huh? Fuck, dude. That sucks that he's not a guaranteed like Jura. It's alright. Alright, let's see what we got. Nice, we got a whole bunch of relics here at least. Healing effectiveness, let's go. That's dope. Endurance threshold. Am I out? Oh, there we go. For some reason it wasn't working. Alright. Game? Set item. See if we get any good rings. No wands, it looks like. I guess we could get a catalyst, that might be good. got a bunch of spell crit here. A little bit of Ellie, a little bit of Fizz. I might be able to craft this into something better. What else if I take this off? I definitely need Fizz res. And this has Fizz res, so that's good. Wait, does that have 5 mods? It came with a sealed mod? What? That's wild, what the fuck? Alright, I guess. Alright, so the big thing here is trying to get this over to smite levels. So I'm just gonna gamble for it, see what happens. Yeah, never lucky. That's alright. What did we hit on this? Elemental damage over time? Alright, let's put our other one on. Okay, let's go again. See if we get a belt. Have you ever played with Glyph of Dominion Ignite? I have not played as the Ignite build, Frog. No, I have not. Thank you for the Rune Master build. Of course, Legion, of course. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. You can get sealed T5s, that's why Gambler can create the best exalt time in the game? That's nuts, dude. I literally haven't touched this in like 2 years. I don't remember that giving you sealed modifiers before. Yeah, that's good, man. Let me dump my mana. There we go. How is this guy blocking every one of my attacks? Fuck. Alright, here's the first door. For some reason, the Rune Master Endgame filter doesn't show arcane idols. It should. It should, Wison. Let me take a look, man. Large arcane idols, adorned arcane idols, they're both there. Maybe double check, try to re-download if it's not showing. Which skill you turn into Traversal? So yeah, I actually turned Healing Hands into my Traversal skill with this node right here. That way I could still fit in another skill. It is listed there, but if I drop my idol to test it, it doesn't show up. Which one? You said arcane, right? You didn't specify which one though, right? Large or adorned? It's gotta have 2 good stats on there too, by the way, and not just 1 for the super strict one. So make sure the idols you're dropping are in both of the requirements that are needed on there. It's super strict, so it's gotta be 2 out of 2. What's that end? Swift Large Arcane? Yeah, make sure you have both mods on there, man. But yeah, it should be working. If not, let me know and we'll figure it out. Because I definitely found idols using that filter. Oh, okay. That's why. Yeah, I have it only set up with just needing the cast speed on the lower end filter, but yeah, on the high end filter it needs both. Can I gain ward? Holy shit. That was weird. I wonder if he was dodging or something. I just got 8 Lightning Aegis cast speed idols from 1 boss, 2 with cold red. Yeah, dude, prophecies are goated, man. And a lot of times they duplicate too, yeah. That's how I got all mine. All of mine are duplicated prophecies. So I got 2 drops that both duplicated themselves, and those are the 4 I'm using. Alright, here's the boss, boys. Belt time! Let's get it. If I on the current palette loot filter, only unique items are set to always show, not set items as well. Yeah, there's not really any good set items, Stoops. Set items are... they're so whatever, yeah, that I just didn't even include it. If you can add set items on there if you want, man, but yeah. There's just nothing I want that's a set item, so I just said fuck it. Give me the belts! Fuck you! Aw, man, I can't leave them on the ground. Gotta grab them for other builds? Nah. What builds uses set items? Only the bad ones. I'm just kidding. There's a couple good set items, but most of them are bad. Crit chance. Mana regen. I think the game got confused and thought I wanted bad items. That's weird. Alright. We get a body armor. Maybe one more. And the fact that you get the whole set just for one. Yeah, getting set items is so fast with that node for sure, dude. Yeah, super quick to farm that. God, man, we cannot get this belt to drop. Holy shit. Thank you for the stream. Need to go to sleep. See you later. Hey, see you later, Shadow. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I wish 1 hour sponsor your video. You do an amazing job with your content compared to the other content creators who just do the same thing over and over. Hey, thanks, Edwards. I appreciate the kind words, man. Yeah, maybe someday we'll get hit up with some sponsors. Yeah, the thing I'm hoping for right now is I'm waiting for the Lurk It sponsor for Last Epoch to hit me back up. So I think mainly they didn't hit me up because I didn't stream for 2 years, so you know that's kind of fair. But they have like little quests and bounties that they'll give you for like cash buyouts for while you're streaming. So I'm still waiting on the approval for them. I should be hitting all the metrics by now, so I don't know how far they're pulling back, but I definitely should be there for them to give me some of those. That'd be dope. I don't want to do any of the ones that are not Last Epoch related, so gotta wait for the Last Epoch sponsor from it. Yeah, other than like the generic sponsors, none of them have hit me up. That's 11th hour. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I sent it in. I think they're getting overwhelming, like large amounts of submissions, though. Yeah, there's a lot of new LE content creators that are all trying to get on the hype, so I think they just got flooded. Hopefully soon. Hopefully they remember Little Me from when they used to be a small game. Hey, yes, yeah, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Am I getting like 4,000 ticks on this thing? Dang, dude. My aura is kind of hard carrying. Yeah, I think if I get the extra healing hand levels, I think I dropped the healing hands mana to like almost 0, and then that way I can generate my mana pool really fast, and then I can get more of the judgment slams off, doing like max damage. Yeah, it's actually doing like really good damage if I have max mana when I use it. Oh, those are all blocked, alright. I guess we won't go that way. Alright, so here's like a max mana one. Holy shit, look at all these blocked paths, what the fuck? What's the belt? Legacy of the Forest, no LP, no thanks. I have a feeling it's in this bottom right corner. We're gonna head down here and find out. Hey Blitz, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? Alright, let's get a juicer judgment. Look at these ticks. Yeah, 3,600. Yeah, that's pretty good. I wish there was a better way I could scale that area of effect. I think the only place you can really get that is like your amulet and your gloves, which is so contested on damage stats. If it was up to you, how would you fix Sorg to be as good as Rune Master at the moment? Like spells, items, talents? Well, I think it's important for them to have different identities. And Rune Master is built around casting fast and building ward, I feel like typically. I feel like that's typically the best way that people are playing Rune Master is just heavy ward. I think the part that they had already leaned into is Sork, originally was being a mana stacker. And there's a lot of stuff that can give you like damage taken to your mana pool prior to your health pool. And so I think they need to add more synergy for that in the actual tree itself. So there's a lot of parts where they are letting you get flat mana in the tree, but not a lot of it that's actually applying the damage reduction. So maybe some more ways to make your mana pool apply to the damage you're taking, and then maybe a way to protect your mana pool so you can actually get like flat damage reduction to those hits that are going to your mana. I think that would probably be a good start. Offensively, I think what their original kind of envision for Sork was for tri-elemental spells to be a thing, because there's lots of stuff in the tree that's like, oh, if you've done a fire skill recently, you get this. If you do a lightning skill recently, you do that. So I think they should probably lean into that, add some more support that gives you some actual benefits worth doing for swapping different elements of skills. So I think they just need to lean more into their vision and bring it more up to speed with the current power levels of characters. So mana stuff for defense, and maybe even a couple mana things for offense, like giving you extra damage based on the your current mana or your current like percentile mana even, and then just like leaning more into like the tri-elemental stuff and making it more relevant. Maybe instead of just being like shock, ignite, and chill related, making it like, oh, if you used a fire spell recently, you get crit chance. If you used a cold spell recently, you get crit multi. If you use a lightning skill recently, you shred all Ellie res or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what the exact balance of everything would be, but I think that's a good at least vision for the character that I think would thematically make sense. Oh, guys, I need to plug in my mouse. I need to hurry and find this boss so I can stand still for like 1 second so I can plug my mouse in before it dies. I forgot to charge it last night. Oh, it's dead. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Do not care. Look at my character. No, 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 no! No, it just gave me the notification! No! Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. It was my mouse that died. It just said critically low. I couldn't plug it in fast enough. Oh. Not my badge. Not my no death badge. Oh, R.I.P. Deathless. Energize your next time, homie. Oh, man. The timing on that, dude. The timing! God damn it! It wasn't my fault, game! No, I'm not hardcore. I'm just weird, and I actually care about having the Deathless badge on my character. It would have been cool if I could have been like level 100 Deathless. And they kicked me from the server? Am I that bad? Holy shit, I suck, guys. I thought about Alt F4. I did. But I'm like, I think I can make it. I think I have enough ward that I can probably get the swap off fast enough. No, it's just my mouse, man. I've got a G Pro wireless. So it just plugs in. It doesn't, it has its like own built-in battery. Oh, man. That's funny. And in the end, the battery was the hardest boss. I know, dude. The battery's worse than LE61. Holy shit. Oh, my little badge. It's gone. Oh, that's so stupid. Kind of funny, though. Oh, well. Oh, well. I forgot I can just right-click these. There we go. You could have numlocked the second keybind, too. Yeah. I should have been more prepared, guys. Unfortunately, it kicks you if you die to any dungeon. I knew it happened with Julra. I didn't know it was any dungeon. Man, maybe if I was just a better player, guys. Oh, did it keep it? I didn't know it kept it. That's cool. Guys, I'm gonna work on being a better player for you guys. Next time, I will always have a fully charged mouse before stream. Oh, that's hilarious. Thank you for clipping that, Puggard. That's a funny one. My beautiful character being deathless. Alright, boys, we don't count that, right? Like, we're still technically deathless, right? I'm a good player. I'm a good player, I promise. I should probably make that put that up on YouTube, just a clip, just to be funny. It's not as funny because I'm not hardcore, but that would have been hilarious if I was hardcore. Should I do a hardcore character one of these days, boys? Would you guys prefer that over watching me play softcore? I come from a hardcore background on LE. I know a thing or two about playing hardcore. We could probably make that happen, honestly, if it's something that people really wanted to see. Probably not until this character's done, but you know, we can fuck around with it. I need to dump my mana. I keep forgetting. What do you think about channeling playstyles in LE? No, yeah, they're bad. Don't play channeling. LE is super heavily focused on being able to move your character constantly, and you'll just die. Defenses are not good enough to just be able to sit there and channel for like 99% of builds. The only one that maybe be able to get away with it is like Healing Hands. For watching softcore instead of non-stop rerolling. I get that, yeah. Mr. Streamer saw nothing. Oh man. Yeah, I can see that side of it too. The hardcore does add a little bit of spice to things though. It can be fun sometimes. Maybe we'll do it as like a challenge goal or something. Just do like one hardcore character occasionally. I'm hoping they'll do more like tournament stuff, man. I'd love to compete in the tournaments. There used to be weekly tournaments that a content creator named Vision would host, and we'd all make a fresh new character, and we had to have like a certain tag in our name that he would only tell us the day of the tournament started. So that way people couldn't start their character early, and you had to play on solo self-found. And then we would race for the arena ladder board, and then there would be like certain requirements, like you had to use this spell in your build, or you had to like include like this item or something like that, and it was kind of cool. It'd be fun to do like a hardcore one where it's like person with the highest corruption on hardcore or something like that. Do like a weekend race. Ow. I need to drain my mana. Not me dying while rewatching the clip of you dying. Right? Ah, there we go. Boss time. Mr. Streamer saw nothing yet. This is the alpha planner, yeah. Mouse is now forever a part of us. Oh, thanks, Puggard. I think they need like mirror image channeling or something like that. In general, they can make channeling work. Yeah, it's just the current implementation is really, really bad. I forgot to take this off. Get rid of public chat. I feel like this patch is far less balanced build-wise than 9.2 in my... Yeah, it is. 100%, yeah, there's too many bugs, man. Race idea sounds like so much fun. Yeah, it was really fun, man. I had a blast doing the race. Yeah, doing those races was a really good time. Give me my belt! That's not a belt! Just got my Sanguinus on Pally run for my Rune Master. Hey, nice, Itty. Why are you using a Sanguinus on Rune Master, though? Are you playing a different build? Filter ain't working like it's supposed to. Which will we filter? Yours? Oh, I can use Crystal Skulls now. I forgot about that. I've got a bunch of those I could use. Kind of sad because game is so good, but then again 200k concurrent, so... But I tell my friends they miss on some cool builds. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to make my own. Okay. Oh, for the Wraith Lord. Got it. I was like, wait a second. I don't use Sanguinus, so unless you swapped your build up on me, Eddie. Heal, set item. Get out of here. Got the rest of the rings, I guess. Hide all other idos, do it reversed. Yeah, I don't know how he set his up. I'm sure we can take a look at it after stream if you wanted, Puggard. Although I love the ladle with all my heart, I think it might be the cause of my first MTX purchase. Yeah, I don't think there's an MTX that works for it, man. Wait, what is the Soul Gambler? Oh, it's Top Secret Dread. I can't tell you. No, it's just at the end of this dungeon. Did they add any new things? Because this doesn't work on wands. I think that's the only weapon MTX, right? Yeah, that's the only weapon MTX. It doesn't work on wands. Yeah, they need to add more. They need to add more MTX for sure. Hey, Comey, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Oh, I still can't believe I died, chat. Fuck, dude. I'm excited to hang up my poster after stream, guys. It is gonna look dope. Pure Lightning build. Belt only drops off the first timeline boss, right? Seems like good. It seems too good to not use. Yeah, it drops off the first boss. If you don't have it yet, just use the set belt that I recommended in the video. It's super strong and will hold you over until you get it. Honestly, you really want to get that belt with like one legendary potential at least on it, so you can try to get hybrid health or cooldown recovery. So it paired with that and having the ward attention is what makes it like really strong. I keep forgetting to dump my mana at the beginning. And they're just started Rune Master following your guide. Oh, nice, Comey. Hope it's going well for you. Where are the 2 to 3 builds that weren't OP but got nerfed and you miss? 2 to 3 builds that weren't OP that I miss. Trying to think. It used an OP item, but it wasn't OP in itself. So I used to play a Flame Reeve Spellblade. That's the character I used to get rank 1 hardcore for Spellblade. And it used Bastion of Honor, the old Bastion of Honor that used to give it 100% crit chance. So it was one of the few ways to really get Spellblade at like a defensive level that was like actually insane. And so I miss having that old interaction just for that one build. It's obviously was like super busted for like too many really, really strong builds. But I miss being able to do that combination. That was a good recommendation for like Spellblade, but I don't feel like the build's really there anymore. It really can't compete with anything currently. It's just so defensively lacking since its damage comes in such bursts. What other build do I miss that wasn't OP? There's a lot of OP builds that are gone. Like, I miss Poison Lich. Poison Lich was so much fun. Earthquake Werebear was pretty chaotic and fun. It's still there, but it's not like the same. But those were all, like, extremely overpowered. Stupid guy and his fire res, man. Die. There we go. Sorry guys, this dungeon's kind of hard for me to check chat. There's so many mobs that are constantly trying to off-screen you. Oh, there we go. Is there any trick to farming the Bone Dragon, or must I raise the stability access every time? Yeah, you have to raise the stability every time, Wizen. Oh, I found the issue? Nice. Listening to you say you can't wait to hang your poster after stream worries me that you have forgotten all the plans with your wife that tells you. What? Never! Never! I would never do that. And selected the wrong affix for idols. Nice. Uh-oh, busted. I mean, all poison builds mid bad now. Yeah, they are. Are people playing Bear? I heard there was a bug with Rage Jet. There's always some weird thing with Rage. Yeah, Fort. Cold Out Werebear seemed fun. Cold Out Werebear's good. What to buy help? I might be able to help you out later on after I do the plans that I committed to. Right, babe? Right? Yeah, because I have those things I'm doing. It won't take me very long. I can hang it up after too. Hey, we got a belt and it's got 1 LP. Let's go! We got it, boys. Let's go. Fuck yeah, dude. Alrighty, boys. This is the tech that we're gonna be using. So we're using this guy with this guy. So we have a chance to, on hit, to gain 2 ward per ignite and damned on the target, and 30 ward per ignite and damned on you. And then it gives us fire damage, which is good. We're playing fire damage. It gives us ward retention, cast speed, all really good stats. And then we're using the belt, where you have an 84% chance to ignite yourself when you use a fire or necrotic spell. And then you get plus 5 spell damage for fire and necrotic skills per stack of ignite to you on up to a 40. So we're going to get an extra 40 flat damage, basically. And then we get a chance to get Frenzy for the extra cast speed. And then if we ever get oh shit with dots, we just get a 100% chance to cleanse all ailments. We should be able to apply a bunch of our armor to our dots later on, so it makes us take significantly less damage. But we're not really scaling our ignite too much, so I think we'll probably be fine. But that's what I want to test out, is swapping over to this guy. And then I'll probably drop this for now. Let's go, dude. Yeah, that rolled pretty good, too. Not too bad. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If I'm playing mage and exalted weapons I don't need, like axe, I can just hide it on the filter, right? Hi, by the way. Hey, TikTok, yeah. Yeah, just add an item type selection to the filter, and then just select the item types that you want to see that are exalted drop temporarily until you get to late game where you can use like the super strict loot filter. Times it. Okay. Let's test this out really quick here. And then we'll do some stuff. Okay. So I was in Black Sun. I just want to see how it works. I haven't been able to get these items to actually test it to see if it's gonna like instantly kill me at this level. So it's a good thing we already died, right? Are those boss drops or just random? Those are boss only drops. So that's why we were farming that dungeon. Is to try that out. Let's see. Got 4. I need an ignite chance on my weapon. I forgot about that. So it probably actually won't even really work until I get the ignite chance. I need to craft a new weapon for that. Yeah, because I'm only getting like a few ignites. Because I think I only have like 50% ignite chance or something on Smite. So I'll need to grab that because then I can make my healing hands ignite as well. And that should be nice because the healing hands counts as a hit. I might need the spell leech from this though, just to help offset the ignite chance. Yeah, I'll definitely need to craft that new weapon. I'm gonna head out really quick. We can go here. See, I think I'm capped out. Oh, I have a chance actually on my weapon. It's still got some room. Let's hope this hits ignite, boys. And we proc the fire pen? Let's go, baby! Oh shit, dude, that's lucky. Are we going all the way? T5? I need to reroll the base. I have really bad flat. Ah, it hit 52 again. That's pretty good though. That's pretty good. Alright, now we have 50% chance to ignite on the weapon. Crafted rig stream cap, right? What the fuck? Easy, boys! That's a pretty good wand. That's not bad. A little bit of extra mana for the scaling. Alright, so let's do one test real quick. Let's do one test. I guess the real test is going to be bosses to see how much I can get. Everything's dying too fast. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I need to find like a tanky single target. See how many ignite stacks I can get on myself against like something that stays alive. But everything's getting like 1-2 shot here. $17K, $18K. Yeah, we're getting pretty good ward. Not too bad. We're level 82. And then I can slam all of these. All of my uniques, except for the prismatic gaze, can be slammed. Your mad lightning mage. Hey, nice, Martin. I hope it works out well for you, man. Alrighty, boys, we got the uniques to drop. Now we just need to do some like fine-tuning with the gear and get everything in order. However, I do have plans. I need to go help my wife with something. So I am going to end the stream just a little bit early tonight, guys. So I apologize I had to start late. Otherwise, I probably could have went at least the full like 7-8 hours. But I appreciate everyone hanging out today. Today was a really awesome stream, guys. We got over 200 subs. We got the character to empowered monoliths. We're starting to blast now. We got the unique items that I needed to start messing with some stuff. So we're gonna do a bunch of testing tomorrow. See if we can get some good slams on our uniques. But I appreciate you guys being here. If you guys haven't hung out in the stream before, we what we do like to do at the end of the stream is we're a chat that's all about being able to give back to people. We do like to try to see if we can find somebody to bless with our wonderful community. So if you guys could hang out just for 5 minutes, it would mean the world to me. If you guys could just say hi to whoever we raid, I'm sure it would make their day a lot better. So we try to find people who have less viewers there that could use a little bit of extra love that we haven't raided before. So I'm just gonna go through the list really quick. We'll find somebody, we'll give them a raid, and maybe find somebody else new that you really like on Ellie as well. So I'm just looking through the viewer list right now. Maybe this guy. This guy looks sick. Let me take a look at his setup. Okay, he's 96. I like it. He's got a cool beard. Okay, guys, let's go raid this guy. He's also playing some Pally. So let's see what he's all about. I haven't met this guy before, so if you guys could say hi to him, I'd greatly appreciate it. Guys, I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna do our full stream probably about 10:30 MST AM is when I'll be live. So I appreciate all of you guys. I love you so much. Thank you for the support. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll make better builds as we keep going. And thank you guys for being here. Let me give you the channel name on YouTube as well if you guys wanted to check him out. Alright, guys. Have a great time. Go make his day better. Go say hi to him. Love you, love you.